Hey guys, it's Turn coming at you with another game of Total Warhammer 3. We're here fighting the Lizardmen as the High Elf Sea Patrol. The thing is, right, is they have a lot more dinosaurs than I was anticipating. We still could win. We actually have a couple effects from the campaign, just like being around in the ocean, that gives our entire army frenzy and regeneration, which is very good indeed. So Analysis Their Force, they have a very low level lord, he's like level 2, and a caster that has Thunderbolt, so that could be rough. But you know, like he's not a high level dude, he's not very strong. We'll try to snipe him early so the Thunderbolts don't come in. Other than that, they've just got a couple infantry, a couple cav, and then so many monsters, including a Dreadsaurian. Our assets, we've got our lord, he's on like an eagle, right? But we'll try to make him work. We do have 3 moon dragons and the Arcane Phoenix. The Arcane Phoenix has an aura for vigor per second, and of course everybody has regeneration in the army. So we're just gonna try to make this work. A better player than me could probably just casually do it. Maybe not casually. You probably have to think about it. But the thing about most of these dinosaurs, almost all of them, is they have a howdah on the back or like a big like artillery piece, and almost all of them can fire while they're moving too. But what we're going to be able to do is deploy in the trees here, right? And we're gonna, we're gonna be very, very sporting. And really, just this whole block, we'll pull them out individually for cycle charge purposes, but we need them to travel together. The Phoenix will run ahead of them if we let it. The Phoenix, it's got 20 Fizz Rest, which is something, but... And if we have wins, then it'll get, more of a ward save, so that'll be good too. Alright, so... The Oceanids, they don't really match up well against anything here, but they will provide mass, and, they will be able to run in front eventually. We're going to want almost the whole army hidden, but not the whole army hidden. They do have Perfect Vigor, so we could have them, like, over here and then run them over this way or something, because we want most of the army to be concealed, or all of it to be concealed, including the bolt throwers, really, and we'll move them forward later. Because it's quite imperative that we remain unseen over here. We need to control the tempo, right? There's a lot of damage we need to do to a lot of things, and if they don't know where we are, they know we have hidden units, right? But they're not going to efficiently search for them. And we're just going to make sure everybody's hidden. And then it will be Flying Simulator, my favorite. Alright, yeah, so Oceanids here. And then one of them can, like, split, run this way, and loop around and stuff. Oceanids are not super fast in this army. They get quicker, but they do have Strider and Perfect Vigor. So once we wear out the dinosaurs, we'll be able to get on them there. And then when we need to get into the battle, no, we should have... We need them hidden here and here, yeah. Because we need to be able to roll them out in a place where they'll be able to get an angle. And it's sort of sketchy to think about moving anybody. Oh yeah, the Mist Mage. I guess they'll have to move along too. They're an eagle, and they'll provide, We don't have, like, any good spells with him, right? Yeah, we just have the direct damage thing. I mean, he, we don't have anything good with him yet, but let's see how it goes. Very, very exciting times. Let's get to it. Alright, so the first thing we want to do... is turn off fire at will there. We do not want the bolt throwers to open up and let them know what's going on. The Quaddle makes everything underneath it invisible, but what we're going to try to do is get... We might be like, we might get really, really shot up pretty bad here, but if we can, oh my goodness, oh, this is rough stuff. All right, that ancient salamander is what we need to target. We're not doing a good job of that. We're just gonna try to breathe on it, and then we're gonna try to breathe on the center of the blob. Oh goodness, the phoenix getting totally trucked on. Yeah, this maybe this isn't going to be successful, huh? Okay, yeah. So in conclusion, our their ranged on the back of these things is much too good for us to be messing with. We should not have landed there. Deeply careless. We might get out alive though. Oh man, we get hit very hard on the crackback. If we get over top of these guys, we can hit there. We need to hit the quaddle and then just, like, run away. If we just run away and split their forces some... Yeah, we just need to run away, because we have regen. This was a terrible, terrible engagement, but... Hey, if we use some of their ammo, then that's good. The Dread Saurian, oh, did we jump... I think we dove on the Dread Saurian at some point. At least it lost some hit points, and that's good. This mage here, alright, we're going to... debuff the Dread Saurian. And everybody else needs to run here. We do have the dive on the cavalry, which is good. Man, this is super, super sketchy. You know, I think I know I was much too confident when we dove in the first place. And we've just abandoned... Oh my goodness. Oh, this is so bad. Alright, we're gonna have to... Oh my. Anyway, we just threw pretty hard here. I mean, we can get out, but... Okay, and then we get popped with the Sea Guard there, which makes sense. Oh, right. We're obstructed, of course, because we need to move out here. We won't be... Oh, man, this is so bad. Oh, and my life caster. We just ran him out to get hit by monsters. Oh, rough stuff indeed. We get bolted again. Yeah, I did not plan this out properly. I don't know why I thought we could, like, get a snipe in there. Clearly unwise. They do cast in a bad place, so that's good. War Lion's coming out here. This is such a disaster. I can't, we can't, like, take it back, right? And then Engine of the Gods comes in. Oh my goodness. Terrible. Terrible. Alright, you know... My plan was going to be like if my army worked like my main army, and it does not. You can see that it doesn't. Alright. It's King Priest of the Heavens still doing way too fine for himself. The Horned One's on top of us in the back there. We are just totally folding. Our archers are not getting anywhere. Dread Saurian diving in here. You know, they're how to... Man, if I... Very, very bad play, right? But what are you going to do? We had all the tools, and I did not deliver. We're going to hit an Earthblood there, though, and a regrowth here. You know, we're going to continue trying to execute here, even though, you know, this is pretty rough. Get on the King Priest there if we can. Keepers of the Flame. No, we need... these guys here. Everybody's beating down the Dread Saurian. Alright, well the good news is we got the Dread Saurian. That's what they call a real moral victory, right? Hey, and we break this King Priest off. Alright, we need to... Pull back here and here. We need to get these guys on the rear of these spears. Need to get in here, here, here. We're just gonna abandon the bolt throwers. No choice, really. Alright, the good news is... not sure what the good news is. We probably could have set up, like, in the open field and done better than this. That's not good news, is it? The good news is we're doing fine, and I just remembered that I have great cavalry in reserve, and they somehow are unharmed here. That's very good. And the Phoenix is back to full. You know, I'm starting to feel a little better about this, but don't quote me on it. We're going to overcast an Earthblood here on the blob. We are going to break their leader. It's just about these engines of the gods. Oh, man. Oh, no, that's a good one. That really churned up the Lothran Sea Guard. But the Blade Masters of Oath and the Keepers of the Flame are still quite strong. We're going to cast a regrowth on the Keepers of the Flame, right? They haven't lost very many models yet, and we want to get those numbers way up. If they're at 92, they can really help here, and I think we're going to turn this around. Oh, man, what a fight. What a fight. And we've got... oh, yeah, everything down to a science here. There we go. We need to get on these cami skinks here. Do we have... there we go. Oh, man, you know... it's not going to look as close as it felt. Maybe we could have done it in the open field. I was afraid of getting shelled by the Stegodons, but I guess, you know, we would have outranged them. We could have had an effective engage. I thought we could do more on the dive. I didn't realize that we would get shot up so bad, but, you know, these aren't elite dragons, you know. We don't have red line buffs. We don't have a lord with all the cool stuff here. But we do have dragon princes. And, you know, I think this should be worth a lot of experience once it's done. And man, oh man, what a victory. And the fact that we're going to come out looking almost clean is super funny. But that is, you know, that's the magic. We're going to get in here on the Ancient Stegi. The dragons are at healing cap, but, you know, they're running out of ammo. We are hitting their preset kill limit. Boom, baby. And there we go. We get on the chameleon skinks and a glorious victory. Yeah, baby. That's the good stuff right there. And to think that we came out of it totally unscathed, mostly unscathed. I think probably in the long run, fighting in the Innisheries was fine. It didn't allow the Lothran Sea Guard to do well, but it messed up their movement enough for... I don't know, what did kill them? What did the work? Well, that Moondragon got 3k value. And that one got 3k value. I was like, looking at the kills won't help. We'll have to look at, like, looking at the kills won't help because of course it won't. You know, the value, there weren't a lot of kills to go around, but like, was it you, Everqueen? No, I'm like, who did it? Ah, 4k value on the dragon, the Fireborn. There you go. I'm like, who was the hero? We found him. I mean, we were all heroes for just one day. Beautiful stuff. Absolutely awesome. You know, that's the kind of mid-game army that you can expect from the Lizardmen. Bonkers. Hey, we won. I actually am super surprised about that. I didn't think we would. But I've been brainstorming the fight, like, since, you know, we saved and came back. And entertainingly, the beginning of it went very poorly, and then we turned it around in the mid-game with a strong dragon performance. But yeah, if we would have just put the Lothran Sea Guard out in the open, they would have shot better, and then we would have got something out of it. But yeah, it was mostly dragons, right? Mostly 3 dragons and the dragon princes. And this, the Omen of Essurion giving everybody the vigor back, and then, you know, Swordmasters coming in, all right. You know, we ultimately getting it done and making a ton of experience, too. We take the money. I think we take the replay. No, we don't need to. We're out. We're, like, in the safe waters, right? Yeah. In the safe waters. Hey, What a good battle. Proving the concept of the army, and this army's about to get way better pretty soon. Valkia wants peace. Pathetic. Pathetic. Because our real army is just bonkers. It's not fair. Artheus gets a Skycutter chariot, but I don't. Like, why would it even say? Oh, because we have the trait that gives him a little more. That puts him over it. I just honestly think the Eagle is better. It's got a smaller body. It can get around and do its thing. Alright, so this one gives you movement and weapon strength and casualty replenishment and speed. But this one gives you this unending volley, so we can get sky cutters with bolt throwers, right? Which sounds amazing. You know, bolt thrower profile, but in the air, and then with infinite ammo. So that's very clearly what we're pursuing. Let me get Renowned and Feared and Unending Volley. Now, we can't recruit those guys yet, but I sure would like to. But they are all the way up there. You know, something to look forward to. Alternately, we can try to build the building somewhere. Hey, yeah, we'll which one is it? Point at this one. Oh, income per second and looting. Yeah, why not? We need to start taking more of these. We've got a bunch open, so let's see. Power, yeah, there we go. And then this one, max, and then now we're just pursuing these, so... Sea lane replenishment, I mean, sure, but... And sail buildings... And we're going to take this one. The money doesn't matter. The Fizz Resist does. And we get a dragon ship. Oh, we get a dragon ship for getting 4. We get a dragon ship for taking that one as well. All right. And we get the successful mission. Acquire all 5 dragon ships. Alright, who do you want in the final battle? Eltharion or Imrik? Well, they're both kind of crazy, but you know, I like Imrik. I like extra dragons, right? Alright, so we're gonna get information about the Armada. Alright, well, here we go. We buy those tier things. This is going to be good, so in a couple of turns, you know, we might just park for a bit and get a couple of those Skycutter, because artillery that flies means we can set it up very aggressively and then fly away. Artillery with infinite ammo that flies, now we are talking. Like, that sounds cool. That's just a gyrocopter with 1 extra step, and, you know, may Valiah forgive me. Alright, we're going to take a Dwellers Below before pumping Regrowth all the way, just so we have like a damage spell if we're doing really well in a battle and we want to break through it to the other side. And then getting our summon, there we go. I feel empowered. And this fool, this walnut, they're going to have a bad time now. That's right. The Sea Helms here. Bum bum bum. Oh, the global turns are maxed out right now. Well, you know, they'll be finished with those in a bit. That's right, Sword of Khaine. Sword of Khaine army is rolling up. And this dude is just gonna follow along with her. He's called Salendor the Just. And he's gonna help her move around faster, right? That's gonna be his thing. He's gonna escort the Sword of Khaine around. That's gonna be his job. Up here, now, we are doing great up here. You know, we've got Emmerich with some land, the various high elf factions. You know, we've carved up this a little bit more. You know, I don't think that we're gonna be attacked by the Empire or whomever, just because we've got defensive alliances with the whole of the donut, and the donut's quite strong. So I don't think they'll do it, but Valkia's up here. Where is Aislinn? Oh yeah, we're about to brawl. So this army, for all that the other army was very good and beat a scary army, this army is the madman, right? And it's gonna get better soon. Pretty soon we're gonna be getting some dragons. Right now? Yes, right now we are getting the dragon thing. No, the turn after this. And that's gonna give perfect vigor for dragon units. And then we're gonna get the tech for dragons, which is going to allow us to get this one for, yeah, immune to flanking. Immune to flanking. Too bad it's not immune to flanking for the dragon princes also. But, you know, you can't have everything. You could give me everything. I would take it. But I can't have everything. It's not important. We are going to fight. Carl? This guy's called Carl, and we're about to hit level 50. Very fancy. He runs away. Shameful behavior. I would love to get a Wayfarer's banner for the big guy. Being able to start and stop twice as much when you're a massive dragon is great, and we've just got... they ran away. That's okay. So one of the many great things about this character is because we end the turn in the same turn they are, they're not going to be able to, like, get away from us. And we take the mentor level and skips Quicksilver Strike? No. No. I desire power. They can gain the experience on their own, right? Yes, I desire power. I built badly and didn't have enough room for the last mentor point. That's okay. An ability to become, like, you know, 40 melee attack and then 50% more damage. You can't say no. Not if you're me. If you're me, you can't say no. Alright, so what we want to do here is just roll some items together, get some good things. Real quick. Like, oh yeah, that's right. We got that very good green weapon on him the other day. I remember. Gem of Sunfire. 30% fire resist for the Lord's army. First of all, yes, please. That's awesome. And this is a 27-second vortex. Huh. Well, we'll give it to him, and then that'll give their army something cool and huge fire resist. You know, that'll be their special thing. You know, and then he'll also. Yeah, he'll also be the Phoenix dude. That'll be his whole thing. Good for him, right? Mage of Life gets some armor. She's already got that book. We're going to roll these together and hope for... well, you know, it could have been better. Hope for an epic item. You know, the Book of Ashur, I don't even know if our Sword of Khaine character has it, but it'll be alright. We're just going to build there, and this one... No, we need this. One of the few things we didn't take. I guess no, this, yeah, because this one gives experience to all of our friends, and that's better. And in a turn or two, oh man, this army. When we get Star Dragons, oh, it's going to be pretty cool. And of course, our upkeep is hysterical. The Murworms are free. A lot of the army is free, actually. This army only costs 230 for upkeep right now. Very silly stuff, right? That's the future of Total War. But, you know, they're elves. Like, why would you have to pay for them? No. Gold symbolically, of course, in the game, you know, it could be the Dark Favor. There's lots of different ideas of the currency. Alright, we're just going to make sure all the econ buildings are built. And we get to the second tier and all of those. And we're going to pump the dragon ship supplies because that seems like it'll be important. And we're just doing so very much housekeeping here, which is good, you know. It's good to keep your house. Gotta keep things in order. We've got our cool elemental garrisons, and here, do we want to build anything? I mean, yeah, I guess we should. What unlocks Elven workshops? Maybe it's something at home in one of the dragon ships, and we'll build it later.
Magic in purest form.
Alright, the good news is we have so much money. Everybody loves us. The donut is secure. And the Sword of Khaine is about to be ready. And after these Phoenix Guard get recruited, I think she's going to be able to... I think she's going to be able to get the legendary hero Caradrin, who I know very little about. I think he like doesn't talk. I'm not an expert. Look, we're playing elves. I'm not going to go off about how I don't think they're very cool compared to some other things who are very cool, but like, you know, they're fine. Anyway, we're going to perform this right. For public order. I don't know if that's going to matter, but that's what we're going to do. This game should really remember the speed of the camera. Small indie company. So Artheus just absolutely trucked on, right? Like, oh man, what a fight. Oh, that was good stuff. And we're like totally ready to fight again. I love this army. This is an excellent army. You know, the Sea Guard, who, you know, they've got small HP, but you know, decent defense, and you know, they don't just crumble. And then a couple heavy hitters, and then, you know, oh man, it's just good. It's just good. And Moon Dragons aren't Star Dragons, but they're really good. Might as well be. And he's gonna, oh, it thinks we're gonna lose this? All right. Okay. So it's like that. Because if we properly set up, you know, like... Like somewhere in the trees? Where are these trees? There are these trees. Come on, guys. Oh, it's the very back. You know, we can actually just set up like so in the open, I think. Meet them in the middle. Countercharge. They're not in like good shape, right? They are not at all in good shape. We already beat this army and we didn't lose the good parts of ours. We're gonna keep the good parts of ours in reserve a little bit back here.
The time has come to show our prowess once more. The day shall be ours.
And we're just gonna shoot the skink with these. If he sits still long enough for us to do like some damage, because he can do thunderbolt from like quite far away, right? 300 meters, yeah. So if he gets in at all, like he could make our infantry's life a little uncomfortable, which I hate to have these sword masters in the front. That's the life that we've chosen. And then firing at the salamander there. Just a triple roast. And a very nice one, right? Salamanders somehow don't have... You know, they don't somehow have the defense against fire that you would expect for a big fire monster to have. Now, we're just diving here. And why, you might ask? Alright, massive thing there. We're gonna pop this once it goes off here. Oh, it's just an amazing fire spell. Good. Basically, because the dive was always going to work, and now these fools are gonna come in and we're gonna shoot them. It's gonna be great. And with the skink priest out of the picture, now we'll just straight walk right through them, right? Oh yeah, beautiful. Because that's the thing about these monsters. If they're attacking you on one side, they're not going to be able to surround you. A monster can't usually stop another monster from getting up and leaving. Not usually. You know, they need a little bit of help. And this army doesn't have any of that help with them. And we're just going to bounce out now. And use the magnificence of the Lore of Life. This, you know, we got a 10-turn regeneration in Frenzy for the whole army, which is so silly. It's so silly. Man, oh my goodness, that is bad news, Bears. We did not kill the wizard, and he nukes the Phoenix Guard. We're gonna hit him with the regrowth. They have lost, you know, 30% of their models, but we'll be able to give all of them all of their HP. That's my fault for having them in the front. They're about to get shot at pretty bad here. All right, we're just going to move on in, and we figure here that no matter what we do, they're gonna try to move past our blob here, but maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. And here we charge in right, oh goodness, right in time for the Inches of the God to come in. All right, we're gonna run away, run away. Okay, no, this way, yes! We just barely get nicked by it. Oh, that's a big ability, a nice dodge. You know, right when it doesn't matter. It wasn't that nice of a dodge. We could have entirely dodged it, but we backed away. Not important. And now We're just going to let it fast forward a bit for the Moondragon to regen some. We don't need to get the kills here. You don't get experience once the battle outcome is resolved, I don't think. I'm pretty sure you don't. We've got plenty of winds power, but, you know, it's free, so we'll just chill. But, yeah, for all that I was worried about that army, I mean, the first one where it had, like, a Dread Saurian, and it was scary. It was. I didn't anticipate that just, like, fighting him in the trees would kind of just make it work. And Arceus, you know, just crushes it. What we're going to do now is jump on Swamp Town first. The town of Swamp.
We, sir, shall expand our influence. Lothern's legend.
And somebody gets a chariot, except no, he doesn't. I mean, maybe it's fine. I don't believe in it. And supernatural mist ability is quite good. You know, when he's around another caster, then, you know, it gives him an aura for mist resist and melee damage reflection, and, you know, good stuff there. Arceus gets this, which 15 armor for the whole Lord's army is very good. And we will definitely take that over any of the other things, I think, over even the dedications. It's like the upkeep doesn't matter so much there. We might just take this for the casualty replenishment, because the 5 leadership for dragon units is pretty irrelevant, but maybe, you know, because we'll get higher enough leadership replenishment from somebody else. This army just needs, like, a noble in it. Which we'll do right now. Alright, so we can get 20% for the whole thing, or... we recruit this guy just to make everybody else love us more, and then he just stays on the water, right? He needs to hang out on Ulthuan because he increases tradable resources. Yeah, we'll move him somewhere. Anyway, somebody else will be his thing. All right, yeah, you can go to like Arnheim. Yeah, there you go. And man, some of these traits, right? All right, we'll because now we're going to be able to recruit even better guys, and yeah, we'll 20% ammo. Well, no, we're about to have infinite ammo. Yeah, the ammo's less attractive, right, for this army, because we know that we're going to get the... wait till next turn. So we know that we're going to get the army abilities pretty soon. We'll be taking them pretty soon. Taking a lot of stuff pretty soon. Do we take Naval Discipline right now? I mean, that, or actually, no. We'll take Ulthuan's, you know, we'll take that, and then probably Leviathan Slayer, and we'll work it out.
Mage of the White Tower.
Mage of the White Tower takes the regrowth.
Poised valor. Storm them. Gather forth, brave warriors. Who shall serve Ulthuan?
I mean, another Oceanid right now is Well, it doesn't help us against the big monsters, but actually, so the AP dinos, yeah, they really do struggle against Oceanids, though, right? Because they've got the mass to hold them back, and decent defense. They're big targets, and most of their dinos are anti-infantry. Yeah, totally fine. And then here, we just need to get to tier 3 before anything. No, we just need to get this ability for more supplies for the guys. We'll figure it out. A long turn, but it checks out.
What do you seek?
I guess we can recruit another dragon ship up by the big guy and have them tow along. They're all trying to like find the first person who will get into a military alliance, but instead we're all defensive. Hey, Mazda wants to brawl. That is unfortunate. He, of course, is a very scary spellcaster, but it looks like they have not really got much of his abilities, so that's good. Now, Feral Troglodons have anti-large, very, very scary AP missiles that I'm worried about the two of them, and then a Feral Dreadsaurian as well. Man, oh man. This is a rough army, and I should have stayed in that previous battle and recovered more HP there, huh? Real rock and a hard place thing. And then we've got Temple Guard here. This is, you know, they don't have as many monsters as the other army, but we don't have a good answer to the Troglodons in general. It is rough. I didn't know he was close enough to where we were. Well, let's see how it goes. Definitely could have healed that dragon up more at the end of the other battle, you know, at the very least. So we need to hold the Swordmasters in reserve so that they can try to cut into the fools. Same thing with these guys. We need to get the Temple Guard have to get engaged with somebody first, and then we'll try to flank them. We're not hit point healing capped for the monsters because that's not how monsters work, because the single entity rules are different, so at least we'll still heal, but it just stinks that they'll already be working towards their cap at the beginning. But basically what we're going to do is dare the Troglodons to hit us and hope that they can't. And then we'll have like a distraction Oceanid there that'll hopefully not die. You know, if this seems like a retread of the first thing that we did, which didn't work, maybe this time it'll be different. Look, we've got even better spells this time. You know, the Mist Mage has the summons. Let's see how we can do. Because we need, if we can get on like, because man, that's a much scarier army than the one we had dealt with in the past, huh? So they're not going to be able to flank around this way, so maybe... So those horde ones could do very well there, but if it's only them that are there, then maybe we can do this. The feral troglodytes, where are they? Are they right here? They are running forward. That is good. That is good because they're the missiles that we're worried about hitting our big guys. Oh, they turned around. That is not good because they are the missiles we're worried about hitting our guys. We're going to dive on their Cold One Spear Riders. These are anti-large armor-piercing guys, but they don't get the charge, and we do, and we're fighting them in the trees, so, you know, so there. And we're going to hit this big vortex right on the Temple Guard, and they're not gonna get away from it. You know, they're gonna get away from it. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. It's okay. We're gonna run this way through the trees. It's gonna be a good idea. Don't worry about it. We're all gonna be fine. Alright, and then over here we have a perfect time. We demolish, just absolutely crunch these horned ones. They get dumpstered. They're at -50. And then these Razordons, we're going to be able to slide in there as well. The Fireborn doing fine. A very nice first engagement here. And what we want to do now is just get over here to support before they get a little too wild and crazy here. There we go, Red-Crested Skinks. Just where we want them. Swordmasters of Hoeth, we just got to hold them back a little bit. Now, the Mage of Life coming in on the Horde ones, that is wild. You know, she didn't need to be acting all like that. Like, have a little more hesitation, please, girl. Like, you got to take care of yourself. But the real cav is coming in now. The air cavalry and the feral troglodytes, the ones we were worried about shooting our big guys, now they're here. You know, getting crunched. And on this engagement, we dumpster the Razordons and murder the whole thing. And now it's on to the Cold One Spear Riders on this front. We're going to keep these guys on the Cold Ones here. And a beautiful clinic. Mazda's all the way back there still. Oh, the fool. These Cold One Spear Riders, I don't love this engagement. Because I don't think we can... Oh, the Chameleon Stalkers. Yeah, I was like, I don't think we can get away before their reinforcements get in. We're going to be taking some damage here, but they're doing a banishment right here on the rear of our formation. I think that's a banishment. Yes, so if it moves towards us, that's bad, but if it moves here, then their reinforcements are going to... Yeah, perfect. Perfect. All right, the Chameleon Stalkers here. In the air, we're going to get the breath on, get the breath on. Beautiful stuff. We need to get out of there. We need to get out of there like yesterday, but we could get out of there today. Trying to get some breaths on here and here. Trying to fly on over here and get a summon down. I don't want the... Oh, the Dragonborn... Oh, we get roasted. Terrible. You know, I didn't think that the breath would hit me. I thought that the damage would come to somebody else. Fortunately, they are now running into the missiles. The Temple Guard have silver shields. They've got it all. What they don't have, though, is much support by the time they get here. Nope, nope. I told y'all to leave there. I told y'all to leave. Not these guys. These are the rear guard summon to let us run. Here we go. Here we go. And then all of you guys need to shoot here. Not the Everqueen's Court Guard are going to light up the Feral Dreadsaurian and then hopefully just destroy it. Rear charge there. We're going to fly over top here with the Phoenix. High micro, high reward ability. Yep, we misclick it. Time to get the Sword Masters in. We're going to dive on these Sallies here in the back. This summon beautifully, beautifully holding the rear guard there. Man, army-wide regeneration is busted. There's a lot of single entities in this game that have no business having regeneration, and you really can't give it to them, you know. Because while we could be healing things, you know, I also am clearly not that on top of the micro to be doing it. And oh no, what? Oh no! Oh, we took a temple guard fight there. That is bad news. Get out, get out. All right, there we go. I'm like, man, he's really getting hurt. Oh, a banishment on the Evergreen's Court Guard. We're going to try to run through it, but you basically lose control largely when you're getting murked like that. Oh, man, that's a lot of damage. However, they still have a ton of models left, so we're going to hit them with the regrowth, and we might be able to counteract most of that. You know, because they lost 25 models, sure, but we're going to be able to get them a ton of HP back, get them working in there. All right, these Oceanids need to get out. I don't want to lose my Dogs or my Oceanids. These fools in the back need to get engaged. Fireborn definitely want to get in here. Oh, the Feral Dreadsaurian. Yeah, let's get on there, guys. And we're gonna dwellers below here. It's gonna hurt our guys some, but it's you know, it's per model that it's on. So really, it's about doing a lot of damage to these Temple Guard. And you know, Mazda, I'm glad he did this while we could regenerate over the end turn, because that means we're gonna be able to tempo up on this beautifully and continue taking his land. This was a great idea. You know, this army. It wasn't as, like, absolutely stunningly strong as the other, but it gets it done, and that's what matters. Mazda Mundi's defeat trait is crummy, but he's only level 17. Well, that's about as many levels as we're going to let him get. And for all of that, you know, the dragons end at full health. Because, look, dragons are good. Dragons with 35 missile resist. Regenerating dragons are crazy. There's a reason they don't give the flying monsters regeneration all the time. Because the ability to come in, do a ton of damage, and walk away like nothing happened, and then by the end of it, be full again. At least if you're on the ground, you can't get away as easy. But it's not a full campaign mechanic. It's just on this army for like 8 more turns. So I'll pretend like I took all these fights with all these crazy dino armies because I knew I could get away with it. But really, we're just doing great. Hey, and we get this stock thing and movement range on there, so you know, it's okay. The Vanguard for those things aren't so important. Guild Galleon, I'm surprised no one has confederated you yet. Hey-oh, and now we have got Careritrin. Oh, he's up here. Well, I was gonna put him in the other army. I want to put him in the other army, yeah. So he can heal. He can heal other units. He can heal small units quite nicely and give him Fizz resist. Yeah, well, we are just going. Oh, and he gets a Phoenix and. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you know, we're gonna make... the Sword of Khaine army is gonna be insane with him there. He would be pretty cool in this one. Because, look, this... Okay, he has to be less than 25% HP. I'm like, that is a big direct damage thing. But still, yeah, he'll be wonderful there. And, yeah, good stuff. You know, armor piercing, anti-large, Phoenix Blade for... Yeah, you know, cool stuff. We are going to move him along towards Sword of Khaine army too. You know, that army is going to have its own toys because Aislinn's army is so busted that the other armies need their toys too. You know, we need other ways of doing things to keep it fresh while we continue on this campaign that totally is all hanging in the balance and is not a sure thing. But importantly now, we've got Perfect Vigor on the Moon Dragons, which is just so good. We have actually Perfect Vigor in a lot of the units in these armies. Very nice indeed. And then we're going to move here, and Valkia will come as the reinforcement. She is super beat up, so she's going to have a terrible time here. We're going to do the fight because it's going to be fun. Look, beating up on Valkia is a good time. I don't care who knows it. Man, those dino battles, and the thing is they may not be able to put a stack back like that back together that quick. I mean, they'll be able to do it, but it's going to take a few turns, right? That's 20 some odd dinos. Even with everything, it'll take a couple of turns to put Humpty Dumpty back together. Anyway, these poor Chaos forces that I don't pity at all. You know, the thing about this war in the north is it's not like where our objectives are, right? We don't... Strictly speaking, it would be better if we spun off a different... Oh no, we have too many abilities. Well, this Master of the Mist one is the one that we would use the least anyway. Man, we have too many abilities. Star Dragon's Breath, Quickstrover, the Blade thing... The thing is, too, is every time, like, I feel you can just do this, right? You know, they start coming in, and then you can just, because you know where they're going to be, and I don't even feel like it's against the laws of war, right? It's just like, hey, we knew their reinforcements were going to be there, let's burn them. And then, you know, it's pretty nice. The laws of war, meaning the laws of cheese. There's no rules against the computer except the ones you put on yourself in order to have a good time. Well, there's a corn coming in here. You know, we're going to need to make quick work of them. They do that magic damage, and they have that big AP, and, of course, very decent attack numbers. But if we just dive in, we should be able to get a crushing amount of force into them with our monsters here. And, you know, they'll have a bad time. Valkia is here. I should have noticed. So Valkia is very scary, right? She's not a joke. But like she can go invulnerable for a super long time is the thing. And there you see she's taken half of our HP away. And if it weren't for us, you know, turning on the juice ourselves and hitting her for a couple thousand, you know, she might well have been able to get away with it. But, you know, he'll regen back up. He'll be fine. He's already fine. We're going to Merworm on top of these fools. But you know, if I had been slightly less attentive, I was pretty inattentive, but slightly less attentive, it would have been pretty tough. Why did we just charge into a large unit? We're gonna run away, and that, you know, it's okay. We did it with Theron because that's what he wants to be. This is where he wants to be. Yeah, it was to get him stuck in. Yeah, there we go. Boom, baby. Mareworm Summon doing great. Just brutal stuff, and Aislinn is super beat up. We're just gonna heal him. We've got high magic, yeah. Oh, not that one. This one. Couple of appos plus the innate regen, and he'll be back to fighting form in no time. And we're about to transition out of Moondragons into Star Dragons. I don't think you need to hold on to him so that you have the Moondragon breath and not the Star Dragon breath or whatever. I feel like just going to Star Dragons when you can get them is the play. Although I hate to drop these two. These are the Moondragons that have been with us the whole campaign, right? These are the Moondragons that we ferried to us from the ancient isles far away. And now she's run away, and now she'll have like a Norska army supporting her. That's fun.
For the good of Ulfweir.
She comes back with 1,000 HP. Tell me how. Tell me how. It doesn't matter. That, and always prepared, and then at long last he'll be ready to pursue the red line. Scouting, because we need items. Mobility, no. Cloak of Dew, because that's even better.
Mage of Ulfweir.
That's what gives them the I can move real good now. And somebody with Wayfarer, even when you don't like any of their spells basically at all, is still pretty good. Alright, so we're still making tons of money. These guys are quite expensive. And her army, I think, gets even more expensive. But 4 of them is as many as we need right now. Right? Right. Now, rather than getting more dragons, because she, you know, she's gonna be alright on that. But we just need to, what, get... Yeah, because we wanna start moving out when we can with this army. To get anything else out of the global, and we want to probably get several of the. Oh, we can't. We don't even have that one built yet. Okay, so maybe like a couple of sisters. This poor guy, you know, he's so late to the party. Turn 68, you know, we needed to unlock these dragon ships a lot earlier, but I did not appreciate that at the time. It's okay. Bunches of stuff there. We get... Alright, we finally have all the buildings building there. And we'll make a trading pavilion here. That's nice. And tons of money, and tons of money. And now we can swap this one to better control and stuff. And all those have dragons in them now. Cool. Do we have any more econ we need to upgrade? Not here, right? No, yeah, we can definitely do that building, and that'll be good. Because we are making 2,500 of those a turn now, which is just so many. So we can certainly afford to turn a few more of them into money. Not least because this Sword of Khaine army is going to be very expensive indeed. Very expensive indeed. Alright, Artheus is here, because this is the army that we just trucked on. Man, what a magnificence. This is an army right here.
Charge their army. Make good come out of them. Attack! Take this place and make it flourish. Protecting Ulthuan.
Because what happened in those 2 turns is these massive armies they had immediately fell. And now, do we care about this? No. We'll just let someone else have it. Now, before they can put Humpty Dumpty back together, before they can even recruit another lord, we're at their gates, and I don't think they have a 3rd army. What a bad time it was for them when we showed up. Ooh, the mask. That'll be scary. I don't know much about them except that they're scary. And we get improved settlement relations, so everybody loves us a ton because of all of the buildings that we build in their outposts. So now, you know, they have no choice but to love us, and they won't care about the Sword of Khaine at all. And you know, if somebody else does, you know what they can do about it? Nothing. The Sword of Khaine is about to be thirstin'. Oh, it's going to thirst, all right. And we're so rich that it's okay. You know, we can pay, you know, for a 10k army if we want, and we do want. But before long, well, he should hang out at the ancient city. Because Mazda is very much on the back foot. He's still strength rank 49. How many people are even in the world? Oh, well, I guess if Marienburg is 58, then them being 49 makes sense, because I guess all of these people are quite weak. Wintertooth is the strongest by a big margin, which is pretty funny.
Nerves of it, Dilmar. Sail the skies.
Alright, and here we get naval discipline.
This shall serve me well.
like the reload time reduction is what really matters there. It's 8%. We'll take Master Strategist first. Oh, that's Oceanids, the elementals, and the elites. You know, the Sky ones, you know, we'll work it. The thing about the Sky one is it's not that influential. Look, 12% strength and charge is good, but it's not good the way that 6/6 melee attack and defense is good, in my opinion. Plus, I like, you know, I like the units that it buffs. Here we go, here we go, increased mobility, here we go. All of the guys in his army are on auto, as they should be.
Hero of the Assa.
He is a hero. He is a big hero. All right, we're gonna pop in Valkyria here. Of course, there's nothing in the world like seeing a choke point battle when you're the ranged faction.
We will obey.
And here, you know, the Vanguard doesn't let us go all the way up, but it lets us get pretty far up. Far enough to shell them on the approach, which is all we need. I love this campaign. It's super easy, right? But enjoyable. You know, you can't fault that. We're gonna shoot at them at her with the bolts. If she flies straight, then they might hit her, right?
Without fail. Ship location.
Because if she puts on invulnerability, like in a fight, then she's invulnerable. But if we can like snipe her, like we'll just like breathe on her in the air, and she won't pop it yet. Yes. No, we miss. I know that's not how Star Dragon Breath works, and it sure didn't work. But they're about to come in, and yeah, all right, there we go. Now the bolts come in, and Valkyria gets popped. She's probably not going to hit her invulnerability. We're going to hope that we just shoot her down. Yep, there we go. Good, good, good. You know, it's pretty cool. It's kind of raggedy. The face is nice. Now we're going to get into position for the next army. Overkill? Yes. Auto-resolve would have given it to us? Also, yes. This is going to be fun? Yes. We're going to drop the base right here. We're going to set this into fire, which is just such a nice thing to do to the opposing armies, right? Because sure, they can run away from it, but equally sure, like, look, that's 5,000 damage to these Marauder Spearmen. And before they even get in, you know, being able to just drop it down like that, it's a long, long effect time. And that's the thing, too, is what I was not even appreciating about the Mist Mage. So the Mist Mage, if you're doing that, that could be a really, really good thing to do with your summon, you know. You have a flying summoner. You drop that down on their reinforcements, they clump a little bit, and now you get that. And then, of course, if you have another mage, like a caster mage, then it would have to be the Archmage, because your other mages don't. Don't work so well there. What we're going to do here is get there and there and there. We're probably going to run him there, assuming that that'll be where he wants to be. Just a little fast forwarding here. Get them Get them rolling, get them feeling happy. We're gonna dive them there, and then here we're gonna do what, like cast a fire right here, and then it'll delay all their infantry. So they'll either walk through it or they'll have to walk around for like half a minute. And that's the other beautiful thing. Like if they're on the wall here, they have no choice but to get mauled. It's not very sporting, but what are you gonna do, right? That's Dallas, baby. The dogs charge in and charge in, but we've got Oceanids, which are absolutely perfect for destroying dogs. They do absolute wonders. You know, they don't cause terror. You need the Sea Elemental for that. It'll get you over there. And the noble was just straight beating this dude up, and that's what he's for, right? That's the purpose of this character. He is supposed to sit in the blob and delete anybody that comes around him. He doesn't have huge hit points, but you know that's who we send to bring the monsters down. And he can't be shot up because he's small, and all the normal stuff that would be good against large targets isn't good against him because he's a small and adorable. And then, you know, Mung's en route. That army ability is really good. I wonder how good the other ones are, because that is, you know, you can... It's 50% AP damage. It's very, very strong. For a large unit of infantry, if they sat in it the whole time or you had a way to keep them there, totally deleted. Oh yeah, that reminds me. The contact effect frozen for Oceanids, that's another way that it ties in to make this faction just better than it has to be. I'm cheerful about it. Look, I think it's a good time. I think it's fun that I can play the way I want to play. I think it's fun that my Oceanids don't get value. It's about sending a message, okay? Actually, it seems like most of the value here was on just a couple of Sea Guard, or maybe there wasn't a lot of value to go around. Most of the value probably went to the army ability, right? Just 12 settlements, but I guess if we just, you know, if we just move towards it and play quick and probably auto-resolve most of the engagements with Valkia from now on. You know, we've given her respect, okay?
Standing orders. Secure the perimeter. Do not venture into ebon mists.
Oh, 900 for that one, sure. It doesn't require any there, so we'll take this line of sight one. No, not you. We don't need any of his army to level up ever again. You know, they'll automatically do it, but yeah. Good stuff there and there and there. You know, it's going to be a little slow getting the Sword of Khaine army up off the ground, but here in 10 turns, you know, the world better look at. I don't know where we're going to send her. Maybe to bust Throg, but I think we're just going to send her through the Galleon's graveyard thing. Not Galleon's graveyard, through the fast travel, and then up to Cathay. That's not how to get to Cathay. Alright, so at this point we just need to get a bunch of the stuff on Lustria, and one thing right there, and then we are supposed to go and get rid of Lokir in the Pirates of Sartosa. So we'll probably send the Sword of Khaine after Lokir.
Sea helm. Evil never rests. Mist mage. The hot drifts carry ill tidings. Hear the sea's soothing chant. Problems.
Alright, this time we were thinking of adding a noble.
I am aware.
New trait. No, not yet. Because a really good trait like Perfect Vigor and 20% Fizz Resist is worth waiting for.
I see the winds.
Alright, everything looks super good. Wonderful stuff. Man, when we see the elf kingdom restored here, it doesn't like stir my spirit like it does whenever I did that with the dwarves, right? Like, I'm glad that our playthrough is going well, but I guess that's what it comes down to, you know, like in the War of the Beard, I side ever with the dwarves. That's, you know, that's who I am.
Destiny beckons.
Here's have a Safari. Okay, so this... Okay. 4 uses of 40 reload skill and attack, and then 7/7 on that. That's pretty cool. Not least that, you know, he doesn't need Earthing Rod. Yeah, you know, why not? Now he's at 62 melee defense. Everything making him defensive. Good for him. Okay, and I think here we do... No, we... Getting immune to flanking for dragons is more important than anything else. Maybe it doesn't matter, but it matters to me. Now, he won't get it. It's only for dragons, not dragons plus him, but... Free. Free Merworms. 1750 to recruit them. Free upkeep. Bonkers. Just crazy, but let me be clear. I'm for it. I love an army I don't have to pay for.
Maiden of the Evergreen.
You seek illumination.
True son of Ulfwan.
Out with you.
You want to give me money for peace? Pathetic. Oh no, that's at like our capital city there. That's terrible. Do we try to hold here? Well, it's not our capital, but I do want this city to be put together. How did they... Oh, they just walked through all of our allied lands. Well, you know, I guess let's try to hold it. That's a lot of Lothran Sea Guard. Let's see what we can do. Alright, so we have to defend this one first. And then this one. Bunch of nonsense over there, but they've got to go this very long way around to get here, so... Defense here defends all that. Tower here shoots in there. Here and here defends the front, and there's no way around the sides. No, this is the way around the sides, so... Right here would stop all of that. That tower is controlled by that point, which we're not going to defend. Some tower there. Alright, so the question here is, do we get our probably quite decent towers and try to just shoot in here and then run away? Usually that can be bad, but maybe, you know, if it's going to turn both of these on... We'll just put like one unit of spears there. Every time I do this, I normally later think, oh, that wasn't great. But, you know, we'll try it again. Maybe it'll be good this time. We do have a Sea Helm. He's a level 1, but, you know, it's an AP fighter. No, it's not an AP fighter. It's an anti-large fighter. 35 anti-large is good. You know, it's, hey, at least he's here. Alright, well, that's, you know, we'll try to build some barricades and maybe delay them some. Alright. We just want to hit
No challenge has ever defeated members of Bel Shanar's order.
the temple guard there and there. And the temple guard here. They've got the silver shields, right? So those are the ones that we're worried about. And if these Pterodon riders come in, I don't think they'll actually have a super great time with what they're doing. But we can't move any further out here, you know. We're just gonna wait for a bit, let them come in. You know, the towers are doing something. Really, this single unit of spearmen probably wouldn't have done this well. And really, if the Temple Guard gets shot up for a while, and then these groups shoot at this Wizard Oracle, that Wizard Oracle is going to be terrible to deal with. He has no spells, but somehow is on, you know, a big ol' dino, so good. We don't want him to come up this way, so we'll build a blocking barricade. We'll try to dock there. a little long for him to come up this way, but do we just try to reverse over here and then try to see if we can build blockers there? Maybe. Alright, the good thing is they are on the wall here. We need to run. We need to run. Can we run? We're gonna try. Build another blocker here. Because if we can make them go very far away and split up their army somehow, then that'll help us a little bit. I'm building blockers before towers. Don't ask me why. I don't know why. That's what we're doing, though. Guess I'm sure I did lose a victory point. But where? We have tried to hold this one. No, it's too complex. Because hopefully they're going to come in here and then they're going to be like, wow, that's like a hassle. Let's just not even do that and then go around all this way. And go the long way in here. We get thunderbolted. Oh my goodness, that's rough. 4K damage out of the Thunderbolt. That's the rough stuff there. Alright, we're gonna... The Kodal... We don't have a good tool for the Kodal, but once it dives, you know, we'll just hit it with spears, which we've got in plenty. Fast forward a little bit. Kodal's coming up over the top. Alright, so this is a good opportunity for us to shoot them while no one else is right here. They hit a banishment. Alright, because Kodals have lesser chain lightning than the bolt. Well, you know, we could have moved away from it. Rough stuff. Sacred Croxy's coming in. We need to charge in with our beefy fellows. Reason for this. Alright, we need to rotate these guys this way. Because they don't need to be over here. And we're going to get these guys over here also. Getting the damage in. Kodal's getting shot. The spearmen are fighting. They're not having a great time, but what are you going to do? Alright, the Pterodon Riders have dove in on the spearmen. That's pretty good, because they could have been annoying there, and now they're just going to, you know, die. We need to... put these on guard mode, but get them engaged, right? We need to get them shooting at someone. The Skink Oracle, that's who we need to get them shooting at. Because this barricade is not controlled by them, but now they are shooting at it. So before too long, they're going to get through. You know, this brilliant ploy. But importantly, the Feral Bastillodon doing okay. And over on this side, this Saurus Scarvet comes in. He is a big dude with AP, so we're going to send in some small dudes without AP at him. We need the Sea Guard over here. We're just going to let them walk in this way. I think they're actually going a super long way around. So this split is working for right now, and that's what we're going to pursue. This level 1 Sea Helm totally getting it done, right? Doing the work. But we're letting him attack it too much. We should charge in. Like, yeah, I should have done that a bit ago. I don't know if we're going to have the ammo for all of this, but, you know, maybe we will. They've got infantry over on this side. We need to get our monsters over there, because, like, a Feral Bastillodon is good at fighting Spearmen, but they're not, like, super good at fighting Spearmen. They don't, like, you know, they would prefer us not to have spears. But if we keep this blocker up just for a little bit longer, we're going to be able to keep shooting the Skink Oracle and keep them confused on that front. Very nice indeed. And they are just now moving in on that one. You know, let's build a cannon tower here. No, let's build a cannon tower here. Because if we can just shoot at that Skink Oracle there, and on this front we need to move our monsters this way. And fresh spears. Yes, beautiful. Alright, so the Skink Oracle getting melted. This Feral Basti having a time, you know, it's not as good of a fight as he thought he was getting into. And then Feral Carnosaurs, oh my goodness. Lions and tigers and bears. But fortunately, you know, he's anti-large. We don't have any large targets for him. But a Feral Carno, you know, a Carnosaur, if you're not familiar, looks like this. Like, ain't that cool? I would look at it more, but we must attend to what else is going on here. And just in time, too. This Old Blood would be coming in right at the right moment to help out, you know, in the Spearman fight. But now with these monstrous infantry coming in, you know, he has armor piercing. He doesn't really want to be fighting them. Not really. Feral Troglodon's coming on the side there. The problem is, of course, that while we're doing all right here, we, you know, there's still much more of them coming, and we are running low on ammo, potentially. We're probably going to cede this one here and move up in this direction. That's exactly what we're going to do, in fact. Importantly, we have cracked their casters, and I don't think they have any engines of the gods. All right, we need to get back here. Feral Carno is broken, but these red-crested stinks that no, we need to shoot them. I think what we want to do here is move like so. Yeah, we got to get these units out. We got to get all of them out. This Feral Bastillodon is proving much hardier to crack than we had hoped. And Aislinn, yes. I frequently say it, Aislinn, because I do know that that is wrong. There's a comedian, that's a French way to say comedian, don't ask me why they gender everything, called Aislinn B, who is Irish, and I just love her. I think she's super funny. I haven't seen, like, everything she's ever been in or whatever, but, like, every time she's on one of the British panel shows that I watch, she cracks me up. She's good fun. But we need to get out. We waited too long. Oh, man, that Feral Carno. We need to just punch him there again. Yeah, there we go. Now he's running. Alright, because the problem with the Sea Helm getting beat is if we could get him back here. Because we need to rescue him if we can, but I don't know if we can. Because you need him to put in the hits. Like, I can't believe we abandoned a position like this to fight Fragmented. I just thought I'd have more time. Because even sacking these Lothern Seaguard, oh yeah, Cold One Riders coming in. Man, yep, you know, that's, look, we fought bravely. We're not out of ammo yet. I think a bunch of the Seaguard that got popped were out of ammo, so at least there's that. But, you know, spearmen fighting a feral Bastillodon, they have 140 armor, right? That's so much armor. It's so much armor. And you can tell. And, of course, Seaguard don't have good AP missiles anyway, so here, at least, hey, the Carno gets shattered. She was on Taskmaster? Okay, yeah, I don't really watch that one, but I've seen a few episodes of it. But, yeah, I love her. She's so fun. Sometimes she plays up the Irish stuff a lot. I always think that's, you know, well, I don't always think it's funny, but I sometimes think it's funny. You know, someone makes a crack about it, and then she just, like, turns it up to 11 for the whole time. Well, you know, with this army, we probably, I mean, we could have maybe held it. I mean, this is a coulda maybe coulda held it thing. I didn't know they were coming here, or I would have been ready, or not. You know, it's fine. If we had set everybody up in this kill box just a little earlier, I mean, they might still hit our pre-programmed kill limit, you know. We don't have access to, and this Saurus Oldblood, who, like, we didn't really have any good tools for him, right? But hey, it's alright. This Feral Bastillodon, a total champion. Like, man, did we ever not solve him? Every spear in our army tried to hit this dude, and he's just still going. That 140 armor, you know, no joke at all. But hey, you know, we get plenty of kills in. Say they pressure that would elves have the kill limit problem with them. They do. This High Elf faction doesn't have that kill limit problem at all, because you have your army ability, which of course is the settlement, but you have your army ability that gives you, but this is a rich settlement too. It actually super annoys me that I didn't pay attention to this army, because it would have taken like 5 or 6 turns. But maybe they'll like sack it and leave. Nope. Oh, that's so annoying. That probably cost us like 5,000 a turn. Well, that's where their other army was. Alright, so. Yeah, no, he just walked right up and I didn't notice. Good. Great. Pretty annoying. You know, we'll just have to do our global recruitment from somewhere else. Killing the promise. Well, you know, monsters regenerate, dude. So I don't know how much. So this army, we fought a very scary dino army with it, but it has army-wide regen and army-wide frenzy, which allowed our 3 moon dragons and our this guy's on an eagle to just clean up. But speaking of a kill limit, these armies don't have kill limits, so you can get Eagle Claw bolt throwers, the ones that fly, which I don't have yet, but I just saw this, so, and then unending volley. So that's infinite ammo flying artillery. They have 250 range.
Sound judgment. Attack.
Alright, who do we give this place to? We're almost running out of abilities to give these places to anyone. It get caught, yeah. Anything that generates the infinite ammo. But our main army, the Sea Guard are super nasty. They're incredibly insane. All right, so here we're going to, I mean, give it to Teclis because Exowaddle would be his favorite kind of city, right?
And make it flourish.
Heyo.
High Elven Archmage. Limitless talent.
One day this girl's gonna get on her moon dragon in the sky. She's got her Sword of Khaine. She's gonna have 1,000 barrier hit points, and she's just gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be good. Of course, incendiary trait plus Sword of Khaine, incredibly hysterical.
Mist mage. Hear the seed's soothing chant.
They may have refuge.
The winds hearken to me.
And in just a couple of turns, she'll be ready to roll out, you know. She doesn't have any dragons, but we don't have access to places to get the dragons. We could have global recruited them, but we did the Phoenix ones instead. And oh yeah, now we've got star dragons. They're like moon dragons, but even better in basically every way. In like every way. Their breath is different. That's the difference. I think moon dragons are physically a little smaller than the star dragons, so it's slightly easier to shoot them, but still not a great idea to try. I keep thinking maybe we should have made her a metal caster, but I like the Sword of Khaine being on a fire caster. Alright, so Aislinn here is... gonna get this one. So we can take that next turn. Oh yeah, this building gives perfect vigor to your dragon units. Let's look at the profile. I don't even have entirely juiced Lothran Seaguard yet, right? 39 ammo, 69 listed whip missile strength because they shoot every 5 seconds. And, yeah. Pretty good. And that's not even their final form, right? Alright, the thing is now, do we leave Valkia alive and then go do... I don't think so. I think we need to just do this. Like, look, we might just burn down this stuff, but we can't just leave Valkia around. We need to help our allies, who are doing great.
Sea Lord Aislinn.
Yeah, Aislinn can't say his own name. And Caradhran will be in the Sword of Khaine army, you know, to offer silent guidance.
Join us and become a helm one day. Gather forth, brave warriors.
Alright, so I can't believe we let him do that. Alright, so dragon ship guy. Alright, so... what? Negative 10 upkeep for this force and all forces in Circle of Influence? That's fun.
Sea helm. Sea helm. Who shall serve Ulthuan? Peace and strength. Capable sailors are always welcome.
Magic in purest form.
Poised valor.
Yeah, there's a bunch of really good units.
Turian's navy.
These Oceanids in his army are bonkers. At 50 missile resist and 45 physical resist, when it comes to Dark Elf killing, these Oceanids, dude, as a front line, right? Because they don't have any armor, so they don't care about getting shot. And his are really good, but the regular ones are already like 75 resistant. They are so good as a front line. They take almost no damage. They've got the mass if they get charged. They have perfect vigor, which is amazing.
Mage of
Grab
the
that.
White Tower.
Excellent deficiency. Can't wait till we get that. No, all the army abilities are pretty silly.
Sail the skies.
There we go, and he can at least start out with good stuff there. We should be able to move. Where is it gone? No. Machu Peaks. Machu Picchu.
That ship carried the day. We must
better.
Join us and become a helm one day. Praise Assyrian.
I think if you get to negative 100%, that I believe that that's calculated before any malices to upkeep are done, such that if you get to negative 100, it's always 0. I think that is the case.
Northern legend.
Because my main army right now was almost free, and some units are still free, so yeah, definitely, yeah. You know, you can still be free even with supply lines, so that's how it works. You know, the Sea Elemental's not quite free percentage-wise, so you still gotta pay 12 for it, but the Oceanids are free, so they're 0. You know, that kind of thing. And the army will never be 0 because we don't have, like, the discount to the actual leaders there, so they'll have their supply line thing even through the discount. But it's crazy how good this faction is. I am for it. I don't want to be challenged. No, I'm just playing. I mean, like, it's fine. I'm not like... Do we wait 3 turns and Star Dragon swap here in the middle? If we don't do it now, when will we do it, right? Let's just do it now.
Your martial virtue seems lacking.
I mean, it's 3 turns, you gotta do it, right? A Star Dragon is just better than a Moon Dragon, you know? Moon Dragons are great. Star Dragons are even greater. Alright, do we drop an Oceanid for 1 or a Seaguard for 1? I almost want to drop the Merworm, even though he's like the Merworm guy. You want to do challenge 20 turns in once you get your fun cool units, or get your... Well, you know, this campaign is kind of like that. Because the only real challenge is at the very beginning when your units aren't really, really super strong, but then you get like a few points and your Sea Guards start going on, you get your Oceania building, and then, you know, you have the tools to deal with who I hate, the Dark Elves. Because I find Dark Elves, not with this faction has performed wonderfully, but I find Dark Elves in general are a big headache to fight. Because I, like most people, you know, you try to lean on... Alright, do we get a 3rd dragon? Do we drop an Eagle Claw Bullet Thrower or not? Do we have the flying one in this army? We don't have the flying one in this army. We keep the one on the ground until we get the flying one, and then we'll get a flying one. I mean, having an Oceanid instead of a Star Dragon feels wrong, but 4 of them feels good. We can drop a Sea Guard for it.
I have little patience for lax behavior.
A Sea Guard to Star Dragon swap is the one time when dropping a Sea Guard probably could be fine. And honestly, having 3 of them now, you know, now there's like a 4 dragon beat squad. Dark Elves Fighting Warthog. Oh yeah, you know, Savage Orcs match up beautifully against it. Just terrible. You know, you've got even longer range on your bows than they do, so it's the same general thing. You know, they're trying to get in through the Oceanids and it doesn't work. This thing's so good.
I shall tolerate no insubordination.
Alright, yeah, and like, do we want to try to get like a Phoenix Guard or a Swordmaster? I don't think so. With this amount of dragons, we don't really need a sweeper unit, because Aislinn himself is so very bonkers, and you know, he's real quick. The normal dragons are fine, but he's 115. You know, he's as fast as a Mancy. Yeah, just don't wear the armor, exactly. That's the Witch Elf strategy. They're like, well, okay, I guess I'll take off my shirt. I'm like, no, I meant, like, wear a jerkin, you know, to protect a leather thing to protect against them. It's like, nope, too late. Alright, we'll be able to get to tier 3 soon. This Omen of Assyria, this Phoenix, man, this passive ability... When I tell you it's good. Oh, dude. A huge aura to give you, like, essentially perfect vigor when you're around. That's the beat squad, right? Wish he had more HP. But it's alright. Alright. Let's get to it.
Peace and strength.
Right. I'm wrong, elephants. Yep. Ah, the elephants. Dude, when you get those auras going on, you're just like... When you finally remember to cycle charge them. Ah, Alariel. She's like winking at me. Daddy, I want an elephant now. Ah, lead you wrong. Or die lying. Alright. The hour strikes, the Druchii have landed. Hexawaddle declares war on the Order of the Lore Masters. This is very surprising. And we get immune to flanking for dragon units. Very good. And Talisman of Preservation. That's good too. Okay, so that's just... Maybe... That's just like, they've landed, and now we can go to the final battle. Only time will tell what is gained by victory. Well, like... I guess it's different than the victory conditions. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I feel like, oh, it's right here. Well, I feel like, you know... I feel like story-wise, even though we didn't follow our objectives beyond getting Ulthuan, immediately becoming the Hammer of the Druchii, like, mwah, good stuff. And we're just gonna wait here. Theoretically, we could get jumped by Valkia or something while we're still healing, but we just killed her a couple turns ago. So, I mean, Aislinn could kill her by himself. Maybe she would take down half of his hit points, though. She's so mean. But, you know, she's got a lot of rage. Valkia's working through some stuff. Okay, so we're just going to try to give her a little bit of space. Armor, speed, and mass. We already have perfect vigor for him, so that's actually really wonderful. Dude, armor, speed, and mass for dragons that are immune to flanking and perfect vigor in a horde that has army abilities. Like, it's so good. Montauk migration for the horde charge to the Snamen. Nice, nice. I've been thinking that it might be time to pick up 3K again. Do that 190 expanded thing you were talking about. You know I don't even understand a lot of the mechanics, but maybe I could try to fake it. But I also could just like try to do one where I actually do spies, whatever that means. Because I guess we'll do the final battle before we do, you know, before we finish up all the objectives. Because, I mean, why not? Like, well, I mean, too, thematically, what the story of this was Aislinn showing up, kicking the Druchii and the vampires and Slaanesh out of Ulthuan, and then systematically destroying every Dark Elf he could see. Which, if you think about it, what a good guy arc. You know, because what Aislinn is most famous for is hating halflings and burning down Marienburg. If I do play, I was gonna play probably on like normal, like, you know, like higher on the battles, but just like normal on the AI, because I figured, you know, just to get a feel for it, and then if it ended up being too easy, the game will tell me or whatever, you know. Because you said it was a lot harder, and I believe you. Usually when someone says, like, a strategy game mod is hard, especially when they know about the game as you do, you know, I tend to take them seriously. You know, those are thoughtful warnings. One of my buddies at work, he said he wanted a super hard game and stuff, and I have Shin Megami Tensei 5 on the Switch, and I was like, well, you know, he hasn't played any of them, really, or Persona. I'm like, well, this is a very challenging game, you know, it's real fun. And I was like, I would play it on, you know, like, normal first, and he's playing it on hard. He's, like, had to restart a few times because he, you know, because he's working through how to play a game like that, you know. And it's not especially simple. There we go. The Isthmus of Lustria. There, we are generating so very much of everything. But of course, oh, I know why the money didn't go down, because we built the good colony buildings for econ in the home place. And Emmerich is, you know, for my money, this just means that he is being a smart and a thoughtful guy. Yeah. Like, look at these buildings. When you have a ton of that trade resource, which you generate near the end, bam, 1,500. 1,500? That's a lot of hundreds. I mean, it's not the deeps. It's nowhere close to it, in fact, but it's still pretty good. And it's nice to, you know, be able to spend one of your currencies on something good throughout the game. You know. Do we have one to get through the isthmus? No, we do not have one. This sea lane. Oh, yeah. Well, there's one up here. Oh, right. I totally forgot. I'm like, not one of mine. Yeah. The, we've got a weird Panama Canal right there, which will put us into position to help out against Hexy. Well, we're not going to need help. Artheus the Fierce. He's called that because he's so fierce, is doing fine. Yeah, there's a... You can just walk... I think it's impassable. Yeah, it is a land bridge. With little, little basalt columns, right? So this is what it looks like for the little, things. Little Giant's Causeway sort of thing. But, alright. So... After conquering Warhammer Mexico, there's one place left to go. No. Man, it's slow going with these things, but it's like... Like, where are our dragon ship abilities even attached to? Oh, there we go. This way. We need to build this building. No, we need to wait on the growth. We need to wait on the growth. I need to be more patient. These turns take a little longer because I'm thinking, you know, very inefficiently. And, Fire Cloak. And, you know, I bet we could probably get Fire Cloak down to, like, 1. And she's gonna do probably like, I don't know, 2,000 damage or something. She's already... she's already pretty juiced. She'll be on a Moondragon, which will change her damage profile dramatically. And then that will get the interactions between everything else. It's gonna be good. And we can just barely afford the army, no. We're still making 5k a turn. And when you get your post-battle loot, you know, that's what it's really all about. But Mazda has declared war on other High Elves, which is what we need. You know, we need our friends to fight the people that we want them to fight. No, you can just do that if you just give them the land and leave, right? That's one of the mechanics, which is pretty good. This is just like the guy. He's like the diplomat. We're just gonna put him. Well, you know, he's supposed to be somewhere that he could be doing something. Can you recruit nobles? No. Do you have a good trait yet? Resilient, yeah. 15% ward save. I'd call that a good trait.
Speak your mind.
Peace and strength.
And he'll meet up with this army, and we'll drop, like, ooh, I don't know.
He is plain on display.
In Oceanid. We've got the ROR heavies there, so dropping an Oceanid here where we have like an actual cav unit and the dogs makes more sense. Because we're only at 4 Lutheran Sea Guard, but I need to get, you know,
Await your orders. I
need to
await
get
your
this
orders.
replenishment guy in there. And anyway, he's going to be very nice. We'll put him probably on the Eagle. Or maybe the Chariot, you know, a nice ward save Chariot, juice up his power, and then, you know, we'll see. But this, you know, giving the ward save to the Lord, that'll be good. We'll figure it out.
Hero of the Asa. Attack! Strike at the heart. Take this.
Oh, we can still... Oh, great. Okay, awesome. You can still keep giving them stuff once you've maxed out the amount you've given them. They just don't like you any better for it, which... Okay, cool. I actually thought that was a maximum that they were going to let me do. And here we're going to make the final dedication of the dragon ships. For Lord and Hero recruitment rank, which I really should have done last turn. And then this guy could have been level 6. It's okay.
The battle begins. We must secure the perimeter.
Because if this guy wants to come... Oh, he's probably going to come out here and try to fight them. Well, yeah, we'll just roll up Mazda there. Does he have any more lands here? I mean, not for a bit. Oh, when that happened... Oh, because he declared war on them, and we're all... all the High Elves are in a defensive alliance. So whenever we jump in and put a colony down, if those people get mad... Oh, how fun! How fun.
Chosen of Isha.
Yeah, it's
Lothern's legend.
you know, they're a proud people. The Dark Elves, they certainly are. This is going great here, and Aislinn's getting his Star Dragons. Mung's up there being a little annoying, but we're probably just going to reave through, burn some stuff, and then go do the... and then Dragon Ship Volley is a shield breaker thing for a bombard, and unlocks this ammo thing, which we need. We probably won't use any of the sky ammo things with him. He doesn't have the ability. It's a Sea Helm one, and he, of course, has his own unique lines, which is fine. I actually, for the dragon ships to all be able to, like, when you get to the tech for, I haven't used them yet. Maybe they stink, you know, maybe they're bad, but they're armored with 90 speed, right? And they fire while moving, and they have infinite ammo. So I don't see how they could ever make me upset. Like, 250 range, infinite ammo. That's good stuff. Yeah, well, exactly. For flying artillery, though, like, that's a profile that I don't even look at as being like, oh, that's a little weak. Because, like, you know, hey, flying artillery. You don't get that everywhere.
Strength of arms and armor.
Student of Teclis.
And she could bounce out into the north and fight. And she doesn't have the dragon ship, but of course, she's got stuff all of her own. Sword of Khaine.
Speak your mind.
Which, I'm pretty sure that a Sword of Khaine fire archmage with incendiary does not need an army once you get a dragon. I'm pretty sure that you can kill anything, just anything, with that. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to take an army too. Once upon a time, I had a Sword of Khaine Grom. This would have been in Warhammer 2, and it was just incredibly silly. The silliest of things.
Brave son of I will share my experience.
Double Lore Master.
Admit,
Which one of you is more qualified? Well, you're a medic who regenerates. Pretty good. And you give 10 melee defense to the accompanying lord and negative 10% cooldown to it. You know, I bet we'll put the medic one, Arendir. You can go...
Trained by the White Tower.
You can go here into Salvador's
They're
army.
under my protection.
cracked rocks, scoured stone. This is a dead place.
And she's gonna get old Karandur dude soon enough. You know, if we move out now, the army doesn't have dragons. And she's just like a slow girl that can't really brawl. But, I mean, on the back of 4 Phoenix Guard and 5 Lothran Sea Guard, I mean, we can fight. But, like, there's nothing to kill, like, a Valkia, but Valkia ain't gonna be there by the time we show up. Hey, the dragons are done, baby. Ready to roll out. Alright, so Bothvar here runs away like a coward. That's real corny of you, buddy. You're a real cornate hero.
Commence combat. Use their wicked hands.
And he gets roasted down, and we run up here, because life's a party. Artheus finally gets to tier 3, or will soon. We're gonna pop this guy here. More AP damage on the Swordmasters. You know, probably put him on the Dragon... No, the magical attacks is one of which are there. Dragon... The Fireborn Dragon Princess. AP, anti-large. Frenzy, regenerating. It's like, what if they were also Blood Knights, right? But we only have a couple more turns of Frenzy and regenerating. It's like, this guy hates dinos so much that his whole army, like, was just inspired. They're like, well, we're not going to chill until they're... Hey! Synatsion. Okay, hey! Okay, awesome. Now we know. They have the elf names when you get them as the elves.
Sail the skies.
Alright, well, I feel like it, obviously this sword belongs to him, right? Yeah. We lose magic attacks. That kind of stinks. It's actually pretty bad against a lot of stuff. But, you know, importantly, regeneration that'll always be there. Frenzy that'll always be there. This actually is... It's actually a really cool sword to find at the end of this little segment, right? Because that's been a 10 turns that our army fought the dinosaurs and had Frenzy and Regeneration. And then, like, at the last gasp of these army abilities, we find, you know, the legendary Elven Sword that gives him those abilities that we've been leaning on all along. Just a nice little bit of imagery. Whether or not it's Glamdring or Orcrist, I think... Elthrasion sounds more like Eltharion, which means that would be Orcrist. Teclis is Rebellicars.
Peace and strength.
I'm not sure which. I'm not sure which one is supposed to have which
Asa sorceress.
sword. I know that this Lifecaster is a big old chunk of wonder. You know, for all that high casters are cool, because high casters are cool, life casters are obviously what you're supposed to pick.
Out of the question.
It's like, this is Thorgrim's Bane. And I'm like, did the dwarves delve too greedily and too deep?
Master of mists.
Not a hammer, not accident, but yeah. Not as Thoric Ironbrow about it as he could be, but still not. Alright, so here we grab Genius because,
Maiden of Alarion.
honestly, I just feel like that's what you're supposed to do at this point. Look, we have access to a lot of guys, and a Handmaiden is, I think, actually like a pretty cool hero. However, what's better than that is putting them in the ocean where no one can mess with them. Because, look, 10 research rate is 10 research rate. That's good. And then, you know, you just,
Ether cast.
and we still have, like, stuff to hit the cap, so we don't have to worry about them on the ocean. Enemy agents can't hit you.
I expected nothing less.
Bilbo says, well, you know, maybe. I think we're stretching the boundaries of the metaphor at this point, but it's fun. I'm like, that is a good question, though. Which one is it? Alright, so that one got burned down. But I feel like, you know, unless we can convince our buddies to just run up and take the land, which they might, but, you know, there's other issues. Not many of them, though, because right now we are about to crack our land back here, and then all of these guys are, you know, they're going to have to... Where are they going? Oh, Teclis is...
There is no limit to my power.
This one's called Vespa? Really? It's like a Spaceballs thing, right? Alright, things are looking up. Sword of Khaine army now has to, like, do something or what? Spend more time recruiting? We've been here so long. If we meet up with one of the dragon ship armies, it's still gonna take a couple of turns, so yeah, whatever. We'll just... get 4 star dragons. Seems good. Do we want like 1 sea elemental? I think at this point 4 star dragons is fine. Yeah, you know, it's that's global, so you know it's a non-discounted 3-turn unit that goes to 6 on global. But, you know, she's just chilling, waiting for the Sword of Khaine to thirst anyway.
And assault. The dry spell?
Like, we're gonna take the Sword of Khaine out, and then sit in the Shrine of Khaine and be like, hey, what's up, guys? We're just chilling, doing our thing.
I value
we need to start getting a move on. We need to start brawling, right? All right, all of these I don't care about, so we're just gonna take that one. Ring of Corn. We got an item. Tower of the Sun. Unusual location. All right, let's take that. This ring is an enchanted item that gives you 2 uses of Arcane Unforging and 100 AP damage. That's actually pretty good, ain't it? That's, I mean, it's not totally amazing, but it's pretty good.
Ready to aid.
You know, we can give it to him. We're going to make these Mist Mages worth fighting at some point. And Talisman of Preservation needs to go on, of course, Sword of Khaine girl, Leandra. Foresight thing can go somewhere else. Yeah, to you. Alright, let's just burn some of these items together real quick, see if we can get something good. Book of Hoeth is definitely something good. Alright, now we go. Y'all, she already has this fealty, which gives, oh, that's right, the extra lore masters for Mastery of Elemental Winds. She has super low cooldown for the spells in her army, and has Mastery of Elemental Winds for things. So it's like yeah. So she's gonna have like max damage fire spells that cost very little, and you know, have incredibly small cooldowns. Good stuff. And Mazda's here. Good. I want him to know it was me. Alright, do we want to help everyone around or just ourselves? We'll help ourselves, and then when we have enough crew, we can help other people. And we still need to wait for tier 4, because that's a more important benefit. And then we can start going up here. And in a few turns, this dude's army is going to swap around, and I guess we'll... I mean, we still got to keep most of it kind of the way it is. My 3K factions, what was my favorite? You know, those, the ones you listed, those were probably my 2 favorites also. The Dongzhuo one was both, like, it was a lot of fun. It was fun playing against type, and then I felt like each army had, you know, some really quite wonderful stories going on, right? Between Lu Bu and Lu Ji going off with Wynant, and then, you know, the successful girl and poor long suffering, so like so much fun. And then the Liu Bei one, you know, just like being able to put together that story was really satisfying and a great time. But yes, exactly that about the Nonman, you know, because we didn't get the tools that we needed to really deal with them until we'd already won, which was fine. But like, man, the miasma, so obnoxious. Oh, and handmaidens are the alternate things to get your troops replenishment instead of the nobles. But 5 fizz resist to the Lord, Guardian. Oh, Entangle, that's cool. And then, oh, Hawkish Precision. Okay, yeah, well, I can definitely see that taking one of these along with us would be good as well. But, you know, it does run into the point of where do we fit these into the army? You know, are we taking this instead of another dragon, instead of another, like, Sister of Avalorn, who are really quite amazing? Like, one of them's good, but the thing is, too, is, like, when you have your caster, and then do you have a Mistimage, then do you have, like, a Lore Master of Oath, do you have a Noble, do you have, before long, who's on the ground, you know? who is there left to fight? And that's the problem with having an embarrassing amount of awesome things, right? You know, you run into these terrible situations where you just don't know what to do. Too much riches. Your steak is too buttery. Much too tender. I had a steak today. It was old. You know, it's like in Hunger Games where she's like, "Oh, you work at a bakery. You must eat food all the time." He's like, "Yeah, but it's not like perfect. You know, I just get like the old stuff. You know, it's not very good." And she's like, "That still sounds great." And he's like, "Yeah, I mean, it's fine." You know, that kind of thing. But anyway, I got it, and then so I just like I tore it apart with my hands and put it into my mouth, and you know, ate it. You know, with my mouth like a person would. It was just the tearing apart with my hands that made it a somewhat unique story. This army is... We're just going to roll over it. Look, we fought Valkia and rolled over Valkia, and Valkia ain't even here. Grand actually has cool stuff, but we're just going to give it to somebody else because I don't feel like dealing with it. Because it's just like money, right? It's money, and then this one is big mage hero capacity. I mean, it's not bad. In the rank, you know, maybe I should have taken it. I think, you know, I also really had a good time with the Nonman campaign. That, you know, like... I really had a blast. It was, a lot of good stories, you know, available when you're playing 3K. And instead of going home, we're just going to keep on doing this, I guess, because... Look, if we auto-resolve, it doesn't take a long time. I think he can teleport to the final battle anyway.
Master of magic.
Oh, here's a global tour recruitment duration down. No, that's just for the chariots and skycutters. Okay, there it isn't. Here we go. More cooldown and wins cost reduction. Yes, please.
Master of sea and sky. Sail the skies.
I await your command.
Protector of the Evergreen.
Oh right. No, I want no movement notifications. I thought it was an anti thing and it was a force thing. Man, why won't I read? Alright, what I want is to not be told about hero not moving. There we go.
Lothern's legend.
Why won't I read? Lautaro? Is that an elf name? Sounds like a character in One Piece. Or Mortal Kombat.
Absolutely not.
Alright, we're just going to scout more of what Throg has going on. He's the most powerful boy in the world. The thing about Norska is I do not fear them as the High Elves. Right? Their heroes are scary, but dragons beat them. Mammoths are terrifying, but dragons beat them. They don't have the range to really threaten you. Dreadmaws are annoying. They're not so bad. Arcane Unfortunate really good against Dreadmaws. So if they surface, you can Arcane Unfortunate. It increases their cooldowns, which stops them from burrowing again. Unlikely to be that important in campaign, but it is a sick move to see pulled off in multiplayer. I saw a couple of those. Speaking of multiplayer, don't spoil it. I don't know who won. I'm only like an hour into the World Championship tournament. I don't know if y'all watch, but you know, I do. So, Congratulations to the victor, whoever it is. We'll find out someday.
Nerves of it, Dilmar. I am aware.
A Dremel in the Wild? Oh, I fought a couple of them. We fought a Dread Saurian a couple of times in this war against Mazda. I want this Itsy Grubs thing. Can I get that? Can I steal it from him? I hope so. Paka! We give him the old peck. We're going to establish the colony here again because this is a rich place, or it will be again. Okay. We've got a little thing there. Alright, there was another... There was an unusual location somewhere. Wait, we can check it like so, right? So it's usually really hard to find out where unusual locations are, but if you go here... Yeah. You can see the icon. Oh, the Shrine of All. I knew that was there. The Shrine of All being at the Shrine of Khaine is very nice indeed. It's at the Tower of the Sun, and it is the Dwarf Ranger Outpost. Hey! Look! Nature is healing. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, Aislinn is going to get rid of it. Look, we gotta roleplay some. While I'm happy to see him, he wouldn't be. And he would definitely get rid of it as soon as he realized they were there. He would not be wanting it. We have to respect... Yes, my Rangers too, my heart. But, you know, we have to respect the game, you know. He wouldn't have wanted that. But we're getting more of the army abilities here. Which, of course, we're strong enough already. This thing, I just don't believe. It's fine if you're a dwarf, you know, because or someone like if you're Khorne, you know, if you don't want to cast. Oh, not right, yeah. Here are the Rangers in an island in the middle of the sea who decided this specific elf was the one they wanted to pal around with, like they'd never heard of anyone before. But I think you have the slots. Yeah, you have enough slots for every single building, which is great too. You know, it's you have a 12-slot ship with all these amazing army abilities. They may not be as good as the ones that are attached to the Chaos Dwarves, but they're amazing. I think the Chaos Dwarves would probably take these army abilities because AoE infinite ammo, or triple ammo, it's not quite infinite, is probably better than dropping nukes, because you can just get the guys that shoot the nukes. Dragon Ship Admiral, we go here for Bowmaster. Life Mage continues to be a pro.
Poised valor. Protecting Elfwine.
Alright. And after we get that, then we're going to go towards here, because we very much want to get shield breaker missiles on the bolt throwers. That's going to be good for a number of reasons, right? You know, we just sit them up there in the sky. Hey, now all of a sudden we see, you know, they're coming on the Lothran Sea Guard, crack the shields. Hey, those silver shields are now looking a little bronzy, a little bronzodia. Admiral gets a point. Un point.
Sea and sky.
And then, yeah, you get the ports here for the naval armories, and then you can get chance to gain magic items, which, look, I love to get items. They're my favorite. Range buffs is specifically missile attacks. Targeting range for spells is a different concept. And it's not like yeah, it'll be listed by that if it affects targeting range of spells. So what do we do next? Fight Yon Bo? Just like start pushing through Lustria and hitting everybody there? Or do we like go further down in Lustria, colonize in, and let them declare war on all of us? Valkia is definitely going to crack back there a little bit, but I wanted to sweep up this way and get her. So even if she gets it a little bit, wow, was that a sack value of 45k I saw? Wow. You know, we may not need the money, but I might need the money someday. Alright, we're gonna give them to... I mean, really him, because him having all this land up here would be fine, you know, like a bunch of this stuff for him to worry about, and then he can fight Throg soon. Alright, what do these do? Allied recruitment capacity per army faction wide? Oh, dude, because now I'm thinking, okay, so our army abilities does go AoE. If we were to make friends with the dwarves or the Empire, right? And get proper artillery. Imagine these armies with proper artillery, Lothran Sea Guard, all the other craziness of Star Dragons. And that's faction-wide. That's so good. Anyway. Wait, what? Oh, it takes 100 supplies per turn. Hero and Lord Recruit of 5. So all of these take a lot of supplies per turn, but they all have... Oh, and this one is 25 Diplo with all factions. So, you know, if you generate a lot of that, that's what that building's for. Got it. Well, we're going to leave that one there. And build this one, which is... Dragon Ship recruitment capacity. Oh, wow, it gets... I should have read this a long time ago. Yeah, that's pretty good. No, we would have built all the other stuff first anyway. 379 for the most bonkers army. Go towards enchanted projectiles. Custodian of the Vortex. 10% spell intensity is pretty good. It's really good, actually. I shouldn't undersell it. Alright, so we need to drop somebody here to get this noble in who is going to be, you know, good and replenishment doing. Do we drop an Oceanid? Yeah.
Are you up to the task?
Born to lead, I have much to teach them.
Gather forth, brave warriors. Heroes are made, not born.
The strength of the elves, you know, we are... Imagine how everybody else has to feel about this, too. Because to them, it's always been elves up here, you know? Those are elves, you're all elves. But then, like, now, the elves are going to be, like, actually rich again. That's going to be surprising to everyone who thought they were doing well beforehand. And Caradhran will show up just in time, just in time for her to finally move out with the Sword of Khaine. And I guess we're going to go and fight Lokir. I don't know how much is over there, but we're going to go see. And send, of course, that other minor dragon ship with her. Although we could send her to the south and then... Oh, or to Sartosa, right? She would match up well there, too. Although, Vampire Coast, I mean, Sword of Khaine beats up on everybody, but they don't have, like, that many targets that, you know, you would notice. Look, you're still alive? Yes, definitely yes. It's one of our, Man, mostly on nowhere else upsets you. Yeah, you know, it is sad to see dwarves living by the water, Barak Var notwithstanding. But it is one of the victory conditions, so I would have got a notification about it, yeah. But the Dreadnought Privateers, that's the beginning campaign faction. The Awakened, of course, we know. And Pirates of Sartosa is next on the list, too. No, they got 5. They've got their own hold still, and a little bit more. So good for them, right? And they're still alive.
Leader of Assyrian's navy.
Oh, that one jumps the circle of influence size too. Okay. All right. So this army is
Sea Lord Aislinn.
doing just fine. I guess we'll just continue on here because another couple turns of just making the maddest boy the happiest one. But you know, he's the happiest in the ice and the snow anyway.
Seagull, attack. Fortify our location.
Couple of techs, because if we get the shield breaker ammunition before we do this final battle, look, if we're fighting against a bunch of dark elves, shield breaker will be really nice. No, you know, I think actually you're right. At this point, I think the funny thing about this campaign is, like, if I loved elves, this would be the most, like, beautiful campaign, right? Like how, if you remember how whenever I took, like, the 8 peaks back, like, I started crying a little bit. Like, I was definitely tearing up and was, like, emotionally moved because I was like, oh, Malachi's a big hero and we're, like, the best dwarves of all time. Like, I don't really feel like that about Aislinn. Like, I'm now getting emotional thinking about how good it felt to retake the realms to the extent that we did. You know, we didn't get all of them. What are you going to do, sue me? But alright, so if we save here, the dragon ship crew growth at tier 3 is... No, this building's better because then we can build the next ones. Okay. And from here, do we fight Yonbo or do we... Well, you know, actually, Bordello seems like... You know, I bet... Let's go fight more lizards, right? This guy hates the lizards. We're just going to pop on the ocean and then... He'll be going on... We need to get to... There, you should be in a fine form here before too long. Ready to roll. Ready to have a party. And he can go and actually pursue the actual campaign goals. The Cathay, but you know, yeah, you know, what a good point indeed. Yeah, that one was very nice. Cathay, look, I like Cathay better than I like the elves. I don't hate elves. Look, wood elves are cooler. They are. Restoring all the trees and, like, having, like, all the heathlands under wood elf control, like, that, to me, that's a better feeling than this. Although this is great. Like, this is great. The thing is, though, with being able to give the lands to the other people, like, basically to bring back your legendary lords from the dead, it's, you know, because you don't have to pay for it, it makes it pretty good. You know, you don't even pay the movement. It's all gravy. It's all free gravy.
The hot drifts carry ill tidings.
Alright, what do we drop to fit him in here? The noble? I mean, the ammo for the Lord. No, we need the ammo for the Lord because this army isn't going to have those army abilities. Unless, well, no, you know, this Sphere of Influence thing, that's the whole point of this. I remember. We're going to have a dragon ship that goes along with them. You had to find a vassal mechanic for dwarves. You know, they may not have built one, which is too bad because, you know, the High King, it would... Confederating doesn't feel as good as vassalage does when you're Thorgrim, you know. It just doesn't make thematic sense, you know. The High King doesn't want to subjugate you under his banner, you know. He just wants you to, you know, do the right things. Because even, like, when you're confederating, like, it would feel better to bring them back and then, like, you know, I don't know, like, if they had an heir that got their traits somehow, you know, but still let the dwarf run it. We perform the rite. This is a nice rite. And we get an item. What do we get? What do we get? I haven't seen some of these before. Armor destruction attacks? Oh my goodness, that is fun. You lose 20 weapon damage and get 120 AP damage. It's it's shield breaker plus armor sundering. That's real nice. That's really nice. This is an arcane item for 1,000 barrier hit points and negative 50 base cast chance. This, oh my god. This is the Slayer ability in an aura. You know, the first times we did this, we didn't get items that were this good to me. I mean, 75 defense chance against ambush is great, but... So here we could get massive spell resist for the thing and a magic attack imbuement for allies in range and spell resist. That's real good. This is actually a tricky choice. The armor destruction attacks, that's pretty cool. Vigor loss reduction doesn't matter over much since all of our leaders are going to have perfect vigor because our capital is forever far away, so they all get seasoned campaigner, right? This 1,000 barrier hit points... This is a crazy good ability, but I feel like for our armies, this cannot die thing is less important at this point. If we got it at the very beginning, you know, you stick that in with, like, you know, your archers or whatever, and them being able to not lose units would be pretty good. Or even, I mean, there's... If you had it early, it would be more influential. If we take the staff... 1,000 barrier hit points is so many. But I think this is the play, this pendant. Because then we're going to be able to stick that in the blob with this guy's army and get magic attacks for the stuff. You know, we can... Because we're going to put the noble on a bird eventually, but right now... Yeah, you know, the bird will be the mobile source of happiness for everybody. Armor fortune, yeah, why not? We're just gonna find someone who wants to wear this Book of the Phoenix. There we go. Why not you? Because this bound spell to increase the missile damage and give you flaming and magical attacks, you know, pretty good. Could be pretty good. All right, we've got a bunch of trash here, so we're going to roll it in. I mean, some of them are okay, but really it's about getting up in rarity real quick. Shrieking Blade for magic, fear, and terror. Do we want that on somebody?
Who else?
Give it to him. Helmet Discord, yes please. I mean, he's not going to be doing any fighting though, so we'll give it to someone who will. Yeah, someone like you. Another Book of the Phoenix. Man, they want us to use those. I'm not going to, though. The elf hats are incredibly silly. They are the silliest of hats. The Chaos Dwarf hats are stylish and good. These hats are silly. Alright, we need to award someone else a patronage, I guess. Yeah, it seems fine. We're just going to be taking all of these patronage things. But yes, all of us are happy. Now, some of them we we don't have quite yet, but that's all right. We don't really need any. I've got the best ones that I've identified as the best ones already. But this guy will just chill. All right, everything is fine. Like, what's the real risk that we move like one turn without attacking with Aislinn? I mean, that would be sad.
Convince me this Brooks might.
Soon, after like 20 turns of holding on to the Sword of Khaine, she's gonna move out. Hey, we all like to work at our own pace. We're gonna wait for the enchanted projectiles. No, we're gonna wait even longer than that. We're going to, because we need the flying bolt thrower. That's what we need. Because flying bolt thrower is the greatest form of happiness. Flying bolt thrower means not harassed by Valkia. No, not Valkia. We don't have to worry about her, obviously. Is it a 2-turn recruitment? Probably. Yep. We only need one of them. But man, look at that. Look at that listed missile strength of 321. It'll still be nicer here in this army, because up in the air, we can run up, shoot it, come back. We could do some silly, evasive things that maybe, our enemy won't want to see. We've got a ton of this currency. We're just going to spend all of it. All of it that we can. We are generating just so much everywhere, just a ton of everything. But, we went from leveling up a new place every few turns to, Oh, wow, yeah. Post-battle loot. Obviously, the other one would have been better there. I took those things, but not the one we needed. We'll get it later. It's like the Sword of Khaine doesn't even give you like corn corruption at the beginning. It's just like a party.
Sailors are always welcome.
Does he need Lightning Strike? I mean, probably. Not having Lightning Strike just really nerfs your ability to respond to people that are trying to upset you. Alright, Antheus. So you're here, so we want... Yeah, you're going to be an eagle guy, so we want the eagle guy one. Because his job is to run around with her and pretend that he's helping. That's his job. And then this will be casualty replenishment for the surrounding. That's important because I think Sword of Khaine messes with it, or maybe that's not Sword of Khaine and that's the Nemesis Crown. Anyway, they both do bad things. Here, we're generating enough of this so we can just take one. What do we want to take? We want to take, yeah, recruit rank. Why not?
Problems to solve. We journey further.
Because even with these, the fact that we're still at like positive 7K with this, like, the way this economy works is so satisfying to me, a very lazy player. True culture. 1,197 positive points, and they're like, oh, now I see how it is. I'm like, do you mind? Do you literally mind? We're generating so much influence every turn, it's crazy. Huh, we took the wrong one the last time too. Huh. We get to an item. We're going to take better in battle. Hey, 15 armor, 8 AP damage, and 8 weapon strength. Pretty strong, guys. You know, it doesn't matter too much. It's not as good as the Frenzy and Region one was, but you can't have everything. You can, but people don't want you to believe you can have everything. You're not supposed to believe that you can have everything. That is true.
Gather forth, brave warriors. Perhaps yours is not the martial lot, master of sea and sky.
Alright, so we're getting level 12 nobles and level 11 mages out of the box now. This is so good, right? Because we're going to be able to get quite good mages. Alright, so here, this is a life caster on a horse. We could get Incendiary to make them, like, a beater. I'm for it. You know, just giving them 500 weapon strength. I mean, it's not amazing, but hey, it's something. They won't have good attack, but, you know, they don't need it.
To command. The winds have eased.
You know, I totally could have recruited one of them at this place, but it's okay. She'll have plenty of time. I'm like, he could have recruited somebody, right? Yeah. Alright. None of these traits are good enough for me to want to get. I mean, crushing's fine. It's just not like that, not that cool. It's sort of like a, if I had an army with a bunch of dogs or like harpies, that would be a cool trait, but you know, you can't really make those armies here.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
Nerves of it, Bilmar.
Master Mage. Hoef's disciple.
Alright, what do we drop here? We drop an Oceanid. Yeah.
I bring Azurian's fire. Scholar Supreme.
Alright, well now this army can
The most gifted. Destiny beckons.
guess it's time to go to Sartosa, right? And earlier I was like, oh, we may have to defeat a foe in battle. Oh, how fun. Oh, this is... yeah, we're not going to worry about that. I'm like, how fun. It's just like... just like the smallest little vampire nonsense.
High Elven Archmage.
And he's like, no, don't leave. he has really good movement. His thing is he's the movement guy, Master Wayfinder. So he's going to have the good movement and give her better movement. And he's just going to follow her around everywhere, right? And try to make sure that she doesn't get into
Waits in the wings.
any trouble that she can't sort out.
Poise, valor.
Which is relatively unlikely, right? Given that she has a Sword of Khaine. But right now, she's just on foot. Now, this is the only time when she's vulnerable. And not that vulnerable, she's just a caster on foot.
Forsaken us.
You know, so we would have to protect her while she does 900 damage. Because she doesn't have, like, a bunch of armor or anything, or a big HP pool. But soon enough, those won't be issues anymore. We could get Oceanids if we sit still for a couple of turns. No, we can't because the dragons are getting recruited over there. That's alright.
Her of fates.
What news? Remarkable for
You want a non-aggression pact with me? But what if we need to aggression against you, Carl? What if you do something that's bad? Hey! We're getting jumped by... Oh, by a... by a wandering Dark Elf force. I mean, as funny as it is, it's not like... Would it be interesting? Not as such. Does she get... Because the thing about this is, though, like, she...
Very well.
Master of magic.
Okay, the answer is sometimes. Hey, and she gets frenzied for the whole army? Good. Because if he can, like, make them heal while we're on the ocean, no matter where we are, that's pretty cool. Because the thing is that she doesn't have the ability to get off and on of the land. She doesn't have the ability to go into encampment stance and stuff. She is very much a more, like, direct tool, you know. She's not like all the other lords are, where they can just go wherever they want, do whatever they want, be totally fine. Alright, do we take the casualty replen? Or the armor? Vanguard's something, but less important. Casualty replenish than the Fizros. Campaign movement? Yeah. Yeah, we'll take the replen and the Fizros.
High Elven Archmage.
Lothern legend. Heroes are made, not born.
Unbreakable for Phoenix cards? That's pretty good. Immune to contact for Phoenix cards? That's pretty good too. All of these things are so good. Do we just make the dragons better though? Do we take the thing called the Path of Khaine, even though we already have the Sword of Khaine for thematic reasons? No, we get this bonus versus infantry ammo that I can't believe we didn't get yet
For new times.
for our Elite Sea Guard. It'll be alright. My man has underway stance? What other kinds of things do I not know about this game?
A reasonable request. Commence combat.
Alright, does anybody need help anymore? I mean, not really. We're just going to keep on giving it to Nagarith because, you know, as we go somewhere else, you know, he likes the snow. At least I think he does. So we're just going to let him keep on having a party in the snow.
Land assault.
Playing our song.
Seagull, attack. Alt one shall use this stronghold. For us.
The ability to do 3 settlement battles in one turn. Like, that's just... And we're still kicking, right? Like, that is... I'm not saying this in a negative way, but there is no way for the computer to respond to that speed. There'd be no way for a player to respond to that speed, right? They're up here. Under normal circumstances, you would not be able to just flip an entire place. I'm thinking, like, man, I bet with enough stuff, you could just, like, walk all the way up and down the world in just a short amount of time. I mean, you know, we're familiar with the other silly ways of doing things that the game's given us, Torox movement, Cornate movement and stuff, but this is still pretty good. Hey, Neo, how's it going?
I am aware. Sound judgment.
And then now, like, just a couple more turns, we're going to be able to get the perfect vigor for the dragons in here, too. Oh, so good. You think Aislinn and Lustria fell hurt despite it? Yes, they definitely do. They are haters of a tremendous vintage. They've been hating longer than most of us have been alive. Hate, they say.
Poised valor.
Immortal, student of the White Tower. Man, these mages are gonna be good. Not you. Look, I actually really do believe in the utility of the Mist Mage now, but it's just because the army abilities really jive well with it. It's a big circle of damage for like 30 seconds, and if you throw a monstrous infantry unit in there, you know, you can probably get them to clump and do really good work.
Master of sea and sky.
And now that this whole part of the map is secure, we can start shifting over this way. I'm sure it won't make anyone nervous when that happens. And they can go sail, knock out Sartosa, and maybe move towards Gronti Mingol.
Hero of the Aislinn.
Artheus the Fierce is like the hammer of the Lizardmen. He's a big old pro. The battle was clumsy, but whenever I was thinking about it, I thought it was going to be like the greatest battle of my whole life. But it ended up just being a very good battle.
Mist Mage.
They get to level 50, you never want to let them automatically do it, because what if they don't give the mentor point to the final one, right?
Another deserved victory.
Oh, yeah. Total and utter contempt. Like, the way that Emmerich feels about all the other elves is how Aislinn feels about everybody else who's ever been on a boat.
Sea Lord Aislinn.
Sea Lord Aislinn can't say his own name.
Gracious tidings to you.
You know the Oster don't make offers lightly. I know all of y'all have been offering me so much. There used to be this Mad that I used. Hey, Froggy. Yeah, Total War streams have a way of accumulating viewers as they go ahead. The other day I had like 50. A couple of months ago I had like 200 that were in one. I thought it was a prank, but I guess somebody did like a raid. You know, how like a streamer can like direct their stream somewhere else. So there was all sorts of people up in here. I looked at the number, I thought it was glitching. I was like, what? We're about to be revenue neutral. That, however, is fine. The dragon ships will get cheaper with time. And yeah, we just got to get to tier 4, and then we can start getting some dragons up in here.
Veteran Sea Guard, we must proceed. Join us and become a helm one day.
The Malachi one? That was a different one that I'm talking about. But yes, there was one right around there that was a lot, yeah. There were a few where I was like very surprised by the amount of it. Evan, a regular viewer, he was like, I feel like they're robots. I'm like, please don't say that. First of all, like, people do, you know, occasionally do that. Not me, but you know. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure they just accumulate. I mean, who among us has not gone to sleep watching a YouTube video and then woke up seeing a thing that you don't watch at all? I'm like, this is the best custom DayZ map ever. I've never played that game. I'm like, you know, good for them. Hey, Aster Dedication, we have maxed our things. Oh, right. We actually, that reminds me, we haven't done this a single time. So we totally have access to all of these cool things where... Yeah, so... Let's see what silliness we're doing. Yeah, Texas champion. So we can get charge, reflect, and missile block for sword masters. I mean, it's pretty good. You know, let's just do this one.
Shadow King, they need to fear.
Oh, we have to choose one. Now I see. Okay. Now I understand. You get turns here, you get equipment, or when you have a bunch of dedication, you ask them, and then you get this permanently, which is pretty cool. Okay. Request equipment. Alright, so that's what we spend the dedication on once we spent it everywhere else. And then 8 cooldown turns. Got it. It is because they are the sword masters of Hoeth, and Hoeth is the White Tower. That is the tie-in, right? That's the reason there, because Teclis is associated on like the realm's patronage, like that's his place, right? And that's the tie-in.
The Order of Belshazzar, protecting Ulthuan.
All powerful.
Alright, and like she must have gotten assassinated by someone or something, but... Oh yeah, well, you know. She'll fit in real good there when she ever catches up.
The winds hearken to me.
Or was she like in somebody else's army? She's incendiary. No, we recruited her and just never moved her in. Yeah, regional characters. Yeah, it's the thing that it's associated with the place they're from. So Emmerich gives, rather than to dragons, he gives them to dragon princes because Kalidor associated there, you know. Larry, you know, Sisters of Avalorn, well, that one makes more sense. You know, that one's right there. And Tyrion gives you bonuses to Silverhelm's White Lions and Phoenix Guard, so I guess that one's more of a overarching thing. Oh my, that is crazy good. Immune to flanking for Silver and Guards? I mean, dude, that's something, isn't it? Anyway, we should have been using these a long time ago. But hey, now we know. But you'll be happy to know that that's not how vitamin C works. You probably knew that already, though. But you are in no danger. Continue to enjoy oranges without fear.
Sea and sky. Hero of the Assa. Acting upon it. Take us away.
We'll face a foe in battle. This foe, that's not a foe. That is an experience pinata.
There is only one. Veteran Seagull. Tomorrow we continue. Nerves of it, Bilmar. This shall serve me well.
Have courage.
Whoops, no, we go here. Yes.
For the good of all. Take one step further if you dare.
Hey, yeah, so this one here, right? 30% ammo to all units of Dragon Ship, 20% reload time reduction, and 20% upkeep reduction. Like, what's not to like? Oh, you get some supplies per turn, which you can just get. No, I mean, it's not automatic, but still, you can just get them. And here, we need to save so that we can build up this line. You riders split up. Well, Kiara, it was good to see you, and perhaps we'll catch you later on. Oh, it is. Alright, so what's the right thing to do if I have to take a break, but it's going to be like 6 or 7 or 8 minutes, maybe? Do I just cut the whole stream and start a new one? Or do I just go AFK? Because I need to take the puppy out. Fairness was really no, not really. I figured out ways where I'm trying to make it make sense. Ooh, yeah, perfect vigor for sword masters and lore masters. Yeah.
The Assa Navy grows most.
I mean, really, we should. You know, if they gave Devastating Flanker to the Sky Chariot, it still wouldn't be good. But I'd be happier with it. We're just going to give the AP damage there, yeah.
These advances will be useful.
So the Mist Lore is not good. But the Mist Mage, for how it interacts with your... So, Mathlin Spite is... drains Vigor... and upgraded it's like kind of a lot. It's direct damage at lower speed, so you can use it to slow him down and then, you know, shoot him up. Obscuring Haze gives you missile resist. The passive does. That's fine. The Shroud is overcast and it heals some and gives you basically a full Vigor redo. Flensing Heart is... I don't remember. Yeah, it's a chain hex to reduce their... You know, it's just a debuff, and then we have a big... Strider Fizz Resist buff there. Mistress of the Deeps is the only good spell. It is an Oceanid summon. You know, they don't last forever, but the ability to have a mobile caster that drops a summon, that's what it's about, because you can drop it on cannons, bolt throwers, anything that's not monstrous artillery, and they can kill 1 or 2 of them. And with 2 of those summons, that lets you bring the fight to where you want it to be. And so if you want to like not bring Eagle Claw bolt throwers with you, then that's a way where you can still force them to give battle. And the last thing is the Writhing Mist here, which is, you know, it's stalk and snipe and stuff. It's just I just don't love them. They get Wayfarer, but you know, Eagles and Chariots, this Mist ability is fine. You just cast a little bit and then you get Charge Reflect for the whole blob. So, like, that's pretty good. And the blob missile resistant, you know, if you fly around and you get that up, you know, just a little bit of, like, support is fine. But I just feel like, in general, if I had to build a building for them, it would be the last building that I got. But you get them no matter what, so that's fine. Valkia the Bloody, who we have beat down so bad. We fought her a few times in battle, like, for real, and then, you know, after that, she got so beat up that it didn't really matter anymore. Sisters of Twilight still partying there in the middle. I don't think they teleport with their things, but... Should I... Well, if we just take a break, then I can eat, and then, well, no more Total War for the day, probably, but that's not the end of the world. Brutal business. Ooh, gross. That's just a 5-turn one. Still, that's disgusting. It's not so bad. Like, do they have a good army yet? Nope, they don't. You attack the place so that they can't run away, right? And normally, you know, you might want to do it a different way for movement or whatever, but because here... we know that we don't have to worry about losing movement. We just move on all the way through. And then when Valkia is dead, then we'll do the battle. Yeah. You know, that's the thing. She's lost 3 or 7 armies to us by now, so...
Master of sea and sky, hero of the Aesir. Against the tides of chaos.
Yeah, even here at the Frozen City, you know, it's a tier 4 city, but it doesn't look like, what's she gonna get here? Sorcerers, and there's a wall, and that's just a favor building. No, they can get some recruitment there, but... yeah. Giants and Trolls, Cav, but she can't, like, you know, it's too many turns to recruit them, but I think these are the last places. Yeah, just 2 left. Haha!
Commander of the Sea Patrol. I am aware.
Follow the wind. Strike at the heart.
Show Ulfwin's wrath.
Peace and strength. Raise Assyrian.
Ulthwin's protector.
Sail the skies.
Alright, and then here, we get our archer one. You have to spend 4 points in the group to get stand your ground with the Dragon Ship Admirals. I mean, that's fine. I'm not, like, sad to do it, but... that's weird. Most of the time, you only have to take, like, one of those.
Nerves of it build. Lothern's legend.
Guess we just hold on to it for another turn there.
Great relics for great times of need.
And whoever happens to be in control of my place whenever we find it will. Yeah, every Valkia fight was like, all right, we're gonna, like, you know, we're fighting like 2 full armies. I'm like, all right, we'll fight this one over here, and then Valkia will show up and we'll run away. And then we don't really run away that well. And then, you know, I don't notice her for like, I don't know, 30 seconds, and then like 40% of the Star Dragon's HP is gone, and I'm like, oh no, that's my only big guy. It was before I had other Star Dragons, you know. We just had the Moon Dragons then. We were so poor. Hey, a heroic victory! Shadowgore Warherd declared war on us and now is gone. You want me to get rid of the Sword of Khaine? I never will. We're gonna pay more upkeep. That's okay. And some people might not like us, but look. The ward save, the damage. It's just... oh, when she gets on the dragon. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Can we get a legend? Nope. Series Sapphire is actually pretty good. Let's get it.
You have use of my power.
Here and here. Think the deals on newest Crown Troop machine? They are. Yeah, they are. And the fact that you lose it if after just like 2 turns without fighting, it's just too much. Because if you could just chill for a bit and re-recruit to get through the replenishment, or to like just super high replenishment is a way to do it, but it's like, you know, it is crazy strong, so it does make sense that they wouldn't want to. No. No. Oh my god. Ballistic plating for Swordmasters. What's the other things do? 10 spell resist for the army. I mean, that's pretty good. But ballistic plating, we don't even have them in this army. But ballistic plating.
Look out for storm portents.
Phoenix Guard. And then look at this. 20% lower Winds of Magic cost for Lore of Fire spells for the army. I didn't know that whenever I chose my Sword of Khaine person to be a fire mage. I didn't know, like, she had already been a fire mage, and there we go. 30% chance for destroyed Phoenix Guard and Phoenix to be destroyed after battle? What? That's good. And, you know, Phoenix Guard attacks there. Very nice, very nice. You know, I guess it's good that there's like free motion on the seas, because otherwise these fools would be getting real mad at me right now. They'd be like, "Hey, why are you running through our lands?" I'll be like, "Your lands? I thought the oceans were for all of us. I'm sorry." She might So you might one day get there.
A reasonable request.
Valkyrie comes back again. She is like a bad penny.
Slay them.
The Asa are better suited to govern here. Leader of Assyrian's navy. Seagull, attack! Fortify our location. Sea creatures both foul
Scarbrand, I've heard of you. Look at him. He's having a little time.
presume upon my
I feel like if we go and take over all of the Tomb King pyramids, we should be able to bring back artifacts from the Tomb Kings to Ulthuan for a nice museum. I just think they should let us do that. No particular reason. Oh yeah, Sea Patrol. We've got things. Oh yeah, local recruitment duration, -1 turn. That's pretty good. AP damage per rank for ship's company loaded sea yard. Yeah, we'll take that.
I shall effect changes. Time for action.
I shall effect changes. You know, it doesn't have the same ring to it.
Raiments of inspiration and awe.
Here, we want to use this Mathlin invocation right before we do the final battle. But really, like, we have because if we have this frozen contact effect, and like, then I think that'll be like a nice little, because it'll be the first time we've used it. I keep on waiting to use it for when we really want it, but I think, the time will be soon approaching. What better place than here? What better time than now? Etc. Etc. This army is amazing. I really like this army. The heroes are fine. I mean, the Lifecaster is fine. If we dropped the Mist Mage and the Noble and had like a couple more dragons, I'd be fine. But we'll make it work. We can work it out.
Beyond Ulthuan's shores, there is no certitude.
Mage
Oh.
of Saffron.
Well, we didn't move the Sword of Khaine people, but that's okay. Now the Life Mage is caught up, and we can put it together again.
Truce today. To invite the Asa navy.
What? Well, that's funny. I didn't think they wanted me to fight them. That's funny. Anyway, she knows that I'm on my way, and she's mad. I think that's what it is, right? She's like, "Oh, you want to go? You want to go? Okay."
Pure magic.
Does it change the missile strength to AP as well? I don't know. I don't think so.
The Sea Patrol needs augmentation. Master of sea and sky.
I sense items of power.
Tier 4, so now Moon Dragons. We're about to be kicking here, And of course we take the High Elf Affairs. We're gentlemen. Do we get him there? I mean, I don't know. So I feel like maybe we recruit the other dragon ship here, but no, because we're at tier 4 here, and that's enough for us to get that, because we now will spend a couple of turns getting these guys. Alright, so we drop there to get infinite ammo, sky, artillery. What else do we drop for it? I want to have more than one, right? Well, what else do we drop for it? Do we get rid of the Mist Mage? No, he's got cool stuff. Do we get rid of the War Lions? No. Just go down to single Oceanid? Well, the thing about Oceanids is they aren't really what we want against who we're about to fight. So that's fine. Moondragons because we don't have stars yet. I don't want to drop the War Lions because I think they perform. Yeah, I think this is fine. 2 of them. I mean, I feel like having like 4 would be sweet, but I don't want to drop Seaguard. Like, I mean, look at that damage. Yeah, I think just 2 is okay. Although generally you would want more eggs in a basket when you're doing that kind of thing. I think it's fine. I like to have a balanced army, you know. If you get too many flying artillery pieces, pretty soon you can't really do too much more with it.
Capable sailors are always welcome. Move forth. Beware the songs of the deep.
It's like, we need war supplies, because he's about to go out off an adventure. Alright, can we get a noble that's good? Dynamo is speed. Emollient is not important. I don't care about any of these traits.
Peace and strength.
But we're gonna, with Rodier, we're gonna run in
Patience, not rush.
to the fast travel, and then I guess go home, right? And then from there, maybe to Cathay, or see what else is going on. Nothing to recruit home yet, because you can't get too much of these places. But if you want, like, normal chariots, you have to get them there. You can't. The game doesn't want you to use chariots on your boats. We'll be alright.
Cold, like a temptress's heart. In agreement. Commence combat.
And now, finally, man, she is like a bad penny, you know, like single turn coming back for real.
One shall use this stronghold.
And the Legion of the Gore Queen is gone. And can I just say, what a nice little setup we've got here in the mountains. And then Teclis will be wanting some of this land down there, and Ilario will as well, and Tyrion, and, you know, we'll go over to the Badlands, and we'll give Eltharion some land here, you know, a little, everyone will get their little spheres. Like, do we wait for Brutal Business to wear off, though? I think maybe. Yeah, before the quest battle, I think we do. And then we can just do the right thing. So we might accordingly just wait 4 turns. But really, I guess, as cool as all these things are, we don't really need them. But this one's cool. So you get +3 uses for all dragon breath attacks. Oh my goodness, that's bonkers. But maybe, yeah, I mean, I guess none of those are going to be that influential in the battle. We can just wait here, and then, you know, that'll get done, and then we will hit the invocation of Mathlin, and then, yeah, get to it, I suppose.
Sea Lord Aislinn, do not venture into Ebon.
Try to be my slave.
56 settlements. The thing is, though, is that fighting Norska would be easy for a bit, because you just wash over, and when you don't care about how nasty movement and attrition is in Norskan lands because you have your boats that inexplicably work on land. Look, I'm glad they work on land. It'd be really annoying if they didn't, but they shouldn't, right? It doesn't make sense. And again, I don't need the world to make sense. It just doesn't, though, does it? I don't want a swordmaster in the army. No, no. 4 Oceanids. That's the way. 2-turn Merwin recruitment. Disgusting. Anyway, we will wait, and then we will
Who can brave the
get to
hostile
it.
waters?
Karanak. Karanak is very scary to see. I'm so glad it is elected to show me the individual hero movements of one and exactly one faction, despite all of my instructions. Looks like Itza's strong. We'll be able to fight them. You know, fun. Skycutter Chariot, that's the worst thing. You don't want that. No, you don't.
Strength of arms and armor.
And this guy needs his
Against the tides of chaos. Lother and
little
Leth.
thing too,
Magic
and we
infused
should...
Awaiting orders.
Protecting Alquan. Make camp and rest well.
It is done.
Master of magic.
Artheus is recruiting, good, because Itza, that'll be a nut to crack, right? 26, and Gorok is nasty. Hopefully Lord Croak will be, like, on the field somewhere. We won't have to deal with him.
Veteran sea I am aware. This is far as we go today. Tame true the mighty waves.
Using up all the supplies, but it's okay. We're still positive like 700 a turn. They will be back and in greater numbers. Alright, we've gotten all the dedications. Yes.
Nerves of Ithilvar. Report.
Oh, right. We totally should have been looking at this whole time. Alright, how good is any of this stuff? Do I want to wait? Oh, that's cool. Oh, we already got the ensorcelled arrows, so at least there's that. I would have hate. Oh well, you know the growth there. That's pretty good. Should have had that a long time ago. Yeah, you know I think. Although there'd be like more power to be gained by waiting, I think maybe we can wait. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a huge research. Oh, because when you spend the points that aren't research based, like these little dollar based ones, all the research points still stack up. Nice. Oh, the global reduction is there. And then we can get all regions owned by faction that you have trade with, and all sea regions are visible. Oh, that's pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, it is time. The final rite has been burned in. It's time to do the final battle. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum.
Ah, the summons.
But before we do it, I'm going to take a short break. It may not be super short. I have to take the dog outside. So it may be 5 or 6 or 8 minutes. He's a good dog, but you know, he is still a puppy, so you don't want to rush him or anything. So I'll be back, and we'll continue on with this. But if y'all are doing something else by the time I get back, I understand. This dog can't be, you know, left unattended. So, and I really like him. You know, I don't want to leave him there. But anyway, like, does it not play any music while we're doing this? Do we exit to the main menu for music? Yes. Yes? No. Anyway, I'll be back. So maybe I'll see you guys then. All right. Thank you for your forbearance. We return.
High Elven Archer.
The dog is doing wonderfully.
For the good
A
of
little annoyed that I've put him back into the kennel, but it is important to build discipline. No, really, you know, gotta work on the timing things, you know. You know how dogs are. Anyway, not important. I mean, it is very important. Not important for me to talk about, however. What is important is the final battle. Let us go then, you and I. Teleport? Did the game freeze? Did I just crash? Okay, there we go. Oh, the Druchii are here with Zelkar Grand Corruptor. And I've got reinforcements and more reinforcements and more reinforcements and more reinforcements. We do have our dragon ship abilities and, you know, 156 wins reserve. Well, I might be wishing for a life caster before the end of this. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. They landed off the coast according to fortify a string of small islands, and now it's my job to stop it? Set foot on these haunted shores after so many years. Cinema. That's nice. So we've got like a siege defense type of thing going on here. Okay. Oh, they are already inside. All right, let's see how that goes. All right, secure the landing area. All right. So what's going on here? Normally I don't pause in the middle of a match, but, you know, to figure out what's going on at the beginning, we definitely will. Alright, so Champs of Slaanesh there. Devotees, they got all sorts of nastiness here. We've got a major army here. So we need to kill them and then hold these 3 points. Well... Oh, it's like a domination. Oh, how cool! All right, yeah. So it's like in domination mode where you can, you know, we'll be able to recruit more people to come in. Of course, they won't be juiced like ours are, but all right. So we have to rescue these guys first, and then we'll need to pivot there and try to... Alright, so... First send the Merworm here, and an Oceanid. That's objective block. We need to get the big guy in here, and the 3 other big guys in there. We're gonna go over here and start hitting them. We just need to get into position here, here, here. Get up this way. Sea Elemental there. So we have got to get these masters down right now. These champions of Slaanesh, if they get in, we're going to be in a big, big trouble. They are scary, and I don't have anything on this side good for dealing with them. Just this noble who will get there way too late. The bad news is I sent in all my dragons over here, and we definitely need them against these champs. But what we're going to do is drop a Mereworm Summon there. We're going to drop a fire on the ground right here. We're going to Dragon Ship Blitz right here. We got our Colossal Strike, Foe Seeker. Perfect, he gets in there, lays the beat down on these champs. Good, good, good. Getting in here. The Mereworm, oh, we can't break their control yet at all. Well, that was a waste. Okay, we're gonna run in this way. And pump all of our abilities. Alright. Alright, so here we just want to get some here. We can stuff the Lothern there. Get in this way. Dive on the Chaos War Shrine of Slaanesh. Good, good, good. Do we need to get more ammo yet? I mean, yeah, we probably won't have a chance to do too much more here. Now, this Oceanid getting really trucked on. Let's give him a heal. Alright, the good news is our introductory force here did magnificently holding, right? Like, the Oceanid plus Sea Elemental plus Mist Mage just held it down, and, of course, they freeze them all in place. So, they can't get in at our lines, and that's the other crazy thing I wasn't even thinking about the Oceanids. Dude, as the elves, being able to lock them down, how long does it last? 6 seconds. The frozen effect lasts 6 seconds. That's so long. The Vanguard forces here, shattering, shattering, shattering. Going down into the dirt. We're just gonna get... Apo on that guy. There's gotta be something after this, right? Because, I mean, sure, we're super strong, but that was just... It says wave 2. There's gotta be more. Oh, that's Tyrion? Oh, that's actually Tyrion. Okay. We should go heal him. Oh, does he have his item? No. Alright, so those are the Slaaneshi Vanguard things. Alright, so now... can light the signal fires to get them into the trap. But what we're going to do is get these air artillery bros. Yes, yes, yes. And then they're going to land right here. Alright, so these bolt cutters got no value, but, you know, maybe they're good. We'll find out. And I assume they're going to come here, and then we're going to have a party.
The Navy always. Ranks double time. Moving out. Assyrian guides us.
And we can give all of these dudes ammo. Oh, misclick. Alright, so we have to defend the High Elf cache place, which, yeah. Defend the Norskin invaders? Norskins? This is getting out of control. I mean, really, we should get everybody together real quick. Nope, no time. No time! We're gonna get on the Chaos Frost Dragon there.
Northern Seagull. Another strike. Acknowledge.
But this poor fool of a mammoth is fighting against, you know, a juice star dragon. I mean, a 1.3 listed star dragon with 196 melee attack. You don't need that much. But he's running away from me anyway. How outrageous. Oh yeah, here we go. Now we're talking. Our reinforcements coming from the side. Alithanar is here. Oh, this is at least 10 times as epic as those battles of the Lord of the Rings movies. Oh, the giant trying to get in through the mareworm who stands in the gate. Let's get this guy here to fight the Etten.
Sailing. Without fail.
Doing my duty.
Northern Seagull.
Everyone's shooting him up. The game wants to crash, but it's not going to crash. Mammoth's trying to get in. The Oceanids freezing everyone in their tracks. The trolls coming in the gate. You know, it's funny how unintimidating they seem next to this grand architecture, right? Because we have our own troops coming in on the flank. Oh, it's beautiful. Tyrion's here. We're charging in here and here. This is quite a battle. We're gonna roast? No, we're gonna hold on to it. I think our ability... I'm like, yeah, we're gonna hit play again. I think our ability to project power is a little bit beyond what I thought we had. This Chimera is fighting eagles, so he'll lose. He's fighting bolt throwers too, so, you know. Yeah, absolute insanity.
The line is crushed.
Like, here, can I interest you in my maxed weapon damage? And they are run. Like, look at all of these guys shattered. Like, they are not having it. Oh, those are the guys that needed more ammo. This guy's shattered, but these guys aren't. Beautiful. Do we win? I mean, it sure looks like we won. Maybe there'll be another phase, though. I was expecting Dark Elves, after all. Ah, there we go. That's a Dark Elf ship. Now we're here. What a quest battle, right? This is truly a capstone battle for a campaign. Oh, they shot us with cannons. Oh no. You have come to your ancestral shores for naught but death. It's true, there ain't anything in here but Elgi. No Druchii to speak of. Alright. Time to brawl. We still got all of our dragon breaths. Alright. We got feral wyverns. We got all sorts coming in here. Alright. And they're all coming in from the front, though, so that is important. Alright. Oh, we can get dragons and stuff now? Alright, yeah, bet. Let's get all that going on. We're gonna lay the burn there, and the burn here. They fly in at my sea elemental. That's rough. Fortunately, you know, we can just back them up. I'm like, well, you know, it doesn't... I mean, it just costs 3 at this point, so that's actually kind of awesome as a generator for the passive. But we funnel them in through the front because they don't want to hit the barricades, and then the black dragon is fighting our bolt throwers in the air. That's not great. Of course, we have dragons of our own. Ah, Embrick's here. Look. Haha, my man. Oh, they're going to be... Oh, Elith and Nard is getting tuned up. We need to save him. Get here on the Hydras. I'm like, we got this whole reinforcement block here we haven't done anything with. Alright, here we go. We're just gonna burn those fools, and then we're gonna drop this fire here. And try to shoot the executioners there as we can. Mareworm comes in to smash. We really... You know, the Skycutter chariots are getting totally abandoned and beat up. Where are the dragons? What are they doing? They are... I mean, fighting masters in the air. That's fine. Feral Wyvern on the ground here. Let's get them on the Harpies, right? Let's get the Sea Elemental on the Harpies. Imric dove right in to smash up, you know, he's such a G. I haven't used this ability one time all campaign, and I'm probably not going to use it now. But it makes all of your stuff better. A crazy battle, but it's working out. Feral Carnos? Oh, because of Lokir. I'm like, Feral Carnos? Need to get on these. Oh, it's a Bloodrack Shrine Medusa. And we definitely need to get on that. Huge blob fight here. I mean, it's fine. Imric plus everything else, they'll deal with that. We need to get on this Medusa. Or actually, no. 1-star dragon plus a sun dragon will definitely get it done. We need him to go over here. Nope, there's another wave done. We've already used all of our ammo replenishment, and our Lothern are out of ammo mostly. And these are like... yeah, these are the ones that don't do any work. Hey, hey, it's graying out again. What do we got? Is it time for Lokir now? No, we win! Heyo. You know, a very, very epic, frenetic battle. 340 kills on those Lothar and 6k value, you know, the... I think the Lothern are the real hitters, right, you know. Although, we all did our best. Yeah, one of those Lothar got 6,000 value. The Skycutter in the air got nothing. However, I still think having one to make them fight is good. Having multiple, even with infinite ammo, probably not. Thousands and thousands and thousands of Oceanian value, really making themselves feel like they're worth it there. Did Larry help? Imric helped a little. Anyway, wonderful stuff. The Coalition defeats, you know, the Slanesh plus Norska plus Dark Elf Coalition. That was a lot of stuff to fight, but I guess some of them didn't even come in because the army lost out before this one got fought. But yeah, hooray! And now time will tell what will be gained from victory. What will be gained from victory? Oh, that's pretty good. You get into a cave, and then we find Starwood. Enough to build the first 2 dragon ships in 1,000 years. So we get one single more dragon ship. Pretty good. And then Supremacy at Sea. Which gives us... negative 50% for all dragon ship buildings. So good.
Sea Hell.
Used by Hoet's wisdom.
Starwood Star. Okay, and this is the final one. Inrion the Vengeful. He gets it, and then he gets 10% ward save for the whole force and all forces in the circle of influence. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny to have an AoE ward save. But hey, you know, it's the reward for winning quite a tense battle. Alright, well, you know what that means. It's like he barely gets any movement there. Like, with that in mind, we are going to fight Lokir now with him. That's his goal. And Artheus continues on with his goals. So now I no longer believe in having 2 of these, right? I just think 1 is fine. But maybe we'll try 2, and maybe in a less frantic battle, 2 is fine.
I await your orders.
High Elven Archmage.
And this gives ward save to the accompanying lord. That's what we like to see, right? Right now we are at 48% ward save, but it can get higher. Oh, it's about to get good.
For the good of all.
We're about to be stronger than we need to be. We already are. And happy about it. We already are.
Nerves of it, Vilmar. Strength of arms.
But what I should do is recruit those other dragon ships right away to get them rolling up. So I guess that's what we'll do, right? We'll just... But I mean, we can... I don't know. We also could recruit one to walk around along with him. They'd be slower, but they could recruit off of him for a little while. And he starts at level 15, which is very good, right?
Great relics for great times of need. Hero of the Asser, Lothern's legend. Report.
Alright. Battle chance. Those are all cool. This. Though, yeah, I think we'll take the huge resistance and guardian guy.
What do you seek? Hoeth protects them.
The winds are rising.
We'll make their army better, and then we will recruit another genius one here because that trait
My powers
is
are yours to
good.
command.
"12 melee defense for phoenixes makes me feel like I should just use phoenixes in that army, but we've already got access to the real heavy hitters of the world. So, alright. He moves forward. Artheus continues recruiting the bolt throwers because we're in too deep to back off of it now, right? Rodir the Brave bravely continues forward. I guess we'll take speed here, why not?
What do you require? I am a fount of knowledge.
Truce today.
Alright, do we get that? No, irrelevant.
closer navy grows most refined.
Sound judgment. Patience, not rush, ensures victory.
We finally found where this sea lane opens up into. Yeah, we need the fire thing for this force. That'll be another big multiplier. Not that this force is weak. It's not. It's very strong.
Standing by.
Against the tides of chaos.
Mike, that dragon ship up there, we should have... Yeah, we didn't even recruit anything with him. And now he's not going to be able to catch up. Oh well, whatever.
You would do well.
He can be the one that patrols Ulthuan, even though he's the ward save one that's like the best one that we want around. It doesn't matter. We'll be okay. There's only 59 factions left in the world. It's too bad for them. I bet we could make that an even smaller number.
These advances will be useful.
You summoned me. The winds hearken to me.
Oh wait, no, that was the genius one. She's supposed to be here.
Peace and strength. Who shall serve Ulthuan? An opportune moment.
Oh, they're... Okay, yeah, so... You know, this... He'll be alright. You know, we needed to get a recruitment on this ship. We didn't need... to do it the way we did, though. It'll be okay. Like, look, honestly, one dragon ship would be enough.
Acting upon it. Tomorrow we continue.
Master of magic.
I am aware.
Oh yeah, Teclis is now, like, because now his attention isn't on anybody else in the north, so he's now just rolling over the south here. Good for him.
Master of sea and sky. Master of mists.
He's several turns of just walking on the ocean. They call that sailing, I think. Ah, Tyrion rolled up that that minor faction into his banner, which is great. You know, we didn't need that minor fact. That probably happened a fair few turns ago, but hey, good for him. We can get Soul Eaters again, and we have an unusual location in the Galleon's graveyard. Make that make sense. What do we got? A Warpstone Meteor Impact. You know, that one actually makes sense. A meteor shower fell down here, and because of that, we're going to get Scaven Corruption, which won't matter. It'll just lower control, but ours will be fine. So actually, it's just free research, and I love that. Take that to get 10% weapon strength for the sea guys.
Dauntless, not possible, I'm afraid. I will share my experience. Your aid, noble born.
Peace and strength.
I have much to teach them. I will serve you.
Okay, can he not go in because they're in a stance?
I am a fount of knowledge. Standing by. I will share
Okay, maybe he was like inside of it, and that's why. Anyway, we're gonna get a mage here because he needs a mage.
What do you require?
Nathalia.
Mage of the winds hearken to me.
And instead of walking away from her, we're going to wait here for a turn. Why not?
Poise valor. This shall serve me well. Veteran sea guard. Make camp and rest well.
Alright, the Star Tower. Good news. Okay, so this is obviously a place that we have to have. So we're going to take it, and then we're just going to start a massive knockdown, drag-out war with Itza. And we'll see what they can do about it. Get our war supplies ability. We're going to need it.
Student of Teclis.
The order of Belshazzar.
And amusingly,
We shall not stop.
it looks like Sartosa is barely holding on against a bunch of fools. Belagar's rocking him. How's he doing? You know, he's still alive. The Tomb Kings have rolled up here and, you know, have taken the spices and the iron of Istalia, so that's pretty fun. And then, you know, Grunty Mingle, that's what's on the list. We're going to find it. It's over here somewhere, right? Yeah, we're going to find it. Or is it all the way down here? We're going to find it. Yeah, right here. I knew that. I'm like, I've been here a million times. Because yeah, that's Ekrund, and then Barak Far's up there, yeah. Anyway. We don't have to destroy Sartosa, but I would like to, on account of how she's there. But, you know, if somebody else does it first, I'm not going to be, like, upset. So we'll take Star Tower here, start setting up shop, and then we're going to need to probably give it to, like, Emric. Because then he'll want to get engaged, and then, you know, we'll want to give it to various high elf factions to get them wanting to come in. As is tradition. We do not want her in a chariot. That is too big of a target. Gem of Sunfire, which is just so good. 30 fire resist for the whole Lord's army. We already have one in this army, actually, so we're going to put it up in this one. No, we're going to put it in the ladies' army. Like, if we get those together, and then we get both of these forest cloaks, and then we can get something actually good, the Trickster's Helm.
Magic in purest form.
Doesn't need to go on him, though. He doesn't even fly. Overshield the room? No, that's how we get Strider.
For the good of all.
Mist Mage.
You have my attention.
Yeah, Carriage Run. He'll get it.
Mist Mage.
Throw the Talisman on there just for missile resist, really.
Hero of the Aesir. Sail bravely and navigate cautiously.
That poor guy. Oh, and Aislinn is finally sitting still. It's fine. Look, they're just meandering. Look, Aislinn just, like, beat a massive invasion force and is coming off of a very satisfying destruction of our foes. So, you know, it's okay. At this point, it would probably be faster to just drop his army and re-recruit all of it, but we would still have to move the heroes. Because you can't, like, with the Lord, you get it, but if you have an immortal hero and you disband them, they still get, like, disbanded. That's how you can avoid paying them. Back in the day, you couldn't.
Join us and become a
So you could, like, theoretically mess up yourself.
Ah, a summons. Set sail. Seagull, attack. Master of sea and sky. Protecting Outone. Casting off. Problems to solve. Signal the fleet. Do not venture into heaven lists. Hero of the Aesir. Time for action.
We honor you with the benefit.
So, what brings you to my court?
Oh, and he's got a defensive alliance with a bunch of our guys. Well, you know, if it comes down to it, we will just bushwhack him. And, no, that wouldn't work, would it? I don't know what we'll do in the event that Yonbo holds on there, if he's got defensive allies with our guys. I do know that Teclis is having a party here fighting Kairos and a bunch of his other dudes, so good for him. You know, fighting the good fight. Getting it done. Looks like Scavenger ascended there. Thoric's still alive? Oh, but he's lost Karak Zorn. Man, the Lizardmen doing pretty okay this game. That's what we get for saying their AI was broken, right? I said, alright, we'll make it work. No, you said you didn't. You said you wanted to make it work.
So, what bring...
Acting upon it.
You have use of my power.
Oh, we already got one of those here, didn't we? Yep. Well, you know.
Against the tides of chaos.
Mage of the
I
White
sense
Tower.
items of power.
Veteran sea guard.
Child's play. Haste is folly.
Nerves of it, Bilmar.
I'm like, yes, chariot building.
master of sea and sky.
Ah, common courtesy is...
A final supper. Great Maw doing its thing.
New paradigms for new times.
Alright, time to brawl.
I am aware.
Declare war? Yes, please. He is strength rank 3, but you know what that means. Plenty of room to fall.
Challenge them.
Raise Ulthuan's banners high.
Protecting Ulthuan. Lothern's legend. Sea Helm. Gather forth, brave warriors. Sea Helm. The Order of Belshazzar.
Brave son of Ulthuan. I will share my experience.
And we'll just set this dude's army up also. Negator's a fine enough trait.
I sense items of power. The winds are rising.
Sound judgment.
Ten defense to the Lord, or yeah, because the other ones don't matter too much. You know, let's go ahead and do that one. Maybe we'll give them to someone else later.
They are under my protection.
Alright, we got 2 of these. Stand your ground, and now missile resist, because of course he's just a bird. You know, they peck, but they're not star dragons. If they were, then Sea Helms would be real fun, as opposed to just being, you know, guys that have access to the strongest abilities in the game. Oh no, we have went into charge stance. Well, what's the worst that'll happen? They will come out and attack this army while they're in march and destroy them. That is pretty worst. Can we? Yeah, here we go. Oh, now we're both doing it. I'm an idiot. You know, they may not come out at me anyway, though. This other dragon ship can show up over there. I wish the Archmage could take control of a dragon ship. But I knew what I was doing when I gave the Sword of Khaine to not her. Not the Sea Helm, you know, we wanted that.
The gods would never allow it.
master.
Yeah, we're gonna consult him and get... Oh, wow, that one gives you... That's what it says, 1,000 research point surplus. That's pretty good. All these are pretty good. But we're gonna request their strength. And now our guys that we don't really have very many of are better. And of course, Itza is super far away, but that doesn't mean that they're not going to want to fight us. They will.
Unleash me, Ladriel. Grant me your sight.
Who shall serve Ulthuan?
Hey, they didn't attack me.
Time for action.
They were afraid.
Be prepared, Asu. They will. We need not fear our lessers.
And give it to Evres, of course.
I bring Assyrian's fire. Seeking a trial. Sail on.
Take us away. Poise valor. I feel empowered. Nerves of Idilmar.
Safari's servant.
Alright, do we get ballistic plating or do we get the spell resist? Or that. We don't really have the sword masters here. Although it would be cool to get them. It would give himself ballistic plating, but he already, we'll just take this. Everyone has a chariot. Do we want him on a horse? I guess we can give him this chariot and see how it works out. I've pictured him more as like a, I don't know, not a chariot guy, but you know.
Archmage is accustomed to victory.
For the good of all.
Oh, there we go. Enables replenishment in foreign territory, so you just go along with them and then you get the replen that you need. Alright. Sartos is cracked. And of course they are on their way out. We're just going to roll on into Grunty Mingol. Oh, which Sartosa has a hold of. Well. Hey, look at that. It makes the dwarves hate you and gives you 5 AP to weapon damage for all armies against the dwarves and 5 armor all the time. So very nice. Then what do we do? Go down to... Oh, the Oath Gold Mine for... Oh, okay. They give you a Sun Dragon unique building for the Oath Gold thing. I love landmarks. Yes, I do. I love landmarks by Period of Nagash. Yeah, 10 spell resist for all armies. I kind of want to go around the world and collect passives like Pokemon. Got to passive them all.
Master of sea and sky. Came true the mighty waves.
Getting all that stuff on there. Get those army abilities rolling. Of course, it'll give them to her. Army to her, Sword of Khaine her. In case something happens and they get, separated off. What we're going to be able to do now is...
Join us and become a
He's just going to be, trying to get... Swordmasters? Yeah. No, because, maybe one. But we need, Phoenix Guard for... fighting these fools, these terrifying creatures. Can he move while that's happening? No.
Nerves of it, Dilmar.
Can I move and then he... Yeah, we'll probably be able to do that and then like come back to it or something, but yeah. And then we will give a colony to whom? To Teclis. He's sort of in the neighborhood. He used to be from here. We'll give it to Etain. We'll give it to Avalorn. We've given her the least. A nice place by the sea for my lady Elariel.
Lothern's legend. Virtue carried the day.
Yeah, and they can still get it from there. We just need to bring him back, and then he can still get the recruitment there to fill up his stuff a little bit. All right, and then here.
Born to lead. I am a fount of knowledge.
Lustria, grant me your sight.
They may have refuge.
Peace and strength. Poised valor. Great relics for great times of need.
Nothing like distributing a whole lot of levels when a character is born. It feels good, though. It feels so much better than having to win a whole lot of engagements before you can get anything. Dum 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 dum. Sometimes I wish the game would let you just like template a hero. I'll be like, recruit a life caster and, you know, spend these points in these orders and only this order. All right.
Gather forth, brave warriors.
It's like, can we get a dragon from him? No, but we can get 2 more of something, and we might as well. What are those 2 somethings going to be? Got, well, you know, we could just make them more of there, but, you know, do we want, like, a Frost Phoenix? Frost Phoenix could be real good. One of those, and then... Swordmaster for the other side? I mean, no. No, because we need another Lothern. We only have 3. That'll never do.
Lothern's legend. Sail the skies.
And at long last, this dude finally gets to take stuff here. You know, Trident Techniques is really good, and Quicksilver Strike gives you huge damage too. And with that, he finally turns over, and it says he's primary armor piercing by 8. But hey, you gotta take what you can get. Because we are about to have big brawls over here with Itza. He's mad, and I know he's mad.
Poised valor. This shall serve me well. Peace and strength. Serving Ulfwen. Lothern's legend.
Whoops.
High Elven Archmage. Out of reach.
Hey, there we go. We got inside of the thing. Good.
What news?
You know, I actually think, yeah, we're just gonna recycle these heroes, and we're gonna recruit this guy somewhere else. It's too far. He's never gonna dance again. His guilty feet have got no rhythm. And Nevres is, what's he doing? Oh, he's declared war on Throg. Well, it looks like It looks like the Grand High Elf Alliance is finding some other stuff to do with their time
I
anyway.
am the defender of Ulthuan.
But, you know, we're going to fight with Itza, and we'll see what other people do there. It promises to be very tense. Look, Lizardmen are fun armies to fight, and late game, they're bonkers. They get so many incredibly dangerous units, like a bunch of single entity stuff. It's like very much like how a person might build an army, and they're very, very powerful dinos. And they confederated Marienburg.
The Sea Patrol needs augmentation.
Oh, and he can't move right. Oh, because we have one more turn of recruitment there. Well, you know, he'll just chill then. Alright, so one of these is more loot and stuff. But here we can get a much bigger circle of influence size and more recruitment capacity. So definitely seems like that's the one to take for our purposes here. And we don't really need the cabin. Where's the other building? Oh, right there. Oh, like that's the one we should be building. The dragons. Alright, so this guy, you know, he'll be showing up. But the thing is that we've got a garrison, including some dwarves. There's a dwarf mineshaft here. I'm going to allow it. I'm not going to allow it. I want to, but look, Aislinn doesn't like dwarves, okay?
You'd better be ready for me.
Wait, I just did that, and I needed to take it back. Why? Why am I the way I am?
Magic in purest form. Not this day.
Master of sea and sky.
Azure sorcerer.
Veteran sea guard.
Find the wind.
Standing orders. Hero of the Asur.
And that dude, whose principal function is just to, like, hang out there, I guess?
Protecting Ulthuan. Nerves of Idilmar.
Alright, do we... I mean, this army's totally fine, right? Yeah, this army's totally fine. No notes.
Beware the sons of
Do not presume upon my clemency.
Lithanar, you're strength rank 2, and why are you talking to me so rudely? We're pals.
dare not threaten Ulthuan.
Publicly condemn them for leadership? Yes. Sword of Khaine dominating! Yeah, it's even swordier now. Of course, that makes other people not like us, and our army's more expensive. I'm willing to pay. I'll just get rid of an army before I'll get rid of that Sword of Khaine. Look, you never, listen to me. I'm telling you the truth. You never get rid of the Sword of Khaine. Don't. If you're gonna put it down, don't pick it up. All right, just don't give yourself that temptation. Alright, can they get to me in a turn? They can't. So that's actually really nice. So we're going to be able to cake this army, you know, give our... Actually, I think we want, like, Aislinn here, too. Yeah, we want everybody to have a foothold. Especially people that aren't currently engaged.
Peace and strength. The Order of Belshazzar. You present a terrible team.
Alright, do we get like a handmaiden? I don't think so. Yeah, no.
Hero of the Asa. Heroes are made, not born.
Another Lothern here is totally fine. Yeah, we've got the monsters in the front. You know, we just don't have the big, scary beasties in the air to fight effectively. But alright, what do we got here? A spawning Blessed army. Now, Blessed Saurus are pretty obnoxious because they have perfect vigor. And Saurus are incredibly obnoxious. Balk, 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 you know. However, this army doesn't have, like, really... The thing about Lizardmen is that they don't have their big monster dudes. They don't really have a way to deal with your craziness in the air. This army is much better at that. But Dreadsaurian and a Feral Dreadsaurian in the same army. Disgusting. Of course, we've got our own thing going on here. But really, I would like to avoid fighting them for, like, a turn more. I should have went to Chupoyotl. The reason for that is I want to get my dragon building built so I have perfect vigor for my dragons before we have to brawl.
I am yours.
Asa Mage.
Born to lead.
Campaign Lotto said 100? That's a lot. Take the punch. May not be correct, but we'll just take the punch. We're about to have way too many guys to manage, but it'll be alright. We'll just forget to click things on him every now and then, and that will pass for efficiency. Oh, that's Damien. He's the thinker. The good thing is that these are low-level lords, so we're not going to have, like, all the craziness you might have to deal with from them, right? Of, like, red line stuff or any nastiness like that. And it's for all that they're incredibly strong, they have 27 things. They won the entire Lustria Bowl. They must have done, right? You know, good for them. Love that for them, honestly. And we grab Grunty Mingle. No, we don't want to give that away. We want the colony. You got to take the colonies. Those are where you get your special places. So yeah, we'll in here. And then I guess what this army will do is now just start. These armies will just like start marauding here, and we'll just like. I don't know. Getting into fights? Yeah.
Protecting Alpha. Time for action. Sail away. I started out as a sea guard too.
Okay, there's the difference. when we're on water, we can give the aura of replenishment to everybody, right? And here we don't have the ability to do that when we're on land to our Sword of Khaine thing. And her encampment stance consumes movement, so there's the problem, you know. But I mean, we don't have to escort her.
Trained by the White Tower.
Not that it would really be that tricky in order to find a way around it, but we're gonna get even cheaper spells. Flamestorm now costs 4. And Cascading Fire cost 1. Pretty good. 4 mana Flamestorm. Nice. Very nice. Not the nicest, but pretty dang nice.
High Mage.
Master of sea and sky. Who goes there? Peace and strength. Sail the skies.
Because really the fun thing about the Sword of Khaine army is, like, it's not that we even need to lean on it. It's that it provides us with the ability to have an army that's not a dragon ship army that's still super crazy. Because the dragon ship armies are all so bonkers
Since you initiated contact
with all of that. But of course, being around one gives you the best of that world and the other, while still getting to have a dragon. And I didn't want to give it to Aislinn, and I stand by that. I think Aislinn being twice as strong is not as fun as having an Archmage, even if she's held on the Sword of Khaine at the shrine for 30 turns. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. What? Oh. Little pirates on the water. I'm like, you what? Excuse me? Itza declares war on Attain. There we go. And Carrick's of Flynn finally fell to the ravages of time. Possessed the Sword of Khaine for too long. We'll be okay. You say it's too long. I say it's an adequate amount of time. There you go. Oh, yeah, that's right. Unbreakable Phoenix Guard units. That's pretty good.
Navy grows most refined.
And after all this time, he makes it back home to the Tower of the Sun, where we do not need to be for anything. You know, 20% spell resist for spearman units is pretty good, and I'm sure I didn't really appreciate it at any point, but I should have done.
Sea Lord Aislinn.
I'm like, why am I... The sea lanes, I'm like, you know, we're by Cathay. I'm sure we were supposed to just sail up. No, this is the one. Okay, I'm like, no, it's actually kind of far away, isn't it? It is kind of far away.
For the good of Ulthuan. Commence combat.
That's actually a crazy army. I mean, for just a random encounter on the road. Not like for the Earth. Hey, another one of these blades. Very good indeed. Love that item.
Report.
Like, and we're gonna give it to you. Although Tormentor Sword might be better. No, we'll give it to him. Yeah, much better. Shieldbreaker, range. Well, you know, Shieldbreaker. At least there's that. Not on you. I mean, Shieldbreaker's interesting. Yeah. Whoops. Boring. Man, I sure wish I could have gotten the old Wayfarer's banner. It's one of the best items in the game, in my opinion, but you don't always get it. No, you don't always get it. So it looks like Hanun Rock is... Oh, there we go. Look. Look at this fool. Look, he peeked his head out. Time to brawl, buddy. And of course, he wants to fight. We'll see how much he wants to do that here in a bit. But I'm just going to take a short break, and we'll be back for a little bit more of this. BRB. All right. Time to brawl. Looking forward to this one, right? This is a nice, spicy little army. The elf sword, you know. Tactician, naval discipline, the other trickster shard. You know, it's a cool little army. And we are fighting another cool little army. We've got a Feral Trago, Dreadsaurian and Feral Dreadsaurian, Basti, couple Ancient Steggies, Sacred Croxagors, decent Infantry Corps. We got 2 units of Horned ones. You know, it's got play. It would have given us to it on the auto, but that's not like, look, whenever I see an army of dinos like this, look, I want to fight this. To me, there is nothing boring about engaging with like an 8 single entity lizardman force. Incredibly tense and obnoxious occasionally, yes, but not boring. Alright, so we've got our Sky Cutters, and you know, they'll be able to open up very nicely, I hope. They have howdahs on everything, right? But they don't have, like, as good of range on most of their stuff. They do have a Bastilled Solar Engine, which could shoot at us, and that would be bad. But I need to clean my keyboard. Yeah, that's must have got a little of the spill in there the other day. Alas. Well, we got our bird guy, you know. Guardian. He's got a nice ward save, right? Oh yeah, because that's his whole thing. Alright, well, we just need to be pretty far in the back. And then we'll just do what we always do against these big things, right? Hide in the trees a little bit. Not for hiding specifically, but so if they try to move in around us, they can't use their mobility. Dragons in one group. Fast movers over here in the other. Well, the Sea Helm's a little slower than these guys are, but they're quickens. And then there we go. Because really, if we just want to shoot, like, if you want to shoot at Saurus, and I want to shoot at Saurus, then, alright, this is, okay, I've reevaluated my feelings. I like this artillery thing. I was not shooting at good places earlier, but now I am, and I like this. I like very much having that, that arty from the top rope. That's cool stuff. We're going to go here. We're just trying to get the quaddles over on this side because all their big shooters are over on this side, and if we pull them over here, even if they shoot at us, they'll be shooting through the forest. Oh no, the feral troglodyte's there, and I didn't know. Alright, well, we make them get a shot, so, you know, really, if you think about it, we did well. We're just gonna bounce just a little bit. I'm actually thinking, like, maybe, like, 4 of these sky cutters could be cool. It's a bunch of micro, but, you know, like, I don't know. I feel like there's something in it that could make it pretty good. We're just gonna back up because we just want the feral troglodyte to poke out its tiny little head, and then we're gonna shoot it. Right, because Trogos are fast. They're 75 speed. What's going to happen here is they're going to walk into the Lothern because he's trying to get on. He's feeling frisky for our runaway. Are we getting magic? Yep. Oh, well, you know, it was a Thunderbolt, which didn't do too much. Trogo goes mad, dives in there. We're going to get on him with the dogs here. We should be able to break him off. You know, it's braced Lutheran Sea Guard, so even though it's a terrifying unit, we end up being totally alright about it. Pterodon Riders, not really too much of a worry, but to the Mist Rider it could be. Alright, so we're gonna lock these dudes in place. Oh, that wasn't the one to do it. Cast all of our bound things. We're gonna catch them on fire here. We're gonna drop this. You know, I should have got the quaddles earlier. Oh, man. You know, we should have got them. That was a lot of damage. Alright, so they're trying to pull the horde ones around the side. And it almost worked. However. Oh, goodness. Those others here got absolutely shreked. We're getting revert. Oh, yeah, we got a rear charge through the trees on the Sea Guard there. Very bad. This Troglodon came back. They must use some ability to bring it back in. This... Alright, we just need to pull back here. Because we're quick, you know. They can't just get on us. The Everqueen's court guards are getting beat down by the Dread Saurian. Which means we need to be on them. Artillery beating on us there. We've got Blades of Hoeth on the horned ones, and we're going to get the fools there over here. We need to disengage the Lostern Sea Guard if we can. Regrowth in the dogs. Trying to hit our fellows there and here, and then we're going to hit a fire right here where we don't want to be, but they kind of have to be. This Dread Saurian is in the air. We're going to dive on it. It's not in the air. If Dread Saurians could fly, it would be a much worse life for us. But we are chasing after the horned ones. They can't really get away, I don't think. Not super well. They'll eventually get away, but they still don't want to fight our dudes. The Sea Guard here are fighting. You know, we should have sent the other unit after him, but what are you going to do, right? We regrowth these guys again. Oh, they were fighting the Dread Saurian. It's no wonder they were getting trucked on. Speaking of getting trucked on, we need to have somebody still on the Dread Saurian, but we need to get the ancient Steggies, who, like, they're tough, right? But the thing is if they don't get a charge, they're not gonna hit you. Our Moondragons have 70 melee defense. That's a lot of melee defense. We're gonna hit a sick Earthblood here. Oh yeah, she's fighting Sword of Spears head on and like actually doing okay. That's that 70 melee defense, right? Can't shake a stick at that. Gets done. And of course the Oceanids could have been helping all along. Oh, and those guys, which were actually really strong, were just messing around the whole time. It's alright. This group hasn't run away yet that we're fighting right now. And for that reason, we very much want to get these kills on the single units if we can. To hopefully be able to get an auto there in the future. But yeah, you know, what value do we get here? 1,000 value there. And 700 value there. You know, I'm for it. I think I like them. Maybe just one, though. You know, maybe just one. How much better is 2 than 1? Because 1 can, like, be annoying. They are really good, like... They're not really good. I should rephrase. They are good for what you have access to in this army. Should have regrowthed the... Yeah, it'll be alright. Because we actually have a whole lot of movement, so we're going to be able to bounce out into a safe spot from here. And definitely ripped up this army. Again, it's as rich, probably. They have a lot of land, definitely. And they're one of the strongest places in the game. However, they can't just put an army like this together in a day. It's going to take them at least 2.
Put them to use.
I guess we totally could bring the big guy over here, but the big guy is going after Lok here. The big guy doesn't need any help to go after Lok here. The big guy is confident in where we're going. I kind of want to drop Oceanids for Phoenix Guard, but against Dark Elves, Phoenix Guard aren't good at all, right? Because everything good about them doesn't matter. Sure, ours would have, you know, some good abilities on them, but like fundamentally, these Oceanids, when we bring them to the fight, that's what we want. But yeah, let's just continue on. What a faction, what a faction. We are gonna pop them.
Make good come out of them. Sea helm. Proceed swiftly.
And then here, he can march up to help here. Oh yeah, beautiful. Well, you know, he actually can't get there right now, but that's okay. I don't believe for a second that this guy has Lightning Strike. Although, I guess you could get it from, like, a trait, theoretically. But then I would have to believe that he had it. We don't really need the money. The recruitment there is... But no, why do I keep on doing it? The dragons. There we go. Oh, it's not even... It doesn't even take... Of course it doesn't take the growth to do it. Anyway. A wonderful fight, which gives us 1 point, which we will spend on hard to hit. Oh yeah, you don't get attack at all through the yellow tree here. Which is okay, but you know. I mean, he'd be at 60 melee attack from the when you have the frenzy on. It's not, I mean, he's not a bad fighter. And when you charge in on your, yeah, I mean, it's fine. What are you gonna do, right? And now it's time for her to go on auto.
Mist Mage.
And it's time for them to go on auto.
I await your orders.
Whereas this guy will continue having decent stuff for a while to
My
get.
powers are yours to command.
Renowned and Feared comes in clutch. That's gonna be very nice indeed. A lot of our armies are like sort of templatey, but they're a little bit different-ish, kind of. They're all a little bit different. Mainly because I haven't got the time to make them identical, but you know, we probably won't also. This is the one that comes closest to being just boring, but it still, you know, does its thing. Let's get this logistic thing. Oh no, that's global. Yeah. Let's see, patrol for... Yeah, there we go. Local turn duration by -1 turn. I should have done that a year ago. That's such a good ability. Because that's going to give us the single turn recruitment on our elite infantry that we're looking for, right? And everything else. We want to take this line because this is how we get our set things on fire ability, which is really quite strong.
A sad excuse for an armed force.
Did I have my dinner pictures dogs? Oh, just the dogs. I had a Mountain Dew.
I am aware.
Alright, so here... What do we do? We can just start popping them. And figuring out what we're going to do with things afterward.
Acting upon it. Attack! Wash your sins with madness. Master of sea and sky. Heroes are made, not born.
Yeah, single turn recruitment, and then we'll definitely be able to make some stuff better here. Alright, does this... Do other people? Nope, just us. Alright, and then... The old handmaiden thing, and her army is so expensive, and I don't care. Alright, so Galbaraz, yeah. You know, we crave the money. Arkin the Black, you're gonna have a lot to apologize for. Oh yeah, we're gonna...
Hoef sends us. Even archmages.
Move him like so. Moving away from the ocean, but you know, we can have, you know, that... We can have him on the ocean helping her as she reaves through. What level is Emmerich? 18? Pathetic.
I hope this is not a mere...
All the elves are so rich. Imagine how upset all the people that aren't elves are. Look at all those lines. They're all doing something. But you know, when Itza wanted to brawl with us, it only took a couple of fights to make them from being super strong to being also has an army in the grand scheme of things. But one of those big, you know, 10 monster unit armies is... It's a lot of balance of power, so when they lose it, you know, it really hurts. Shame. Wins cost for Lore of Mists. I love doing the tech where you don't spend points on your research, because whenever you finish doing it, you get so many points.
Seagull, attack! Leader of Assyrian's navy.
Power of Rage. We got Frenzy for the whole army. And that's a fun thing to bring in, right? Man, I'm totally of the school of going to islands now. Man, do I ever. Oh, he's underwater right now. Oh, but turns out that once we're done over here, we can pop in over here too. Man, look at all those arrows. It's about to be a party over here in the USA. Oh, come on. This guy's called Gator. Gator. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. But like, who else needs a piece down here? Evres? Yeah. Because we know that Elithanar is like dealing with Throg. At least I think that's what he's doing. Maybe into that war. Anyway, oh, he's fighting Sylvania now. Good, you know, whatever he's doing, you know. He's got his own stuff, but his power base is far away. But the rest of us, the rest of these high elves, you know, they don't have anything better to do. Now, we do want to get back to the Star Tower, because this army is here, but... Can we get to him? Yeah, we can get to him. Alright, we're doing this battle not least because it'll be fun, but also because I don't want to lose my Sword Masters of Hoeth. They're like... These are the RORs. They've got... I think the only thing special they have is, like, Guardian, really. But, you know. Use for allies is... Your buffers. Well, yeah, you know, that's that is what they're for, and occasionally a recruitment. Yeah, you know, like if you're a bad guy and you can ally with the Chaos Dwarves or like the Skaven or something, basically no matter what you've got, if you're a bad guy and you can get like some warp lightning cannons, maybe try to do that. All right, let's go. Slightly more skirmishers. We got no real monsters, but lots more mobility. So here we have like a whole different conceptual lizardman army. A lizardman army for a broke lizard. Look at all these broke lizards. And here, of course, we don't want to be up in the forest, although they've got mobility pieces, but what we'll do is, of course, just like, you know, set invisible guys in the forest that they don't want to run into there. Dragon Prince to countercharge, War Lions here, monsters here. Deploying on a slope like this is just awesome, you know. It does everything you want it to do.
No challenge has ever defeated me.
And we're just trying to get on the red cresteds, right? Because they do AP damage, and if they get in on, like, the Lothar, they're the ones that, like, you know, might actually a little bit beat down. Lothar aren't heavily armored out of the box, but ours have 75, you know. We've doubled their armor through effects. Which it's, you know, it's 30 armor for all the units that are in this thing, which 40 for some, yeah, so very good indeed. And, you know, even if you're not getting the value, can I just say that the ability to do this with flying artillery is the greatest. Because you don't have to worry about anything happening to him. And Matt, you're fighting Skaven, you know? You could do your single shot rounds into, well, bad example, the Skaven. You wouldn't be able to do this to them. Really good against skirmishers and stuff too, right? You know, really it's about being able to force them to give battle. That's what all of the they're not capable of moving slow when they fly. It's always fly speed. That's right. Makes sense. Razor-on honey packs are armor piercing, but, you know, they lack the ability to do too much. I think we're trying to get them to come over this way, so we're going to dive. And they walk into this concave. We're going to go ahead and downhill charge here. They are not really trying to force that flank very much. When you attack a flank, right, you defend that flank on the other side. What I mean to say is, so they're going to move to stop you from taking advantage, right? But by doing that, they're going to reorganize their forces back to that side. Now, you could use that as an opportunity to flank overload, like if you were doing like a double cav faction, right? Here we have chameleon stalkers that, you know, that's a precursor ammo. We at least have, you know, physical resist. So that'll help some. Moondragon getting shot up, not ideal. These guys just doing so wonderfully, shooting them up as they leave. And now we're going to go ahead and get these guys on the Manders. Oh, that's our... Alright, we don't need to be taking this fight. The Dragon Princes, that's what they're there for. Oh no, I just selected everything. Well, you know, the dragons are on them, and that'll help. Yeah, Blessed Coldwind Spear Riders, they still look like that's a good unit, but 3 Moondragons is its own reward, right? And we're just laying a bunch of heals in here because I don't know what shape we need to be in afterward. I wasn't paying that close of attention. We got all these abilities. Never in my life am I ever going to use all of them to the degree that we should. But, you know, it's about sending a message. Alright, so even with the infinite ammo from an Indian volley, it's not like truly infinite, right? It gives you some more ammo every now and then. So you'd still run out, but you can fire for 6 minutes straight. And then, of course, you can still fill it up with ships of the line. So I would say, you know, it makes them definitely usable as opposed to hitting your preset kill limit, which, if you have a normal eagle call boat thrower, what is that? You know, like 800 value, you know, you could at best kill an infantry unit or like hurt some cav. Because they're not good at sniping like moving targets that are big. You know, they can do some hits, but they're eagle call boat throwers. What are you going to do? We don't have them as juiced as they could be yet, but still, you know, you don't want to try to make a unit do what it's not purposed for. That might make you frustrated. But we caught Gator. I'm like, no, Gator, we didn't. I'm like, he took that fight. He didn't. And this guy would have to, I'm like, yeah, this is like a cliff, yeah. And even if they came at us, we wouldn't be worried about it, because this army is tattered. I don't think they have another one there, you know. What we're trying to do right now is we're just going to take all of the ports, you know, for obvious reasons. Lore play stuff. Lore play. Oh yeah, when we're at sea, it's melee defense there too, yeah. Oh yeah, and it's 15 from there. Yeah, you know, so many wonderful ways to get stronger forces. And we're going to do an Invocation of All next turn. Good, good, good. The thing I like to min-max is fun. I always want to be concerned that I'm getting the most fun that you can get. Yeah, now we've got our perfect vigor, immune to flanking Moondragons, which, you know, we need them to be Star Dragons. But we can't recruit them yet.
Who shall serve Alt One? Gather forth, brave warriors.
And there, the attack bonus is worth significantly more than the small weapon strength. It's only like 8 weapon strength for the second level of it. You get a lot more if you're fighting against corruptors and stuff, but he's not likely to, you know. It's going to be Lizardman over here probably till the end of his time. If not the end of time altogether. I'm like, you know what, let's just get the sail. Gotta have a sail.
High Elven Archmage.
Sea Helm. Over there.
Oh, there's gonna be penalties for trespassing here with Ark in the Black? Oh no. He's got his old skeleton chariot. Oh, Arkin. What a dork. Oh, your army's terrible. Of course it is. 'Cause, you know... Tomb Kings. Her story that Jorce had a grudge against specific mountains because of the landslide that's reminded of the closet. You know, that's funny. That almost seems undwarfy though, because like you wouldn't blame the mountain for returning you to stone. Anyway, if it was like a tree, I could see him cutting down the tree. But I guess, you know, the grudge knows no bounds, so even, like, the sacredness of stone generally could be superseded by your bitterness. That is funny.
Gracious tidings to you.
Yeah, the short change ones, that's the famous one. And for good reason. Man, he's doing a lot of thinking now. Of course, that's the thing. We have a bunch of our factions all in a row who have tons of armies because we've been very safe for a long time. To the degree that we've had enemies, they haven't been dealing with them mostly, right? Like, they've helped a little. Like, all of those are just for the ship's company things. Unimportant to me. Chariot and Skycutter armor? Yeah.
These advances will be useful. Aislinn.
Oh, boy. Okay. So, the thing about T'Challa is... she's tough. But we're just gonna go and knock on the door of Loke here now. I'm like, we don't even need any of the things over in Cathay. Citadel of Dusk down there, and then we need to grab Turtle Isle, which I thought Yonbo had, but now I don't think Yonbo has it. So they're all going to Turtle Isle. It's like they know that we want to be there. Maybe Itza has it. That'll be great. If our friends go to the Great Turtle Isle and take it for us, they'd actually be useful. Alex Cos were like, yeah, because they gotta calculate all the little things. Yeah.
Protecting Oathwatch. Time for action. Engage. Charge their army.
Armor of Destiny, yes please.
Sea and sky.
Like, we're gonna put it on this guy who is unlikely to see too much combat personally, but it's about sending a message. It's like individual. Oh, she's on a chariot. I don't want her on a chariot. I don't want any mage on a chariot. Even if they have the high weapon strength, I don't want them on a chariot. Yamba lusted Rakarth and Garlic took about. Yep, that's what would make the most sense. Because I was thinking, because I know Rakarth was still there because Yonbo was at war with them.
My enemies gather, though I still have no.
Good triumphs once again. Ranks, tribal order. Staying true to the point. Sound judgment. This is as far as we go today.
Now you can totally drive through the land bridge.
I see gross ineptitude.
Ready yourselves.
No.
Of one prevails. Asturian,
Forwards.
we need not fear.
We haven't fought Tomb Kings yet, but that's like, it's not an interesting Tomb King's army in my opinion. We're going to establish colony here, however, because getting this Oath Gold mine is cool. Do I need to? No. Is it cool? It is very, very cool. We can get a shipyard at Galbaraz. Interesting. What's Arkan's trait? Weapon strength against vampire counts. That'll be fun in the event that it ever matters. She on a bird now? Yeah, she's on a bird now, listed at 1.4 thousand. That's the way you can describe power. 1.4 thousand damage. But of course, in one level, she's going to get that moon dragon. You know, the bird might actually be better.
White Tower.
Probably isn't, but it could be, just because it's faster. We need a way to give her Strider.
Raise Assyrian. Sail bravely. Navigate cautiously. That means strike at the heart.
It's like, do we give one to Emmerich to start like a total gold rush here? I mean, I think so. Yeah.
The Asser shall
And all of them get one little coastal thing, and we'll see who holds on to it best.
Good triumphs once again. Casting off. The battle begins.
Yeah, I saw Alithanar was at war with Sylvania, and I was kind of surprised. You know, sometimes they win the entire thing, but when they don't, it certainly doesn't seem like they do okay. Usually famine, occasionally feast, but that's the vampire way, right?
Look out for stormholders.
And we get the fire ability. And the right of all, what do we get? Alright, the sea gold thing, that was the cool, you know, that's a cool weapon. It is very cool. But maybe the cannot die tome? Nah, this crazy barrier hit point, that's what we're taking.
Peace and strength.
And your mage can be the one with 1,000, 'cause that's the thing, is 1,000 barrier hit points is so many barrier hit points. If you're even kinda noticing what's going on with your troops, you'll be able to save them in time.
Sail the skies.
Mage of the White Tower.
True son of Ulthuan.
You seek illumination.
Hero of the Asser. Join us and become a helm one day.
All right, and now like this gold rush on them is gonna be great, and we're just gonna be helping, you know, just helping. Man, that is a lot of damage. Yeah, you know, that is kind of their whole cultural identity, right? They're like, hey, have you considered maybe getting backstabbed? Man, I tell you, this winter has not been kind to my poor old skin. It's about as bad as it's ever been in my life. I feel like I'm finally becoming a proper old person. I'm like, now that it's cold, I crackle. But I mean, I do. Anyway, I don't know why people say they moisturize, and I don't care. I know it physically hurts if I don't put lotion on the skin, though, so there we go. I have these terrible scales. You want me to pay you? You want me to pay you, Queek? It was just $4,000. It could have been $4. I wouldn't have paid him. It's like, Queeko, buddy, we're about to brawl all over this place. Ain't gonna be anywhere for you to hide. 5-speed to chariots, you know, it's actually pretty decent here.
The Asser navy grows most refined. Foul winds ahead.
Heavy iron for big armor for the party. Like, where's Queek live? Let's go there. You fool. No, I wanna take the Great Pyramid first. That's a sweet little garrison at the City of Bronze. 2 sword masters. Sorry, Cetra, but you're like here, so I'm gonna get rid of you.
The winds of magic guide us.
Yeah, he's so himself, right? So there's very little that you want to do with him anyway.
Lothern's legend.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
think the spell resist is good, especially since we're going to be fighting Skaven, you know. Spell resist is what you want. We get the Black Pyramid in Nagash, and then we'll go and fight Queek, and then we'll have pretty good spell resist. And we'll still lose practically all of it to Warp Lightning.
Brave son of Ulthuan.
You summoned me?
Peace and strength.
Oh, local duration isn't amazing.
Against the tides of
Yeah, if you think about it, really, it's Cetra's fault.
attack. To Ulthuan's glory. Veteran Seagull. Storm them. Poised valor.
And here, like, what a wonderful clinic and like playing the faction right, you know. We're going up and down the coastline, smashing stuff, getting the outposts in, and then, you know, everyone else comes in from across the sea and backs it up. Do we want to take that fight? I mean, yeah, we do. We definitely do. It says we don't. I mean, it's a bunch of scary stuff. It says we don't. We clearly do, though. We can't get a Star Dragon until... Oh, it's going to be a ways of time. I mean, we definitely do want to fight him. We don't want to let him fight other things, do we? But... Yeah, we'll just move on down.
Charge their army. We, sir, shall expand our influence. Protecting Ulthuan.
Can we get there? Yeah! This is much better than going up there. We're continuing on. Probably could have done that fight. I mean, definitely could have done the fight, and it definitely would have been interesting. But we're continuing on. Actually, probably should have done that. That would have been a fun fight.
Nerves of Idilmar.
Soul of Dust gives us movement at sea, okay. Global recruitment, okay, you know. They can't all be absolute bangers.
Good triumphs once again. Capable sailors are always welcome. Peace and strength. Lothern's legend.
They'll be here.
Journey wins back.
What happened? Where's our... Oh, this is this army, and I don't think they ever had the final one. Let's get a Mistmage in here, because why not, right? Or another noble? Or another noble.
Noble son of Ulthuan. Standing by. I will share my experience.
Like the double noble on horseback used to be a very common thing. There's a lot of those in multiplayer. The double white king is still very iconic. Scarbrand? You're broke! Got like 6 dudes in your whole army. And Cetra's over there doing what? Drinking out of cups.
Surrender now, and your justice shall be swift.
A peace treaty? Pathetic. Aw, man. They took back the Great Turtle Isle. House of Moss gets obliterated.
Sea helm. Time for action.
Ruler of the central provinces.
Well, I don't know what Yonbo's gonna do at this time, but I really am gonna need him to leave this island eventually. Maybe this dude will take it off of him. Maybe not though. Looks like it's is really much on the pretty much on the back foot, but you know, let's just continue on, not worry about it, and if it ends up being a problem, we'll deal with it then, or not.
Challenge them. To outward glory. Sail the skies. Launch an assault. Charge their army. We, Asur, shall expand our influence. Master of sea and sky. Make camp.
Guess got a color in mode. Yeah, I don't know how to go about it, right? Oh, actually. Oh, it won't matter. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just do it last. And if the other... Because he's in defensive alliances with my friends. We could join the war if somebody else was in it, right? But this, importantly, does not say by control of your allies. It's High Elven control, so even though, like... You know, Teclis has the Fortress of the Dawn. We don't need that. If we did get it, we would get the faction thing, but you get a dilemma where you can build an outpost in one of the capitals. Scrap can't just raid them a lot and see what happens.
I am a fount of knowledge.
There are grim portents to avoid. We shall continue our
Need you? I knew a Druchii once. Good man.
The Sea Patrol needs augmentation.
So Cetra is going up here, what? Because he's like upset because he's stuck and he doesn't know where to go?
Weaver of spells.
Ironbrow? Well, you know.
Asur sorcerer. Asurian.
Well, I have this Sword of Khaine and I want to fight Scarbrand, but he's not in our range.
I am aware.
Hoeth's disciple. Bring them doom.
Poised valor. What absurdity! I cannot do that. The order of Belshazzar.
And if he moves over there, then we'll move back up and fight him again, I guess. Pretty annoying. No, we'll move the last dragon ship guy here. Yeah!
Sea helm. Bolster this station.
Well, he can't recruit anything. We can get Seaguard in one turn global, though. Alright, this is the one that we ditched earlier, so he's like... Well, you know, he had a little bit of growth anyway.
The most gifted. Master of magic.
Let's just get him a couple heroes here. Like, do we just give him like a metal mage because we don't get one that we want on the life? No. No, life is the right way to do it. I just hate getting a trait that underwhelms me. Yeah, it'll be fine.
I hear the Gaddafi. By the White Tower.
Do 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 do.
The winds hearken to me.
Born to lead.
Bunch of ammo, gotta love it.
Peace and strength.
Servant of the tower, what do you seek? They may have refuge.
Shaper of fates.
We must secure the perimeter.
Limitless talent.
Virtue carried the
Alright,
day.
this is a lot of points to distribute. Including a mentor, always worth doing. We just need speed, blade shield.
The winds are yours.
I await your orders.
This shall serve me well. Who shall serve Ulthuan?
Your conduct presents a dilemma.
Oh, we can't even get the flying one yet. That makes sense. And 4 turns is so long. Oh, well. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about it. We'll just get an ROR and carry on. Which ROR? White Lion's Grace course.
Gather forth, brave warriors, hero of the Aesir.
You possess some merit. That much is evident.
Trainer settlement for breaking all the deals, right? Because otherwise, you know, how can you retake the realms? I remember now. You're like, here's a very small amount of a promise. That is a lot of lines going across the ocean.
The dragon princes must ride forth.
Pumped up the jam there.
New paradigms for new times.
Protecting Althwan. Capable sailors are always welcome.
Oh, these are the wrong kind of Lutheran Sea Guard. Whoops.
Master of sea and sky. The Order of Belshazzar. What do you seek?
Magic's unleashed.
Scarbrand's pretty scary, but he's just a little guy compared to me.
Northern's legend.
Treading softly. Lustria, grant me your sight.
They are under my protection.
I will share my experience.
Mist mage. Mist mage.
Anyway, this guy is just a scout. We're just gonna send him that way. Oh, Thoric is gonna catch Scarbrand, huh?
True magic.
Sail the skies. Time for action.
Alright, we're gonna send this person at Scarbrand. Is he gonna run? He's not gonna run. Alright, this is just this army. That's right. You know, this army actually would probably get chunked by Scarbrand because he would just run in and kill all of them. But if he's not gonna run, then he'll run now, probably. Yeah, you know. Oh, and he's on the other side of all that. Well, you know, we see where Cetra is.
Veteran Sea Guard.
Strike them down.
Anyway, that was poor.
Patience, not rush.
But, you know, it's alright.
Ready to aim.
We're just starting lots of fights. Look, I want to fight Scarbrand. But not with my crummy little reinforcing army that doesn't even have a dragon in it.
Acting upon it. Hero of the Strike at the heart. We must secure the perimeter. Do not venture into ebon mists.
Looks like they have a landmark there. It is a special port. Looks like Dekala just rolled all the way up this side.
All beauty must die.
And she's allied with Clanesh and the Poxsparkles. You know, there may be not a lot of Cathay left in Cathay. Oh. Instead of walking across, we did this. It's okay.
I value our
Hey, a trading company. I accept. Like one of our, yeah, the great weapons is still locked behind that building, but it's just gonna be a little while till we can build it. Be all right. Man, that is quite the force coming across the ocean. Ancestral is bouncing over there. Good for them.
For the good of all.
This guy got an army? Oh yeah, that guy's got an army.
Elven Archmage. Not this day.
Fortify our position.
Trained by the White Tower.
Defender.
My faith in you wanes.
Heroes are made, not born.
I sense items of power.
Hoeth protects them.
I have much to teach them.
Alright, real quick, we just need to get... Yeah. Nice.
Who shall serve Ulthuan?
This is forbidden. I cannot.
No, Cetra.
Peace
You silly old dog.
This land
I'm
is
gonna grab
now
this colony, the Citadel.
sea and sky.
Beautiful. And Noxie hates us for fighting people, but you know, is he gonna be brave enough to fight us? He might be. Teclis is smashing over here still. Like, I wouldn't think that he would end that war. Emmerich is going on quite an adventure to get over to this side, but you know, if we just give him some land over here in the Badlands, we might get him engaged on this front too.
I shall effect changes.
Sail the skies.
Pax dash O. I thought it was two parentheses there, but it was a dash.
Sound judgment. Northern legend.
Yeah, we're gonna let that guy go to the coast, whatever. We're just gonna try to get into the interior here. Try to push towards Itza. We're gonna figure that all of these elves that are on the road are gonna be able to do something when they get here.
Great is the wisdom of Belshazzar. Sea creatures both I am aware.
She's only level 46. She's got an obsidian blade and an executioner's axe. You know, only a 15 ward save, though. Only 88 speed. Has Wayfarer. 40% 360 missile block. Totally disgusting. But, you know, we don't have to fight her. Hey, the Blessed Red! Two. My man's got 2 settlements. I come all the way across the world to fight my supposed nemesis, and look at him. Pathetic.
I hope this is not a mere...
It's wild to see Ulthuan with like no one on it. Like we all just decided, all right, time to brawl. There's a gold rush in Lustria, and we are all rushing to get the gold. Like I could win that. I look at the army. I'm like, no, I couldn't. Oh, that's old Gator. Gator came back with a new army. Like, look, I'm a simple man. If you let me win an auto... with just sacrificing some, then well, that's what we'll do. Like, do we want Cav? I mean, no. They don't even have perfect vigor. Cassetra is hilariously, like, locked in here. He's afraid to come out at me.
They will suffer the might of Zachary.
Let's give Emmerich something to do here, too, right? Death Gorge, and then... interesting. I mean, the Pillar Bone is okay, you know. Not every landmark is good for everybody, you know. I always like just being able to get something out of a place, even if it's not extraordinary. There's a Scaven Plague going on here. Shame for them, not so bad for me. Oh, it's 22 when you get the Moon Dragon, you know, fair. And they get 10% ward save in the tree, that's right, they do. My girl is currently at 68% ward save. And of course, when she goes on to the Moon Dragon, she's going to get armored. Disgusting. 68% ward save with a bunch of armor. a bit of missile resist and 1,000 points of barrier, like, it's so good. It's so good.
Magic in purest form.
The Order of Belshazzar. Time for action. Attack! We must secure the perimeter. Poised valor.
Like, do we just sit him here and recruit Star Dragons for 6 turns? I mean, if we do, they'll be ready to go in a couple of turns. Will anybody stop them from doing it before we do that? I mean, maybe. Maybe not. Elspeth's already rolled in here. Looks like Gorbad is going to be on the back foot before too long. You know, we're doing such good things for the world. Look at all those elf armies. My absolute stars. Gator's trying to come down here. Now, if Gator wants to fight Artheus' army, that is excellent for me. I think we'll make him come around here at us. Oh, Gorok's right. Yeah. Rocky Balboa there. We're going to give him a little bit of a wide berth. Not like permanently, just we don't want to fight a huge army of crazy strength in another one. He's got a talisman of preservation. That's not what you want to see equipped on a guy like Gorok.
I started out as a sea guard too. Challenge! The battle begins. To Ulthuan's glory.
I wield the winds.
My girl here gets a Book of Hoeth. We'll give him the Book of Sunfire, why not? Oh, it's Lord's army. Right. So that only goes on if you have it on the Lord of the army, which is fine, but it doesn't go with our guys well, right? You still get the bound spell, which is fine, but... But hey, the lore masters can get these stuffs, which I didn't even think about. That's pretty sweet. Give me legends. No. Alas.
Veteran Seagull. Charge their army. Make camp. Make camp and rest well.
Do not order me.
For Assyria.
Who wants to live over here? There we go, Nagaruth. He can have a... He can set up shop here.
Commander of the Sea Patrol.
Morgan, the Tempest of Talons. You know, it's a scary name, but
What is this foolish?
it's an army that, like, you know, we don't even need to worry about. I mean, it would be, like, an army, but look. An army that has just 8 units can't brawl with an army like this one. They can't. They cannot do it. Where is Lokir? For I much desire to speak with him.
I have sacked the temple of Gilgadresh and slaughtered the tigers of Ind.
Yeah, I do think you're... Hey, look, it's Grimgor. Yeah, I don't think there's much left of Cathay, huh? Jeez. I wonder if Cetra's still just messed around there. That floating, the swamp thing here, where old Malagor the Dark Orman starts off, it is the worst to navigate through. If you don't have underway movement, you can spend like 5 or 6 turns trying to walk through, and it still won't get you anything. Which, you know, you gotta hate when that happens to somebody you don't like. But of course, the computer's penchant for sacking things really helps you out on occasion. Because if they're not making the progress out of it, now, you know, they don't know how many armies are coming from across the ocean. And they can even auto probably several of them, but not all of them. Blessed Dread declares one. Sure, buddy.
These advances will be useful.
Hero of the Aesir. Tomorrow we continue. We shall not stop.
Hey, look, here's back. We're not gonna let him get an army. You know, it's not very cinematic, but what are you gonna do? I'm not gonna, like, look, we're not gonna just let him recruit so that we can pop him later on. It's a bit silly. We get the Burning Book of Corn, which we're not gonna pursue, although
What news?
be a little funny.
I expected nothing less.
Master of sea and for the good of all.
Triumph again, as it should be. Commence combat. Rip. For Assyria. Problems to solve.
I guess at this point we're just brawling.
I will
Like it doesn't matter, right? We're probably gonna be ending before too long. But if we can get a cool battle out of it before we go and take what's left, you know, might as well.
augment our sphere of influence.
Ah, a summons. Marching column, assemble.
And if they want to try to tackle me on water, well,
That is as far as I will venture today.
Lothern's legend.
Are you up to the task?
They are. They cannot withstand high magic.
does anybody want to live here? Yeah, you do? Cool.
Acting upon it. Strike at the heart.
We must have patience.
Protecting Althwan. The hot drifts carry ill tidings.
Oh, Gorak's army is like really normal. And he's just a mere level. You cannot look at Gorak and perceive how dangerous he is. Even looking at his stats and thinking about how the items interact, you cannot comprehend how dangerous that little dino is. He is an absolute monster.
Charge their army. We Aesir shall expand our influence. Challenge them.
All right. Another one of those deeply silly double dread saurian nonsense things. However, here we have a very nice battlefield, right? A very nice battlefield indeed. We're gonna want to. Oh yeah, it's so they've got 1,000 points of barrier for the temple guard, or maybe that's like someone's ability. Anyway, they've got it. So. We're going to be trying to pull them as far back as is possible. Alright, well.
Rocks and acid, moving out. An opportunity. Sky Scout.
So they have very scary stuff here. Feral Carnos are scary. Stegodons are actually a good counter for what we're doing here, but they might get distracted with what we have on this side. Do we just charge into the Quotal? Maybe. Carno's freaking out. I think we do charge into the Quotal, right? Because they have like some... They have a few Feral Troglodyons. They're not super good at shooting up, right? At least I don't think they are.
At once, I fear no evil. Gales and waves.
And hey, you know, they have knocked those Temple Guard almost all the way down, and that's pretty sick. We're still in the air, right? Yes, we are still in the air. Good, good, good. Because the thing is we can always just go back and heal, right? We have the technology. What we're going to do... Let's try to roast there. And we're gonna breathe in, and actually they go all into a clump, and our breaths, they don't hit the thing we were chasing, but they totally delete a lot of these things, so that's nice. This dive with the dragons is sketchy. I will tell you why. It's because they have like Feral Carnos around who are super quick, but I don't think they're over here, so we're just gonna get away with it. Yeah, we're gonna get away with it. The Carnos don't care, and the Dread Saurian doesn't care. Good. Now it's absolutely time for them to get back. Oh, the Saurians are coming. We have to get up in the air. We have got to go now. It's alright. We're not that beat up, but we don't want them to get here. There we go. Get a little bit of a heal. You know, we missed one, but it's okay. Life magic does heal everybody a little bit. What we're going to do now is... we'll save the breaths. We're just charging right over the top. Why? Because we can get away with it. I don't think this ability is going to do anything. Nope. Hey, you know, it could have done, though.
Air patrol! No place for doubt.
And the incredibly brave mage just charges right in at the cold ones. Of course, speaking of bravery, we are about to be needing some of it here.
We have the upper hand. Finish.
Fortunately, these Temple Guard have gotten very tuned up through the course of this. And the Sea Guard are doing wonderfully there. This Shred Saurian is getting absolutely lit up. Arcane Unfortunate here. We're going to lock down all these fools so they can't run. We're going to knock another Master of the Deeps here. We're going to finally cast this Chain Hex to lower all their armor, you know. Beautiful. Hey, 1,800, 2,000 value. See, if you have, like, elite infantry to shoot, then you get the good value. And really, they did beat up, like, a lot of Temple Guard HP, and then the Horned One shots, so, you know, it was good. Anyway, we're going to beat up on the Stretsorians, certainly, and then hopefully something else here. Perfect Vigor on Fireborn is nutty. I love Fireborn, right? They are crazy. 170 armor is so many armor. And, you know, we've got all of the effects coming together for it. Anyway, a nice little fight. And I am gratified to see that in circumstances these bolt throwers in the air can totally perform. And honestly, I'm glad, because if I have to rely on judicious choices in judicious use of magic, in choosing to use magic well, you know, I could have split it down the middle. But there's Gator, and we're not afraid. Oh, that army has... I mean, it's just a ton of ancient salamanders. If they want to stand up and shoot at our Lothran Sea Guard, I mean, we won't have a great time with it, but we'll win. We cannot suffer this army to live.
Strike at the heart. Put them to use.
And then we can just go around the corner here, though, because if they want to spend all their movement walking here, then we'll just catch them. And if Gorok wants to spend all his movement coming here to fight, okay. I want him to do that. If that's what he wants, that's what I want too.
Your paucity is plain on display.
Yeah, we're just going straight for Itza, right? That's, we're following the war plan that everybody else is. Alright, so here... Just a totally daunting amount of levels to put out, but you know, if you kind of know what the trees are, you can just gloss over all of the choices that you don't know if you're making correctly and just be like, oh, you know, they'll be fine. Not these two. Like, I remember their names. Alright, so... Immune to attrition. I'm like, have we used the movement here yet? Yes, actually, we have. Alright, cool. Alright, we were supposed to wait for tier 5. Whatever.
My patience for you is...
It's like, do we move into military alliances now? At long last? Nah. Look, who knows how long this campaign is gonna last? Not me. I mean, I think it's about 7 hours on the video. Jeez, I gotta set a timer. But at this point, you can't just turn it down. Like, if we're gonna get like a campaign victory, I need to start focusing on moving towards it then. It will certainly be my high elf achievement.
The winds of magic guide us. High Elven Archmage.
I am aware. The battle begins.
I'm like, oh, we'll just wait.
Challenge them. Sound judgment. Strike at the heart.
Maybe we'll get both of these armies to attack us. That'd be fun.
Make camp. Peace and strength. Charge their army. Fortify our position.
Oh, there you go. Oh, we only have... It's Assyrian Hoth and Isha rights, but we only have access to these four unless there's another page. But that makes sense though, because we have Mithlon because of the sea thing, so maybe not all of them have that, and then, you know, instead of Mithlon, then they would have Hoth. Oh, Yonbo the Jade Dragon is here.
Eye of the Emperor.
Well, how are we supposed to take it out from under him then? It's like with our crummy little army, I mean, we could fight Yonbo, sure. And that guy, but like, does it have a wall?
Indeed.
Like, well, we're not super far away from help. It's just if I get at a point where I'm like, oh, I gotta focus, like, why don't I just quit, you know?
Commence combat.
Not like forever.
Asa are better suited to govern here. Aislinn. Take arms. Commence the refit.
The winds were with us.
The battle begins.
Oh no. Oh, we'll be alright.
Sea helm. Make cap. Great is the wisdom of Belshazzar.
Mist mage.
Yeah, it looks like Scarbrand's almost pumped. Oh. I was like, Sartos is still here? No, those are other Tomb Kings. I'm not worried about them. You know, it'll give the elves something to do.
Nerves of Ithilmar.
Alright. A big fight. Now, the reinforcements are going to be a stack of Sallies and then, you know, skinks and stuff. And a little dude that's on top of a big dude. The first army is going to be an ordinary army with Gorok. So a whole lot of Bach. But importantly, you know, they don't have the range in the first army. Not really. So we're going to be able to go over top of them, bash without fear, and get some work done. And then hopefully just be like cycle charge smashing the Saurus until the reinforcements arrive. This is going to be a big old battle, though. Artheus the Fierce, you know, this is the guy that we sent down to fight in Lustria, and man, has he ever been fighting in Lustria, right? This is a huge deployment map, which is very good for us, right? We want a big map. That is what we desire. I think we take the open map here, right? Yeah, we take the open map. We don't think they have much to punish us for it. Alright, let's get to it. And we knew they would want to do this, right? Now, we want to shoot at the Saurus with spears, principally. Gorok is going to be a tough nut to crack, but hopefully we'll be able to get him in and, like, I don't know, hit him with dragons when he's unsupported or something. We're just gonna hope that the whole blob walks on top of this breath that was triple. Oh yeah, you know, that's how it's done. Oh, we are getting shot right there. Let's not. Oh, those are... Well, we're not getting two shot. We just weren't engaging the hopeful target. Alright, we're gonna get on here. Oh, we are just getting shot up here. That is careless and dumb. I'm like, by what? Blessed skink skirmishers. Okay. Oh, we locked that group. That's what we did. Poor choice. Alright, so we're going to get here on this sort of spear, guys. And we're just going to dash on down through all of these fools. Feral cold ones. At the least, we broke them off. Alright, we hit a Tormentor Sword on Gorok, and we're going to increase all of his cooldowns. The Tormentor Sword, that was what we needed. We locked him down, and then we shot him up. It's not going to kill him, probably, but hey, half of his damage is half of it. And we're going to tank his vigor. We're going to drop a blob here. We've got magic attacks going on, so we're going to hit him. Oh my goodness. Oh, we are getting chunked. Oh, that's bad. Oh, the sallies. Oh my goodness. Like, we have got to get out of there. Oh my goodness. That is rough. It's okay. We're going to be fine. We're going to regrowth the weakest of them. Oh man, these Dragon Princes thrown away. They're not doing anything over there. That's rough. Gorok has 900 hit points. We have to kill him because he will regenerate. Alright, they have a huge blob here. Alright, did we get him? Yes, we got him. Arcane Unfortunate here. Oh man, the Life Mage getting beat down. Alright, we're gonna throw this here. Throw this here. And the Saurus Old Blood is having too good of a time. See, the thing is that these ancient salamanders, like, how do we get in there? I guess we just dive them, right? I guess we dive them and just say Colossal Strike. We just say, get it done, and maybe it will.
Awaiting orders. Ready. Saigon.
The good news is, because life magic is so good, you know, we've already got our guys largely back together again. This old blood is about to break. These Oceanids have been there forever. The way they're holding is awesome. And we're just going to crack this right here. And now that we have enough of our Lothern Sea Guard not engaged, we'll be able to shoot them up and they will fall swift enough. This Source Old Blood, quite a champ, but, you know, not enough to get it done. But then, you know, we split off. We had them, but then we lost the focus. But there we go, getting back on it. The Everqueen's Court, as soon as they get to start opening up again, the people that we're shooting, they're going to have a bad time. That's how it works there. Boom, boom, boom.
See hell! I shall go. The tides are turning. They stand no chance.
Beautiful.
See hell!
A sound tactic. Clear.
You know, we should have swapped these guys to a different way of firing, but, you know, they did fine. It's like, man, I love the Stegodon. Alright, we need to heal over here if we can. Right, there we go. Very nice. Because Gorok is super scary. He is beefy and he's small, but we got it done, right? We figured out how to do it. We locked him in place with Tormentor Sword and then we shot him. Brilliant.
Put them to use. How prosaic. Attack! We must reconsider.
You cannot enslave us.
I value
A trade agreement with the Wood Elves? Very well, I accept. How fun.
See hell.
Expert charge defensively. I mean, that's fine. It's good, even.
Challenge them. Take this place and make it flourish.
just rolling on over it here. Very nice, very nice.
Charge their army! We, sir, shall expand our influence. Protecting Althwan.
Master of high magic.
Sea Hell. Sound judgment. Engage naval forces.
Guardian by day, navigator by night. Seagull, attack! Althwan shall use this stronghold. Bring down the waves. Commence the refit.
Oh, she has stock for the whole army? That is terrifying. The good news is, of course, that nothing in her army really flies. I don't think. The bad news is it's so fast that...
Nothing less.
No, it'll be... If she comes and fights me here, then we'll be just fine. In the ocean, we have 20% port save.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh yeah, my girl's immortal now.
Sea Hell.
Huzzah! And now we get 10% spell resist for all the armies.
Magic in purest form. They are Althwan prevails. Assyrian protects. I bring Assyrian's fire.
The battle be... Attack! To Althwan's glory. Sail the skies. Strike at the heart. Make cap. I do not
There's a
doubt
lot of
this
dudes
fight.
up here. We have lightning strike? Yes, good.
The winds were with us.
Actually, all those guys are kind of rough, huh? We're just gonna go
Challenge them.
defeat Krakow.
The battle begins. Sea Hell.
You seek negotiation.
1540. Trusted friends, indeed. I'm like, wait, no, that's me. Do we want to lose all that stuff? I don't feel like doing this battle, do I? No.
Attack.
My hunger. It's already midnight. Blah. Should have eaten 2 hours ago.
I shall effect changes.
Acting upon it. Strike at the heart. Challenge them. We, sir, shall expand our influence. Charge
my beautiful girl gets her moon dragon. Just like she always wanted. Now we have way too many things on the map for them to worry about. But of course, it's as like cracked open now, so all of these armies will get something done. Even if they're not good, that many armies is good.
Master of magic.
Strike at the heart. Raise Assyrian. The
Yeah, whatever.
charge their army. Time for
Look, if I don't get to churn in, we're not going to finish this campaign. So let's just get to it, right? White Lions of Grace with 120 armor. I mean, it's pretty good. I'll just get one of them.
duck the high strike, surge the low. Challenge them to Ulthwyn's glory. Veteran Sea Guard. Strike at the heart. Fortify our position. Attack! Take this place and make it flourish. Lothern's legend. Make camp.
An opportune moment.
Hey, we caught her. Good, she's in here with a whole bunch of units. Good, we caught her.
Mysteries.
Alright, so they have army-wide stock, which is super annoying. However, we do have a bunch of people in the air, so that's fine. They don't really have that many magic attacks. She has magic attacks. The leaders of the heroes do, but not any. We don't have any like demons of Slaanesh here. Basically, at all demonettes there, they won't have stock. It's a settlement battle? Well, that'll be alright then. In fact, with that in mind, I feel quite confident indeed that we are going to just smash them. Settlement battles are incredibly rude to the AI, right? It doesn't let them get what they need in order to be successful. And I just hate that for them, honestly.
Guards of the Sea Patrol, it is your duty to vanquish the enemy.
On me!
Yeah, because the thing is they're coming in here, but they're in under the Arc of Fire. So our dragons are, you know, very happy to tank these hits. With the archer support from overhead, you know, you can't really go wrong, and then we're gonna try to can't really go wrong here ourselves. Devoted Marauders with spears. That's bad, you know. Get out. They have spears. Get out. The High Mage should not be in that group. Oh my goodness. I haven't really fought since we got the Star Dragons. Not really. I'm like, man, they definitely are not like Moon Dragons. They are a different weight class. Move over there, mainly just because we need to get our stuff put back together. But yeah, of course, if Slaanesh is willing to sit still and let you shoot them, it's going to be a lot harder of a time for them to do anything than they thought before. Do they have, like, Chosen here anywhere? Man, that's so much ammo. Oh, there are Chosen, in fact, and they're right here. Well, all the more reason to dive them. Alright, one of you hit the tower, and the rest of you go somewhere else. That's right, the Lothran Seaguard, I always forget, they're invisible too, so it's not like it's just Slaanesh that we can't see here. But Dakala definitely picked up no benefits at all for being caught in this settlement. We're just gonna go for a nice little roast there. The Forsaken of Slaanesh going right into Withering Archer Fire, not what they want to see. I just don't know where the lady herself is, but she could be, like, up here anywhere. You know, we might not even run into her for all I know. Pleasure Seeker's coming in. Very dangerous AP cavalry. We're just going to clog them up, though, with... Oh, they have magic attacks, too. I'm like, we're going to clog them up with our Fist Resist. Nope, we won't. That's bad. Druchii Anointed here. That is a scary, scary damage profile. Way too much juice in there. I'm going to use the ability. For the first time in all campaign, we're going to double these guys. Oh my goodness, look at all the power. This mage needs to get out of here. Alright, we're gonna... Anyway, so that's just scary. This army is so capable of punching above its weight, so even if there's an army at our weight, you know, what do we care? Just amazing, you know, like, to be able to have... Oh, wow, to line up right for the pendulums, pretty bad, but we're gonna... This Druchii Anointed is... Look at those stats, right? 186, 100 armor... However, they are large, which means we're just going to get some anti-large beat down on them. But the Mareworm is having its time in the spotlight. I think we're going to army loss him and not even see Dakala. But this Druchii Anointed is honestly as raid bossy as I thought she would be. And they only are half as good. It's that mount, right? Alright, yeah, so we army lost him. Dakala stands in the back, and we don't even fight her. You know, a little underwhelming. Hey, we meant to fight her, though. On a big battlefield where they just charged, it would have been frantic. We would have been on fine. Probably. It would have been frantic. Oh, and it... Oh my goodness. Well, it gives him Devastating Flanker, which is super good. And immune to contact effects. That is a good trait. Alright, that is a super, super good trait. Immune to contact is a very good effect, and Devastating Flanker is really nice. Means you're going to connect when you hit. But he's just gonna keep going and adventuring while we're doing the rest of this. You know, we're gonna end soon or not. I don't know.
Duck the high strike. Tomorrow we continue. See hell. See hell.
Carving it all up.
Sea helm.
Yes, you are a sea helm. Very good. 7 skill points. Jeez. Alright, and then from there, what do we do? Do we take the weapon strength? This is more weapon strength all the time. We take that, and then what? 1 point into armor. 4 and 4 there. Yeah, 4 and 4 there. Seems fine.
Mage of the White Tower.
Mist Mage.
7. Jeez. Yeah, we're really...
Sea hell.
Like, what's Yonbo gonna do in the long run here, right? Why don't you just go home, Yonbo? Take back over Cathay. They've got some stuff going on. The map's just so large, but you know, I gotta finish it, right? I guess she's fighting Throg now, so you know, now like we're all fighting all over the place, but which is a funny thing too. It's like we've basically retaken the lands of the elves, and now you know they have to deal with the consequences of their wealth and power. You know, it turns out they're acting like jerks to everyone and starting wars again.
Strike them down.
Whoa, boy. Goodness, well, he might die. Because I'm totally not spending the time to save him from that. If he dies, right? Helmadreska, we're not putting that on.
Judgment. Charge their army. Attack. We, sir, shall expand our influence. Strike at the heart. Peace and strength. We must pace ourselves. Good of all. Charge their army. Take this place and make it flourish. Sea helm. What absurdity.
The Sea Patrol needs augmentation. Standing orders. Yes, this works.
I'm just declaring war on Grimgor also, because, you know, he was here.
Leader up.
Mangler's Controls, yeah, this is a garbage army. We would just wreck it. I mean, it would be fun-ish, but really I'm just trying to do something while we're pushing through here.
Problems to solve.
And if we get like a fun brawl along the way, but Wei Jin is... Oh. 10% weapon strength for infantry faction-wide. Of course, it makes Cathay hate us, whoever they are. When's the last time you met somebody from Cathay, really? Some people say it doesn't exist. Yeah, we waited too long on the Sword of Khaine army. Probably should have given it to a Sea Helm. I just wanted it on a caster because it's even more cartoonishly powerful on a caster, but yeah, we're not worried about that. We're just gonna... Look, we did these wars to have something to do, but now I'm seeing that I got too distracted by fighting Cetra because he was there. Oh yeah, that's what we want.
New paradigms for new times.
Challenge them! Attack! To Ulthwyn's glory! Strike at the heart! Make camp! The battle begins! Charge their army! We, sir, shall expand our influence. This is far as we go today. Master of sea and sky. Forwards! Virtue carried the day. Good triumphs once again. Raise Assyria.
A reasonable request. Land assault. This land is now Assa. What news? This brooks action.
They are. We need not fear our lessons. High Elven Archmage. Assyrian, take them. Wrath of the heavens.
Wasteful. We'll lose the stuff up there. Doesn't matter. We're just trying to churn through. There's really not a point to be doing this either because we're about to end this campaign so soon. But you know, what are you gonna do, right?
And make it flourish. Veteran Seagull.
Gracious tidings to you.
We're only strength rank 9. Gator. Blessed army. Yeah.
My life is in service to Ulthwyn. Challenge the... The battle begins! To Ulthwyn's glory, Lothern's legend. Good triumphs once again. Nerves of endurance.
Hey, Yonbo, don't worry about us being here or anything, but... Oh, he declared... He declared war on Cetra, so we're gonna be able to do a real backstab here, a real scumbag move.
They cannot withstand high magic.
I thought there were moon dragons, but that's a sun dragon.
My patience for you is short.
I am their end.
I forbid this.
Sail the skies. Charge their army. Make camp and rest well. Ranks, tribal order. Sea creatures both
The
foul
Jade Dragon. Sorcery through me.
It's like, why are you still here, man?
I
You see me eyeing your stuff?
master of sea and sky.
We're gonna bring like a 3-stack there and fight like a huge thing for the final, for the finale. Or actually, what we're gonna do is fight this battle because Sword of Khaine. We haven't had a good opportunity to showcase it. So one of the things about having the Sword of Khaine, and in a lot of ways what I think everybody loves the most about it, is that you can act like a psychopath. I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean.
We will obey. Robin Speaker. Warden of Sapphire.
Oh, he has a phoenix. That's right. He has a phoenix. Which is crazy. Oh, with the Blizzard Aura. Wow, okay. He... Gotta do a campaign where we actually use him. Alright, so we're just gonna dive in and you're gonna see how cool we are. Sword of Khaine, baby! No, it is a moon dragon. It's just a very red one. Got it. Because, like, whatever they shoot at us, like, I literally, like, we're not getting hurt by it. We're just gonna dive. We're just gonna jump right on top of her. Throw the banishment here. And when we connect, and we will, There's 1,000. There's 1,000. Keep in mind, this is a guy that's not like in an anti-large thing. However, he has done 500 barrier damage, and we have killed half of his HP. And right now, we have frenzied everything because the Sword of Khaine. And now we're gonna Sword of Khaine these guys. Oh yeah, 3 mana Burning Head. But you know, the others are coming in. We're gonna dive on the Ushabti with Caradhran into some Tomb Guard halberds. Not ideal. Necrosphinx wants this fight. We're gonna stay in here, I guess. Because, like, look at what we're doing here. We have pretty decent spell mastery. I mean, it's not as big as we could get it. But yeah, like, watch. This is... By the time this thing finishes casting, we're going to be ready to cast it again. And of course, they still have not dented her, because this is what they call a one-man doom stack in the parlance of the game. Not that Tomb Kings is super good at cracking through one. Oh, the Ushabti. But it's the idea that you don't need it. Oh, man. Man, is he losing? What? To Ushabti? Oh, this is the noble, not Caradhran. Okay. Still, what's happening to him? I wouldn't have thought anything in here had the play to do that. Be alright. So there's plenty of Tomb Guard here, and I think I was fighting more of them than I thought a few times. It's just so beautiful. And that is how the Sword of Khaine works. And a Fire Mage. So the Sword of Khaine... So the thing about getting the Sword of Khaine on an Archmage is... An Archmage of Fire is... The Archmage of Fire is going to get 800 kills and 9,000 value anyway. But when you put the Sword of Khaine on her as well, she becomes unbreakable, which is important, and gets a massive ward save increase. So then, you know, you just run in. And then, you know, fire damage, fire magic, real good. So we see, you know, some people get some work in, and really it's all about the Sword of Khaine, right?
They can serve the tower.
But anybody you get that on is going to become pretty strong. I think a necromancer with the Sword of Khaine would probably be scary, but Archmage of Fire, Archmage of Metal, those would be like my two ideal ones, right? Maybe Archmage of Life even would be fine.
Expedite forward. Make camp.
Azurian take. Oswan prevails. Azurian protects.
I await your orders.
Sea Hell, challenge them. The battle begins. To Ulthuan's glory.
Like, we have the wrong army up here with that many enemies.
Sail the skies.
Yeah, giant great weapons. There we go. Even better elites.
Sea creatures both foul and noble heed me.
This is the kind of campaign where, like, the ultimate crisis might actually be pretty interesting, though, right? Like, what if it was Greenskins? You know, I don't know. What if it was Skaven, who would have been uninterrupted through all of this, except Dick Claw, who, you know, wasn't having a party. But I guess Eshen's quite weakened too, huh? Oh, they took Wei Jin back. Sad.
New paradigms for new times.
Follow the winds. Sea Hell, look again closely. Master of sea and sky. We must secure the perimeter. Make camp. Veteran Sea Guard.
I do feel like, as cool as the Leandra army is, I feel like it was just having a caster lord as High Elves is awesome, but I feel like it was a mistake to give the Sword of Khaine to one, because you know you lose so much agility and you know, agency by sacrificing the ship. You know, you got to have another one with you. We could have done it, you know, a lot earlier and given it to another, to one of the Sea Helms and then used that pretty aggressively. But, you know, it's all fine.
Hero of the Asa.
High Elven Archmage.
Reassert shall expand our influence.
This extra trait is underwhelming. 15 charges, like, eh. I mean, it's a number. Usually charge on a character, usually, is like such that you figure, if I can even use it, then the charge is going to be so much it doesn't matter. But alright, time to brawl. Time for the final battle. We're going to fight Yonbo, we're going to fight Gongmunglu. And we're going to fight the Great Turtle Isle thing too, and I guess maybe it'll be a tome, but alright, yeah, so this is the last thing, we're going to get our victory, so... Yonbo, it's down to this.
In the name of harmony, enter.
Alright, so now we're gonna be tricksy. We're gonna
Prostrate yourself and pray that I do not order your obliteration.
offer peace if I will join the war. Will you pay me? He will pay me. So Cetra's still at war with everybody else. Shame. And now I'm at war with Yonbo. Hooray! And we didn't break any of our treaties to do it.
Master of sea and sky. Hero of the Acer.
The final battle. Let us go then, you and I. We're gonna put... we put both of them under our control? Yeah, let's just have an epic battle where we don't get overwhelmed by choices of our own. Just a big ol' knockdown. It'll be the celebration. Now, we know Yonbo is scary, but there's no fear left for us in this campaign. We're gonna win. And against the coolest looking campaign to fight, the forces of Grand Cathay. Mercifully, without, like, artillery, really, so we're gonna be able to punish them heavily with our Wu-Tang sword style.
Assyrian servant.
It will be done. It shall be done.
It's gonna be great with all these reinforcements on. Battle is gonna crawl. Let's get to it.
I shall always guide and hearten you, defenders of Oswin, to battle!
I guess the Skyjunks could shoot us, right? Oh my god, are the Skyjunks going to be, like, good at counter battery fire against Skycutters? That would be so funny. I think not, because they're explosive, so I think they'll just miss constantly, but... Artheus doesn't need to be trying to do this. He's like, why am I acting like he's a different guy? We've got our other people in here. Oh my goodness, these fools. I don't know what we were doing there. In conclusion, the Skyjunk can't really connect that well there. Alright, and now we have all of our forces here. Theirs will show up, you know, before too long. Yeah, I think Cathay thinks that they don't have to fight me. They do, though. This is the combined forces of 3 dragon ships sent by Yonbo's hand here. If he had just left, he would have been fine. Is he going to charge out in the middle? Alright, buddy, let's brawl. Wait, we get a level 1 vortex and the 3 ones? That's crazy. We're gonna burn them and them. Yonbo is here. He's getting the beat down though, right? Oh, is he trying to get away? Boom, we'll lock him down. Like, this is just... what an array of forces against us. The brave terracotta warrior. But I mean... look what they're arrayed against. The Star Dragon's terrifyingly huge. Like, even these guys are big, but they... you know, the Star Dragons make them all look tiny. We need to get, you know, people that are good at killing Yonbo on him. To the extent that anyone is good at killing Yonbo, anyway. And it's a big old brawl now. They're all in town. And it's a huge circle beat with, like, the 8 dragons that are here. And, you know, with the forces we brought here, it was all a bit of a foregone conclusion. But that doesn't mean it wasn't fun.
Reshaping reality. I command the waters.
And, of course, with our frozen effect, too. So funny. But we are running over them indeed. You know, the beginning of the campaign, whenever I was learning it, was much more interesting than the end, wherever I had it down. But still, it's fun to see things through, right? I think it is. I think taking a battle like this, with like everything you've got access to in the campaign, you know, it's like another beautiful ending. Why can't they move? Okay, they're stuck. That's pretty bad. That's the thing about having like a giant army like this. What can they do? What can you do? You just give some of it over to the AI. And charge on in. Hope that it all works. Bum, 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 bum. And they didn't shoot for most of the whole time. It's alright. Alright, all over but the shouting now. They have Lothran Seaguard? Oh, probably from, like, one of my allies giving them an encampment. Wonderful stuff. The triumph of the elves over the righteous Cathayans. Very sad, but very awesome. The dogs feasting on peasants and stuff. Look, a unit of alliance goes well in every army. I don't care. Don't care if nobody else believes me. I think they're good. Yep, there you have it. Yonbo's defeat trait is really good. Yeah, Winds of Magic, -20 for all spells, which is insane. And it's for your whole army because it's the Lord defeat trait. But anyway, if you, you know, a 6 mana regrowth, a 2 mana Earthblood, pretty good. But if you get that on, like, you know, someone else, like an Archmage with a bunch of other discounts rolling, I mean, and then other things that give you those discounts, you can really, really make it a disgusting spellcaster with that trait. That's a really good trait. It's pretty amazing, actually. And we establish a colony and win the game.
Do not presume upon my...
And then, of course, like, we're willing to have peace now. It's like, he understood, hey, this is all... Oh, we got low reliability for having peace afterward. Well, you know, whatever. Where's my victory? There it is. Asir Prince, Phoenix King. We win a single-player campaign on very hard. The Pyramid wakes, the Black Pyramid of Nagash. You know. There we go. We win. And if we wanted, this would be a very fun army to come over here and fight against the Tomb King Uprising, right? Because the thing about having the Sword of Khaine is it turns every fight into a hilarious fight. And the incendiary trait, you know, because there's a lot. So the Sword of Khaine gives you 650 AP, right? But you see there, 1315. That's because this trait, 75%, interacts in a beautiful way with it. But I think this will probably be the last we see of this campaign. I mean, probably. I'm having a great time. Being able to get, it's like devastating flanker for Dragon Princes, but it's, you know, a lot of these things are, like, not for the Aislinn campaign, you know. Teclis' Champions, that Charge, reflect, 360 missile block. Sword Masters of Hoth they don't really jive with these these builds. But wonderful time. Finally beat a high elf campaign. Look at the map there. Look at that. We started out with nothing, and then we took over our whole little corner of the world, just like we always wanted. It was a good game. Made lots of money. Spent it. Yeah. Alright. Well. Good stuff. So that campaign it's an interesting time. The beginning, it wasn't like super hard, but like you definitely felt like you didn't have a place to hang your head. Once you get a handful or two of those outposts going, then you start being able to generate resources, you start being able to get some cool stuff. Giving you a building to recruit moon dragons out of your first area is so good too, because once you stiffen up your army a little bit, you get a unit here or there, I got a chariot, I got my dragons, and then you can really make it work a lot better than just pure archer, which some people swear by that, but I'm not good. I gotta have some cavalry, I gotta have some dogs. I want a chariot, like that's my idea of a good army. But of course, another idea of a good army is Lothern Seaguard with 40 ammo and 60 listed weapon strength that have, 2 ammo bars, but pretty fun. It definitely got, like, easy at the end. What are you going to do? We could have kept it going swift. We just got distracted, right? Because I wanted to fight the Dark Elves. I wanted to do this and that. But really, if we would have moved towards our objectives, maybe it would have been harder, though. Because killing the Dark Elves made us assured that we'd be safe if we ever wanted to go on an adventure. And otherwise, who knows what would have happened. But anyway. That's all I've got for you today. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Hope you've enjoyed. Good night, Luke. Good night, Neo. Good night, everyone. Kiara, anyone else who might be hanging out. Appreciate y'all giving it a shot. And maybe I'll see you in another stream or video. Not sure who we'll play next. Might go with the Old World mod. Might go back to Three Kingdoms for a second. We'll just see. Might just play somebody, like ogres that I haven't played before. Might do another Chaos Dwarf. There's a lot of potential. I certainly am not bored of the game yet. So I'll see you guys later. Bye. Good night.